And welcome to Barcelona and the PokerStars Spin&Go Championship live. We are live in Casino Barcelona for the second ever Spin&Go Championship, but this time it's cards up. Today is day 2 of the championship, and we are headed into round 3. 9 players remain competing for a first place prize of 100,000 euros, and today we play down to a winner. Hello everyone, it's Nicholas Walsh, joined in the booth today by Andrew Headley and Chris Trigalis. How you guys doing?
Doing great.
Doing very well, my friend. Let's get into it.
Let's get into it. So guys, just super briefly here, the way it's going to work today is we are going to commence round 3 now. 9 players across 3 tables. First player to win 4 games advances, and in this round, every table gets to spin once, so it's still 1 spin per table. There's a look at the wide shot, looking absolutely stunning. Mr. James Hardigan is going to be looking out for us down there on the floor. We're going to throw it in just a moment. But before that, I'd like to take a look at what these guys have won so far. There you go. So this is the accumulated prize money that we've won on spinners so far at the top 6,000. A couple players haven't taken any money yet, but that obviously doesn't include their winnings. Why don't we throw down to Mr. James Hardigan on the floor, and he can help us to explain how things are going to work a little bit more and also give some introductions.
Well, here inside Casino Barcelona, we are ready to start round number 3. We started this championship with 81 players, and now just 9 remain. They are now competing for a seat in the 3-handed final, where there is a first prize up for grabs of 100,000 euros. And of course, throughout round 3, more opportunities to win money via the spinner. Without further ado, let's meet the final 9, starting with the first player at table number 3. He is a Brazilian spin-and-go pro. Let's hear it for Guilherme Kleist. So far, he has 1,000 euros in spinnings. That's what I'm calling winners on the spin. And if you steal that, I want residuals. The player in seat 2 comes from Romania, appropriate in the year of Romania, Claudio Moraru. He has 300 euros in spinnings so far. The final player at table 3 did not have to travel very far. He is from Spain. He is David Zarao. He has 1,000 euros in spinnings. Let's start with the first player at table number 2. He is from Finland, Ilari Tiainen. He's got 6,000 euros in spinnings. In seat 2, the second player from Brazil. Can I get a Vamu for João Nascimento? And the final player at table number 2 is from Argentina. Please welcome Axel Pinheiro. He has 1,800 euros in spinnings. Table 1, our feature table. The first player is from Poland, Christian Lisowski, who has 5,000 euros in spinnings. In seat 2 from Spain, Joaquin Zendoya, a former blacksmith and welder turned poker player. Finally, here's a Spanish content creator and streamer. He is Andy PSX. The players are ready, the dealers are ready, the spinner is ready. Let's spin and go!
Let's spin and go, everybody. Thank you very much, James. And we now commence the Cards Up segment. We are headed to our first feature table, headlined by Andy PSX. It's been a force in this event so far. We have seen a decent amount of play from him at Cards Up. And here we go, first game. So just a reminder, guys, 4 wins to proceed to the final round, which is, of course, also our final 3 and our final table.
Got to tip the cap to Mr. Hartigan there for like full-on energetic madness.
Yeah.
Speaking of madness off the bat, tell you something, not impossible to get this in on hand 1, Nick.
Yeah, these are hands that could easily go into 25 big blinds effective.
Really difficult to fold ace-10 suited here. You know, in these spins, all of the pocket pairs are going to get rejammed. Some of the suited broadways, yeah. I would not fold ace-10 suited either. And here we go. Hand 1.
Hand 1. Spin and goes, eh?
Yeah, let's go.
All right.
I like the card protector there on top of the chip stack.
Is that a meerkat? Is that boxer dog?
It looks like a dog.
The boxer. All right, so let's see who's going to win this flip to kick things off. Pocket 9's holding for now.
Backdoor club's a possibility.
He turns the dog to face his opponent.
Oh, there's the club.
Always a sweat.
17 outs, clean. For Andy.
Se pone tensa.
Tap the table. GG, buddy. Go and get yourself a coffee.
GG's. No, you got to sit there. He knows the rules. Sit down, Andy.
Sit down, mate. Sit and suffer.
So I just want to talk about this. In fact, I'm more interested in this than the spinning goes. I have to say, Joaquin used to be a blacksmith.
Yeah. How very Game of Thrones of him we were saying in the lead up.
Yeah. Amazing. There's a shot. There's Joaquin. Also, fun fact, I played with him on my first table in Prague during the first ever Spin and Go Championship as well. It was wonderful to see him going through. I like to see people from the original championship getting another shot here. Former blacksmith, there you go. Turned poker player, we should say. He does actually play a lot of cards now. As I understand it, he wanted to play poker. He found MTTs were a little bit too tricky to fit into his schedule. So
Time-consuming.
Spin and Go's actually worked out perfectly because he can play them in his own time when he has a spare moment, as opposed to having to sit and play long sessions, which is a big reason why I chose spins as well.
It is a form of poker that is there when you want to play. It's not scheduled. As long as there's 3 players ready to go.
Yep.
And being that fast format also does free you up.
Yeah, when I had my little baby boy and he was napping on my shoulder and I had 1 free hand, I'd be like, all right, let's get the phone out, flick in a few spins, right? And then when he woke up and started weeping profusely, it was time to log out. But you know, you've got that option.
That's right.
Blind on blind confrontation here. Top pair versus second pair. This gets tricky for Jochen. Flop went check, check. We're definitely not folding the turn with a hand as strong as Queen Jack. He's going to have a really tough decision here because it's an absolute fist pump value bet. Come in for the King 3.
Zendoya does play it a little bit cagey, just checks over.
Yeah, I mean, this is really, really tough to fold. You know, we're pretty high up in our range here, right? We have essentially the nut queen because our ace queen, of course, would have ISO'd pre. Flop went check, check, so our opponent has a kind of deceptively strong hand with that disguised king. I don't think he's going to fold here.
I have to.
He did? Did he find a laydown? Very nice.
Oh, very nice.
And
Yeah, well done.
You'll have noticed him tossing in a time bank card. So we have introduced a shot clock for this round. Each player will have 15 seconds to make a decision. You get 1 time bank per game, and that time bank gets you an extra 30
I
seconds.
didn't realize.
So if he checked in his time bank card, was that his...
That's him done.
That's him cooked? He's got 15 seconds each decision, huh?
For the rest of this particular game.
For this game,
And he'll
okay.
get another time bank when the next game
right.
starts.
Oh, that's pretty
It's
cool.
per game, yeah.
Per game.
It's going to be interesting to see how they adapt because, of course, yesterday you had as much time as you wanted, right? And so people have been used to being sort of relaxed and taking their time decisions. And 15 seconds, not a long time, really, as we know. So they're going to have to factor that in. Limp pot here.
Yeah, I think the time bank will probably favor more experienced spin and go players where there's a lot of autopilot moments, right?
Yeah.
If you're not as experienced, going to have to consider a little bit longer. But the shot clock should speed things along today. We did have a very long session yesterday, much longer than anticipated. For many factors, there's many reasons that sort of factored into that. But every time that there was an adjustment to speed things along, it didn't seem to make that much of a difference. And on the turn,
Yeah, these spots are always intriguing in a limped pot. So we had a stab from Sindoya with bottom pair. Lazowski decided he wanted to take the aggressive action, check raise with the Jack-10. The thing is, you know, most of his good ace-X would have heard from pre-flop, right? So an 8 still feels a little too strong to fold, certainly on the flop. And he's getting looked up on the turn as well. One of these spots, I think, Nick, where like does a 9 check raise flop, like maybe some of the better ones might, but there are a lot of draws in there, right? That
Flush
take
draws,
this route.
10 jacks, 10 sevens,
Look
all
at
in
this. He sent it. Unleashed the treble barrel. Well done, Lazowski.
there. Very impressive there.
so he gets it done here. But you'll note also a really small turn sizing, right? You just feel like Jack-10 probably does better sizing turns slightly bigger to try and get the 8s to fold. That's actually a really good pair to get fold.
Yeah.
And then also you've got mountains of equity against an 8 or a 9, 200 cards in the straight draw. So almost it's a bigger pot when you get there as well. Instead decides to go small shove.
Yeah, it's kind of like this going fast and furious, so we don't have that much time to break hands down sometimes, but maybe that's not that convincing a story, really. Do you really bet small here with a hand like 8-9, for example, right? Flop bottom 2, with the flush draw out there, the ace-high board, you probably would size up your value, but he does get it through. Maybe wanted to just maximize fold equity with the overbet on the river.
I think when you do have a hand like 8-9 as well, if you just default to like how most people feel, you're like, well, I have most of this board, therefore they must have more draws, therefore I should size up turn to get value now. So again, it's it could be a sizing issue there, but it worked out fine. He had a plan in mind and he executed that.
Yeah, that's a nice analysis. Normally you kind of want to geometric it on that one and just blast money in, maybe leave pot for the river, but he got it done.
It's just such a common pattern in spins as well, right? Because we're always kind of within 2 bets of getting it in on the river in some situations if we play geometrically. So just generally speaking, turn sizings are bigger when we're deeper, and then obviously we can afford to go a lot smaller as we get shallower. So 1/4 pot flop, whatever it is, and then 60% turn, that usually will get you in by the river as we get shallower.
Yeah, another interesting one here. We've got a raised pot pre. Lazowski's going to take a free one with the Jack-10. Maybe look to delay here down the streets. Jochen has this kind of awkward one with the Queen-Jack high. Hands like a little too good to bluff, but you also think that you're not going to be winning at showdown very often.
Check.
Lazowski content to keep checking. I think he needs to bluff Jack high, Nick, or like on the river delay bluff, or we think it can show down.
Yeah,
it's one of these spots in spins, right, where it certainly could just win.
It could, but it's also like Ace King 9 is always bluffed if you don't have showdown, right? So he just turns up with literally this hand and a 9 and maybe a king that's being played very slowly too. And it's so weird because if you're not used to this dynamic, you're going, okay, he checked on Ace King 9. When people check, they tend to be weak, right? Well, actually, a check and a spin and go, especially in a heads up pot, so frequently is just showdown that we were trying to take all the way, and we don't feel like we want to elevate.
Yeah, and Sindoya decided he needed to turn his queen high into a bluff.
Yeah, not sure I love that, to be honest. I think actually Queen Jack is the no
pair showdown value.
Yeah, but there you go. Nice.
What are you really folding out that you're beating? Is the question.
I mean, you can fold out some low pairs, I guess.
Like an 8 maybe is.
Maybe
pairs,
maybe an 8 or under pairs.
Yeah, I mean,
even they may not fold though.
They
should. Action is played.
They should technically not have any pocket pairs at that point, right? Something else should have happened pre-flop, so you can kind of discount that. One of the cool things about spins is people almost never have sets, right? When you're playing deeper stacked in a tournament or in a cash game, there's always, I wonder if he has
a lot
set.
more set mining.
Yeah, I wonder if he has a set here.
Yeah, people just rejam all the low pairs pre-flop.
Exactly. People very rarely have sets in Spin&Go's because there's just elevation pre in some fashion.
And as we saw, Lazowski is a Spin&Go pro, so very comfortable with these spots as well.
Price 60.
I mean, you can tell straight away both these guys very comfy with the format. It's been pretty fast action. We did think that the pace of play, especially today, is going to be likely a lot faster. Even more so now that they're on a little shot clock.
Well, I think that does make a difference, right? When it was just hands per level and there was no time at all to be considered, people were being quite deliberate, and which is fine. You know, that is part of poker, but you know, you do need to have a little bit of impetus to keep things moving along.
In a funny way, if we could actually play in big blinds instead of with chips, I think that would speed things along too. I mean, even the guy opposite me, who was definitely a professional Spin&Go player, he's going, that's 3.3 Okay, Nick, how many big blinds is that? I don't know, mate.
Actually, I remember watching when I was railing your spin yesterday. One of your opponents said you asked how much she had left, and she said, "I have 3.2 big blinds." Yeah. You're like, "Thank you for not making me do the math."
That was Giada. Yeah, she helped me out a lot. She was rooting for me when she busted that game too. Yeah, it was fun. So fun to play amongst peers who know the spots so well. So at one point the guy shoved for like 3 bigs, and I had 6-7. I went, it's a call at like 4.1, right? He's like, yeah, it's like 4, and he's like, I had like 3.1. So it's this nod of just like, yeah, we gamble, whatever.
So the old classic spot here in spins, limp stab for 1 big blind. Sendoya taking it down. Lozowski with just 7 high to defend with.
Those spots really seem to come up quite frequently, as we've seen, and I guess always the question is that thing. I know you're just completely wide here. Is my bluff better than your bluff?
Sure. This is one thing that I've noticed, especially over the last few years. The sort of limp stab used to kind of print money. And people would be like, oh, well, okay, I can't have it, so you win. Yeah. But nowadays, it's like, no. I know that you just don't have it. Let's put in the little 2.5x check raise. Yeah. You do see it a lot in the spin streets, and lots of leveling wars start developing where people float and the like.
Limping pre-flop here. And we see the flush draw for Sendoya.
Yeah, 10-9 trace seems fine to just bet here. I think pretty much all out with range. I think maybe we might check some 9x on the flop once in a while, maybe some tray x, but we're going to bluff this one pretty aggressively most of the time.
Sendoya does improve, not to the flushes we saw momentarily, but to a pair. Still ahead.
Yeah, understandable check here from both players. Just one and done, I think, with the queen deuce of clubs.
Yeah. These spots always kind of intriguing. Do we ever want to put in a tiny block with a 6? I don't think it would be impossible to bet tiny, but just decides to take showdown, maybe induce some delayed bluffs. And Lozowski just hoping he was up against kind of queen or king high river in that deuce, but no good.
Yeah, and also it's interesting how you size your river bet with the flush there, because you go and you check the turn, so he's so capped all of a sudden, right? Yeah. He's like, maybe some second pairs you hope, maybe maybe some
queen 9 type.
Yeah, maybe in your wildest dreams they've got a top pair and they just are scared of the spades or something like that. But again, that's kind of a tall order. So just defaulting to something not so large.
I know, but I like putting loads of money in there.
And
you've got a good hand, you're like, well...
From a GTO perspective, usually you got to make your hand and then put loads of chips in. That's the idea, yeah. All right, so 20 and 40, and at this point, of course, starting stack is only like 12 and a bit bigs or whatever. 12 and a half, exactly, 12.5.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh. Ooh, look at you.
Can you tell I was playing with the big boy chips yesterday and not with big blinds turned on?
It is an adjustment, though, for an online player, especially because you can view stacks in big blinds when you're playing online, and people get very used to that. So, as you said, that adjustment to, I have to count big blinds live, and I have to do that, even if it is fairly rudimentary math, it is still math that you have to, it's just one more variable to consider when you're playing.
I think the hardest is looking around the table and trying to count all the other stuff. Obviously, in spins, it's not so much of an issue, because there's only 2 people, and kind of exactly how many chips were in play to start. Right. Yeah. But at 8-9 handed, it can be really tough to stay on top of how much do you have again.
Yeah, I think there's something to be said for the 15-minute shot clock being pretty fair first hand of the game, 3-handed, and then probably heads up very fair as well. It's when you're 3-handed and there's a weird stack distribution and you got to figure out where the chips are really quickly. That seems, to me, 15 seconds actually feels a little bit too fast in that spot specifically, because you can make a big mistake multi-way there.
Yeah.
So this is 60 for you, 20 there.
So we're at, what, 30-60 now?
Yeah, this is going to be a tough table. You can already tell all 3 of these guys. And of course, to get to the final 9, you would expect the cream to rise to the top. Spot for Sendoya to consider. Do we want to trap this ace-10 offsuit? It's just going to fast play. Like you are going to get snapped by every ace-x, a bunch of king-x and queen-jacks and the like. You're going to have to call, and just denying your opponent that chance to defend. Even just stealing 1 big blind from somebody in a spin is actually huge.
Yeah. Especially when the levels have just gotten up. That's 50% more. It does make a difference.
It does. So it is Just waiting for the update here. It's 16-9 now, so Lizowski, the short of the 2 stacks, the effective stack at 9.
60.
60.
Limp.
Call.
Yep, this is
Beautiful.
actually very cute, but also recognizing you're supposed to limp call the jam here with the Queen Jack of Hearts. That's the option. Or I think this also might be one where if your opponent is isolating correctly, you want to actually limp call and keeping all the Queen X off, Jack X off that are meant to be ISO bluffing.
Yeah, spins are great. You're like limp, just flatten an ISO, right, to keep in the trash
At
and
nine
just
big
stack
blinds.
off on every board, essentially.
Yeah.
Both players flop open-ended straight draws here. Lizowski, obviously, with the much better hand.
So this is the exact kind of spot I was talking about, these paired boards, where you're going to see raise often here. But Sandoya does just decide on call. It gets tricky for Lizowski, right? Like, he's in a great situation, but obviously you can't know it yet here. We do beat some of the draws.
Does decide to check back.
Yeah. And this is going to work out great because Sandoya has basically a mandatory bluff.
Yeah, le bluff. And in order to do so, I think he should go big, really. He's meant to say, I have a
reaching
9.
for big chips here, like 180, I think.
Absolute dream. And Lizowski, we're all in, baby. I mean, there's no reason not to jam Nick, right? You just if you run into a boat somehow here, then nice hand.
Very good.
All in insta-muck from Sandoya.
This is a particularly interesting flop texture, too, because I think the instinct for players to go, well, this is kind of a dry board. I have a draw. I think I'm going to check raise. But what's interesting about that spot is if you had a 9 at 9 big blinds effective, you probably don't want to check raise that often because it's so easy to get the chips in on later
Right.
streets. Now, if you're 25 big blinds effective, the check raise gives you a lot more ammunition because you have more bets down the line. Theoretically speaking, when you're deeper, you want to check raise the 9 more often because you need to start building the pot in order to win the whole stack. So at this shallow stack depth, it's a really clear, really interesting dynamic where as you get shallower, a lot of your strength doesn't want to check raise as often, so you're not telling as believable of a story. So you'll find people over bluffing with that spot. It's probably better to have like the bottom end of the gut shot, like what was it? So 7-8 was the straight, so
like
6-7.
6-7 instead.
6-7, where you've got the gutter ball on the bottom that's just kind of no hand and a bad draw, but you can still theoretically represent a 9 or a 10, I guess, some of the time.
Yeah, and it's not really a problem to get blasted off a very small sliver of equity, right?
Yeah.
Whereas an open ender kind of sucks if you do get shoved off.
Yeah, and the check raise isn't designed to get ace high or king high to fold. You're trying to get like the absolute, 4 or 5 offsuit that will limp there and stuff too. They just have no recourse unless they want to get really interesting and no equity float, which is something that we see in at these points too. Especially as people recognize the shallower stack depths are where you're not going to check raise the 9 that often, like we just discussed.
Blinds have gone up to 5,100. Remember, we only played 3 hands per level when we were heads up, so they do accelerate.
Yeah, this is going to get in, I think. Sandoya, Queen 9, I don't think we can fold for 6 yet. He agrees. Makes a lot of sense. I think already, we've seen people make some uncomfortable, have some uncomfortable spots earlier in the tournament where like, oh, I just have Queen high, I don't want to call off. Whereas these guys know, okay, this is the range, snap. Okay, you've got me beat, but I have, 42% or so.
Yeah, this is super standard here, guys. I wouldn't expect anything else at this stack depth, especially after the last pot. So far, so good for ace 10. Lizowski's looking good. That's a nice card, but gut shots now.
Does bring in different outs, and there is the queen.
Big river for Sandoya.
Ay caramba.
Denies Lizowski the first victory of this final 9.
Now a 4-1 chip lead. Of course, is this going to go? It can also turn itself on its head at any point. And with the blinds remaining at 5,100, there is not a lot of wiggle room. 3 blinds effective.
It's part of the reason why the format is kind of so exciting and fun, but also so infuriating. You're just like, right, I've played not perfect here. I've got it in good. Oh, now I have to be bigs. But the spin can come.
Getting flashbacks.
It is a very traumatic format, right? If we're honest, there's so many times that you can just crush your opponent down to nothing and they spin it up.
Well, Strag has been following my 50K challenge I've been trying to do on stream that we spoke about yesterday, Picasso.
Yeah.
And yeah, when you're on the wrong side of not just the variance where, you know, I actually think I'm probably winning more chips than I should in the all-ins, but when you're always running into it and they've always got aces,
awful.
It crushes your soul.
Brutal. And Lazowski there actually has to fold off the 3 big blind stack from the big blind.
Yeah.
Absolute bottom of the range. 6-3 offsuit. Just can't go with it.
It's kind of what happened yesterday as well. I mean, I think Giada will probably confirm the same. We were 3-handed and we were all playing very solid poker. But the number of times as we were getting shallower, where it was just like 8 deuce, 7 deuce, like we're looking down at, like I said to him, my opponent on probably 3 occasions, I'm probably going to call with the entire deck. And I looked down at the absolute bottom and had to let it go for like 4 big blinds. And it's so low morale.
Little look, guys, to the outer tables. Table 3, David Zarau. He has won round 1. And he's going to pick a card. So the first sweat for a potential spin.
Are we going to have our first
Here we go.
spin of the day for...
Oh, it is 4 cards.
Because we're doing a
cards.
race to 4, remember? So,
Okay. Oh, there's no middle one to pick then.
well, it is middle-ish.
No, I'm fuming at that. Oh, no joy.
Sorry,
Mate. I was just going to say, David he's a semi-professional poker player. He terms himself, works as an engineer, and he's won €1,000 thus far in spinnings, as Mr. Hartigan
Spinnings.
quoted.
You have to pay him royalties, he said, though.
It's all right. I'll get him a drink at the bar.
Lazowski does get it in with the 8-5 suited, is dominated, but does pick up some additional outs with the gut shot on that flop. Loses some as Zendoya has the clubs.
Oh, 6 on the river. Finds the higher straight.
Offsuit 6. Good enough. The 8 high straight.
It's not a split.
It's not a split.
Come on, Andy.
No, he wins.
Let the dealer run the game. Dealers, our EPT dealers are very, very good. It is, for those who aren't aware, it's not, you don't just show up and say, I'm a dealer, and you get hired. They have to audition. And we have very stringent rules. We are the first tour, I believe, to introduce the slide deal. And all of our dealers had to retrain to be able to deal in such a manner. And it's really important for the integrity of the game, reduces cards flashing. It's actually a faster way to deal as well. Once you get used to it, but it is a change. Once a dealer does deal an EPT, that appears on their CV and is definitely a qualification, almost a degree in dealing, if you will.
It's a badge of honor.
It really
Strag.
is. It really is.
Yeah. I love those guys that somehow find that way to like flick the cards with one hand and they rapid them across the table. It's like witchcraft. I've never understood it, but it's amazing.
And the way they manage to get the card to slide right in front of you and land perfectly, it's impressive.
Yeah, I was a dealer for a short time, and I think I was a pretty good one. But when you see that, there's a level of mastery slightly above even then.
Yeah. There's always somebody better.
There's always somebody better. And we are gambling again, guys. Very
What's
short
happened
stacks.
Oh yeah, of course. Sorry,
Yeah,
I was thinking we'd start a new spin. I apologize.
No, I believe the blinds had gone up for this hand as well, so we're at 75, 150. So really just 2.6.
Yeah, not folding
5
really anything. Zendoya holding king high. Improves to a deuce for 2 pair. Didn't need to, of course. Just got to fade 8s and 9s to take down spin number 1, and he does it. 10 of diamonds on the river.
Lazowski would rather see an ocean after that river, but we don't deal a 6th board card. And Zendoya takes down spin number 1, and we're going to see a card draw now. Let's see if he gets to spin.
20, 10, 5, 5, 5, 5, algo por el estilo me espero yo. O sea, el mínimo sea 5 o igual 2.
So what would be your strat with 4 cards to choose from, Nick?
I would call my coach Picasso and ask him which one to pick. Is that RTA? Am I allowed to phone a friend when
Sure, allowed.
I think for choosing randomly, we're going to allow it.
Nothing.
reach into the delay?
Well, we did see it on one of the tables yesterday where the person picking actually asked somebody else at the table Which one should I pick?
Yeah, I tried to trick the universe yesterday with my speech before my
You know,
big speech.
we were
great.
commentating on that, Nick, and I gotta say, the gods are not happy when it's a bit forced like that. They can tell. They can tell.
I was doing it for you guys at home. It was meant to be a meme, but I realized that as I was saying it that nobody else in the room actually got the joke. So it came off really weird.
His heart wasn't in it, was it, Strack?
Yeah,
That's the thing.
it's-
It was a fake. I'd be happy with a round of drinks, you know. It was like, I want that 5,000. You know, we could feel it.
I have yet to actually collect my winnings, so there's no drinks yet.
I just loved that moment yesterday, though. With the 15K, when the 15K came in.
With Lochi's mum.
With the Lochi's mom.
It was very sweet.
I've watched that clip back about a half a dozen times now, and it honestly moved me. It's just really great to see emotion at the table.
It was lovely, to be fair. I like to sometimes poke fun, as you know, but you just couldn't.
No, you couldn't. It was just.
It was lovely.
Just such a great moment.
10-20.
Right, on we go. Blinds have reset. Spin number 2 underway. Likely a blind on blind confrontation, and is. Andy has limped. A little bit of deception, from Sandoya. Checking back the middling ace. Always a decent idea. You've got, a nice disguised hand on the ace high boards. Unfortunately, though, we're going to get into a tricky one because we're going to have to call.
Yeah, you're not folding an ace here.
Absolutely
and,
not.
Andy betting out his jack. We talked about the spot yesterday.
Oh.
And Sandoya, how are you going to get away from this hand now that you've turned the ace and you've under-repped your hand as well?
Yeah, let's see a river is what's going to happen here.
Check.
Very interesting, these spots. And I love this check back, by the way, because Andy has so many hands that are just drawing dead, that stabbed flop and are just stone dead, will check fold, basically close to 100% of the time with lots of his range. So we do allow him the opportunity to reopen the action on river. And I mean, Sandoya's loving this, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, he's thinking this is an absolute dream spot.
Just a flat call from Sandoya. Does lose the minimum.
Would you like to see a consideration of raising river, Nick? And I know it's like target a 9. Do you know what I mean? It's one of these ones where I think we can consider it.
Yeah, it might be too thin, but like you said, it's always nice to pause there and just go, is he in here with a random 9 and now he thinks skinny value from a deuce, for example? And
exactly, yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a consideration there. I think I'd have to give it more consideration, away from the table. But again, that 15-second shot clock doesn't. Yeah. And actually, there was a concern.
That's a good point.
There's always a concern, in fact, that wasn't for this event alone. Whenever we introduce a shot clock, does that suggest you are entitled to use your entire shot clock? Now, in MTTs, the entire shot clock is way longer than you need, right? In this, I would argue that even if every player did use their 15 seconds, that would still be a pace at which we'd be quite happy for this event to go.
I agree with you.
And I
totally.
think that actually, getting creative means you have to already have played so many games in your mind that you feel confident about how to behave in this situation specifically, right?
Got it.
How many times have you been sat at the table and you sit there and you go, I suddenly feel an inspiration. Wait, I can shove this river. I could do something crazy. Yeah. But unless you have the experience to sort of autopilot these small decisions, you don't have enough headspace to find it in 15 seconds some of the time.
So you're saying bluffs should be less frequent, or creative bluffs at least should be less frequent?
I guess what I'm saying is the more experience you have, the more likely you are to find them in the time allotted.
In the time allotted.
Yeah,
Agreed.
Absolutely.
So we had an open here from Sandoya with the baby-suited connectors. Gets a pretty good flop to continue. Yeah, and does go ahead and do so. Like this, and Lazowski doesn't really have much to work with. If he had like a backdoor flush draw here, I think quite likely to continue wrapping around that 8. Gonna let this one go.
I'm loving this, boys, I gotta say.
Yeah, this is gonna be fun today.
It's changed gears now as well.
Yeah.
Not necessarily for the better, just we're seeing more strict, more finesse. We're seeing a different pace of play here. The game is playing like a spin, it feels.
Yeah.
That shot clock, I think, maybe it should be 20 seconds, but we can debate that
Again, this is only the second one of these we've ever done.
Correct.
And we've obviously made radical changes to go to hands per level instead of time per level. Each time we do one of these, assuming we continue to do them, we'll make adjustments, right?
Yeah.
It's a learning process. Nobody in the world has ever done anything like this before, and when you are doing something new, you're always going to have to iterate on it, learn, get feedback from the players, get feedback from the staff. We also have time considerations to think about our production staff, about our floor staff. This is the last day of EPT Barcelona as well. That has implications. So logistics do matter.
It just feels like Cage Match, doesn't it? It just feels like a different brand altogether. I mean, of course, it is a different brand altogether, but it's this sort of multiple games in quick succession. Just is such a different flavor that I'm really enjoying.
I love that feeling of you can bust the first one and
we go again.
It's gone out of your mind. I'm on to the next one.
Yeah. Actually, this reminds me of a conversation I had with a friend. He goes, "Hey, do you want to come play this home game? You know, it's me and a couple buddies. We're going to play cards." We arrived, and there was one other guy he was really passionate about poker. The other guys just wanted to play cards. They didn't care. They weren't worried about blind structures. They didn't even know about that.
Right.
And this guy was sort of saying, "How should we do the blinds?" And I said, "Why don't we play like a bunch of turbos, and then we can all enjoy the night. And if people bust, they can get back in." And this guy was, "We're gonna play real poker, Nick. We're not gonna rush this. This isn't one of your spin-and-goes, okay? This is serious."
Ooh, he went there.
He was upset.
Did that cut to the bone?
Slid the knife in.
I get it all the time. I'm used to it. And so what he does is he turns around and says that. I said, "Oh, that's fine. We can do it the way you want to do it, but I think everyone's going to really get bored." And sure enough, 3 guys busted right away, and then the heads up proceeded to take 2 hours or something ridiculous. And he looks over at me and he was like, "I think you might have been right. Maybe we should have just played a few more turbos."
Andy flopping trips once again, but the flush draw for Sandoya.
¿Otra vez la Jota o qué?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to lie, Andy. Any chance you don't flop trip jacks like every third hand?
Están juguetones.
Quite the life.
Has been running pretty pure picks. Sandoya picking up a straight draw on the turn. So is that street flash poker there?
This is not technically, no, because you can't make the street flash.
A straighty flushy board.
It's a straighty flushy.
Straighty flushy.
Yeah, a streety flashy.
Okay. We'll go
Well,
with that.
there's a very large chance that a lot of money gets in this pot. Andy's playing it deceptive again. Did bet small flop, and now he's gone for the trap check turn. And here we go, Sandoya with an overbet on the turn. Don't mind this, try and really put max pressure on his range. The problem is, he's now going to fast play it, and we've put ourselves in a grim spot where we have so much equity.
You really can't fold here, can you?
I don't think you can fold, even though it sucks.
You know you're behind at this point.
Yeah, flicks it in and just decides I've got too much equity, put too big a portion of my stack in.
You'd almost rather see this than the bigger flush draw.
For sure. So, sevens, queens, and diamonds for Sandoya to get out of this jam. Or Andy going to take the chip lead?
Yep, already got 1 win into the belts. Let's see the river dealer.
Bricksville, 6 of spades. Well done, Andy. Got the max.
No le gustes en lo que voy a mear.
Thinking about getting up from the table. No, sit back down. Hey,
I
we'll
quite love
let you
it.
we'll let you get a coffee maybe or water, but you do have to come back and sit down.
También back.
Bricksville population U break.
By the way, don't you think it's quite interesting to sort of, like, stay at the table? Because you do get to pick up information, right?
Yeah.
That you wouldn't normally get. In a tournament when you bust and you're not coming back, obviously.
One of the things I think is really important is to pay attention at the table even when you fold out your hand, right? And you see people jumping on their phones right away a lot of times in MTTs. You're losing so much information. You're losing continuity. I think it's a bad habit.
You're also like losing the opportunity to needle your opponent when they dust it off. Heads up. Like imagine like they absolutely punt it and you're like,
a little bit different mindset there, Andrew, but yeah.
Well, come on. You're like, well, maybe you'll...
maybe next time.
Maybe next time, maybe the heads up in the next spin you'll play a little better, because that was absolutely horrendous.
The needle equity is...
Needle equity is massive.
Yeah, absolutely.
Speaking of needle equity,
come on then.
So I heard a story this morning about you.
Oh,
Andy.
God.
Did it involve a Bloody Mary and Jake Cody?
It did not involve a Bloody Mary and Jake Cody,
okay.
but it did involve another UK poker legend, our friend Willie Elliott. And anybody who knows... or is qualified for one of our live events knows Willie Elliott.
Anybody who's been to one of our live events should know Willie Elliott.
Absolutely amazing gentleman, fellow Scotsman, and somebody who is just as passionate about the game, loves our live events, and just a great overall supporter. He told me a story about a Domino's pizza order where apparently when you put in your order, there's a place for you to put in special instructions.
That's correct.
And that apparently you put in the order and said, if you bring me a Greg's steak bake along with my Domino's order, I'll give you a tenner. And he showed me a photo of the two of you with a pizza box. And a steak bake in hand.
That is so boss, dude.
So I'm going to have to expand just a little. I had the hangover of all hangovers. And when I say I had a hangover, I was still definitely drunk. And, you know, I thought, yeah, this would be funny. Like, let's just put it in there and see, because I really wanted a steak bake. Anybody who's had a Greg steak bake knows that they bring renewed life.
They're the most disgusting, foul things in the world. I'm sorry. That's not food.
Right, Strag, it's been a pleasure to have you in the booth, my friend. Off you pop. Okay, fair enough. We'll agree to disagree.
Yeah.
But Willie, I'm not going to lie, a tenner. I'm not. What, do I look like some horrendous nit?
Was it more than a tenner?
It was, of course, it was more than a tenner.
Right,
It was at least 20.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I think it was 20.
Yeah. And fair play to the delivery driver.
He was
to
hilarious, to be fair. I might have the photo for you.
Yeah,
somewhere.
he showed me. The
Oh,
photo.
he did.
Yeah,
Right,
yeah. It's a great photo. Great photo.
No, it was pretty funny, and I was ecstatic to get my steak bake. There you go.
Some comments in chat asking us to show another table or to move the feature table. Look, appreciate that people have friends or people that they're rooting for and they want to watch all of the action. But the way our sets are and the way the cameras are placed and everything, it's just literally not possible for us to do that. And we're not going to disrupt play to move tables around. So, we will show critical action. We do have kind of roving cameras around, as you've seen. But really, we have to focus on one table at a time.
One thing we have been doing, right, is that if the feature table finishes very quickly and there's still a lot of action on the outer tables, then we do bring them over to the feature.
That absolutely
can
happen.
Guys, you just need to root for one guy on this feature to just whitewash it 4-0, and we'll bring your favorites up.
Let me float this past you guys. Now, I don't know if I like this, but I'd like to get your take on this in particular, Strike, because you're good at these sort of things. If we were playing this whereby there was a console in front of each player instead of cards, and then obviously instead of chips, and they actually played it digitally, obviously that would speed things along, but then we would be able to have all of the data, so people could watch all tables. They could pick the table to watch. How do you feel about that for something like the Spin&Go Championship Live? Do you think part of it is we're taking it into the real world and that's important? Or do you think that is a potential in future to allow even more interactivity, even more sort of esportsiness?
Oh, daily quads. We'll get back to that in just a minute, but let's see how this pan plays out. Lazowski.
Oh.
Yeah, it felt like we had to reference this one.
No, fair enough. Daily quads.
And Andy really just praying not to hit one of his cards. Doesn't know it, but a 10 or 4 on the river would be absolutely horrible.
Yeah, this is unfortunate for Lazowski. Like, he's going to just go ahead and bet his hand. And I don't hate it in terms of Andy's kind of shown that often we'll just have some kind of weak showdown value when he doesn't stab flop. Like, he's going to stab flop with his total airball low hands. And just deciding, you know what, I don't think Andy's going to put the money in for mate, so I'm going to try and do it.
Didn't show quads.
No. Didn't even show it.
No daily quad showdown.
Yeah. We are going to hop out, guys, to the outer table. Table 3, and that is Claudio Moraru. He's won game 2 at his table and is going to draw a card.
And we saw Moraru yesterday for a decent amount of time.
He gave a needle, Nick. It was... Me and Strag was disgusted. He almost stormed out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, he won, and I hope I didn't get this wrong, because we weren't entirely sure.
We didn't get 100% of the conversation.
So he won his final match, and it was very similar to when you had to call off with the 6-7 kind of spot.
Yeah.
And the guy called off, I think, 4 bigs with 3-4 suited.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. But it was the final match for the win.
Yeah. It was
and
a sudden death match.
And he won and held and was like... It was a bad call. It was a terrible call. Like, after winning,
I think he said something like bad call, right?
Oh.
Something like that.
Yeah, he gave him the needle.
But we're not sure if it was that hand or a previous hand he was referring to, so we don't get all the context. We can't really hear.
Go on, Nick, bring up the charts, because we would like to know.
I mean, if it was 3.8 big blinds or less, it was probably the right call.
There we go. It was basically that exact amount, I think.
We'll have to go back to the tape and review it on our break.
Anyway, it was... kind of amusing, but Strag is a gentleman of the game, you see.
I'm not a fan of I'm a fan of table talk. I'm not a fan of trash talk.
I just couldn't believe he was just like, yeah, that's a pretty bad call, mate, but unlucky.
But going back to your question, Nick, around should we make this kind of essentially an all-digital event? Look, we do have to make changes. We do have to make compromises, or we should not be shying away from innovation.
Yeah.
And I'm not 100% in favor of it. I do think that's just almost maybe a bit too mechanical.
Yeah.
But, but certainly finding ways to speed things up is definitely there.
Yeah.
We've actually talked about, like, obviously we shuffle machines. These are smaller tables, very difficult to put a shuffle machine in a table this size.
Yeah.
We could conceivably have a second dealer shuffling the
Yeah.
next deck. That's one possibility, just to kind of speed things up. So we are actively talking about those things to try and see how we can speed things up. I don't think going fully digital is the answer, though.
Yeah, fair enough.
I could get behind them having like an iPad in front of each that just says the stacks and the blinds, maybe.
That's
like so that you don't have to count them, maybe, or ask or kind of see your chips, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But making it a game on the iPad seems kind of like it does take away from the magic of
those. I mean, electronic poker tables in live venues have existed for quite a long time, right?
Yeah.
And guess what? They don't succeed.
Nah.
There's a reason for that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's not the same vibe. It's there's something there, and I think there is something to be said for digitizing some of it for the sake of the viewership and stuff. But yeah, I think it still needs to have the real chips. Having said that, the technology with RFID and stuff is coming along very fast, and it could be the case that all of that we get a little bit of both. You could have the chips
That's what I'm saying.
piled like this, and then they know what that is.
Some sort of hybrid solution does make sense. Lazowski does river the two pair, was already ahead. Andy.
Yeah, so this pot went bet from Andy on the flop, check call from Lazowski, check turn. So Lazowski going to activate for sure here and seek value. Andy's in this awkward spot now. We're having bet bottom pair. Like all of the draws have kind of bricked. So like all the 9x has bricked. Some sort of low hearts, stuff like this, haven't got there. So he does have a potential bluff catch, but we're not thrilled with it with bottom pair, and especially facing overbet makes a nice laydown. Well done.
Andy has really been playing well. I mean, we saw quite a bit of him yesterday, and I think there was one hand where he acted quite quickly that perhaps wasn't, kind of playing in flow, right? Where it was just like, didn't really take the time to think about it, where it was a tricky spot and was wrong. But other than that, really does seem to be playing, like you would expect a Spin&Go player.
Yeah, we haven't really seen many mistakes from these three. It's not a table that you would choose for yourself in the kind of semi-final as such.
I don't think there's any easy tables in this semi-final, though. We are, we are seeing the cream rise to the top, as you would expect. Just a reminder, too, on this round, it is a race to 4. Yesterday, our round 1 and round 2 were a race to 3, so a little bit different this time around, and that is going to make a difference. That extra win to get is going to be that much tougher.
Yeah, another limp pot here. Check on the flop. Lazowski takes the lead with the turn pair of 3s. Andy with the bottom pair.
This sort of board seems quite tricky, though, especially in a limped pot.
Yeah, these spots are very awkward in spins because the ranges are just so wide heads up in general. So even here, if you think your deuce is good, like your hand's not really going anywhere, but we do feel compelled that we're going to have to call 1. Does commit calling chips. Probably going to be check river. Feels a little too thin to bet our 3. Lazowski agrees. Yeah. And he's going to take down a small one. Pulling away slightly here. Heads up. Just taking you guys out with some updates on the outer tables. So of course, here on the feature, Sendoya with the 1-0-0 lead. Jari Tiainen is leading 1-0-0. On one of the outer tables, Claudio Mararu and David Zarau 1-1-0 with Guilherme Kleist looking to get off the mark. Some challenging pronunciation.
You're doing much better at that than I ever would, so I'm going to continue to leave that to you.
I had a baptism of fire working in Cyprus originally.
Oh, I can
and was
only
just
imagine.
given the leaderboard as like a good luck. And it was just a whole load of consonants. There was just no vowels to be seen.
And how did you manage that?
I passed it with flying covers strike, obviously.
I would expect nothing less.
It was terrifying, I'm not going to lie.
This wasn't a complaint, this was a subtle brag.
No, honestly, it was. I probably struggled very much in the early going.
Nick and I do a fair amount of online coverage. Some of the online names are very hard to figure out. What were they going for with this name, and where are we supposed to put the accent on?
Some of the breakdowns. I mean, sometimes the chat gets involved, and they're like, "What do you think the PSX stands for?" And we just have a whole thing.
Have a whole fun with it.
Yeah. Having said that, it's the same as the Twitch usernames. We were talking about this yesterday's track. Once you decide what the username is and how it's pronounced, you can stick with it. Like John Delano will never be John Delano. It's John Delano.
John Delano.
And he asked me very nicely to pronounce it correctly, and I told him to get lost.
Yeah, too bad.
Yeah.
You don't get to choose that.
So, interesting spot here. We had a limp pot. Andy was trapping pre with ace-9 off, which I quite like at 10 bigs effective. Limping to call a jam. Goes check. Through to the 10-4-3-4, 2 clubs board. Flop went check. Lazowski, of course, bluffing on the turn with that flush draw. Doesn't improve. River is the 6 of hearts, and he's going to bluff River. Now, Andy, let's see if he can find a really nice hero here. It's super tough, and another really nice sizing choice in my eyes from Lazowski.
Yep.
Bets the pot. You know, we're basically repping a 10 or better.
See the time bank going in from Andy. Does want to take the time to think about it, so it's not an automatic decision.
Yeah, like the problem for Andy is that a lot of the semi-bluffs got there, like a 5-7 or a deuce-5 are very natural turn bluffs. What a call that is, by the way.
Impressive.
Sick call from Andy.
My guy.
Doesn't even have to show his cards. Lazowski just mucks. When you know, is that one of the best feelings in the world?
It's a great
when you call and your opponent just mucks, and you just it's just a beautiful thing.
Wonderful. Yeah, the 9-5 suited there, it's got kind of the properties you want, the properties you don't, right? Because you want your opponent to have the missed flush draw, but then also having the 5 that blocks the straight and also kind of connects with the
you're blocking all the missed draws.
Yeah, but then you are blocking the made draw as well in a weird way too. So tricky one, but I like how it was played, and I think that was good poker.
Yeah, if we were being real nerdy, I think in this spot, if you had like king high clubs somehow that didn't get in pre, just give these up because they have a smidge of showdown, whereas the low clubs, it's possible that Andy can have queen high clubs that fold, right? But yeah, fair hero call though.
I love it.
Big old hero.
Very cool.
All right, then Lazowski now is all in for 390, which is 6.5 bigs. Queen 7, Nick, probably makes the cut, right?
Yeah, I would say so.
It never feels nice. This is another one of these ones where you kind of hate it.
The computer hand, right? This is
5-6. Yeah, it's got to be a call.
You have to call in theory for sure.
Yeah,
6.5
and 6-5 is definitely the
well done, Andy. Finds the right decision again.
Making all the right moves here. Does his hand hold up to get on the scoreboard?
You'd rather have the 5-6 suited.
You took the words out of my mouth. I went. He called correctly, but everyone knows 6-5 suited is a monster here.
It's one of those. He called correctly, but unlucky. Next hand.
I'm taking the Queen 7.
All right.
I like being ahead.
Oh, that's a fun flop.
Wow, that is a street flash flop.
There you go. Street flash for real.
Sexy, eh?
Sexy, very sexy.
Look at the equity, guys. 65% for
You're
the
behind,
6-5
but
of
you're
hearts.
Yeah. And there it is. Straight on the turn.
So frustrating.
Do you ever make vibes calls or folds, Nick, or you're a slave to the math? I'm like, I know I need to call, but I hate it.
I'm pretty
Queen 7.
I'm pretty good, but I'm not above making like a spin one time for the boys situation. That's okay. And just like that, even stacks again.
Exactly.
Oh dear, spinning goes are so hard.
Oh, they really are hard. Yeah, anyone's game.
You know, in a weird way, I almost kind of feel like we should have changed it so we sped up the 3-handed and slowed down the heads up because it's such a more critical time in the spin and go. Gives you a chance to bounce back. If you take a hit and then the blind goes up on your next hand, you're just so cooked.
Again, we have that problem though with even versus odd, and when the blinds go up, you can't have the blind go up on the same person every time. It's just not right.
Why can't we just have it all strag?
I know, exactly.
I want my cake and I want to eat it.
You'll get nothing and like it.
Well, Andy gets the ace-6 off, sends it in. Very standard stuff. Again, though, these like subtle differences, guys, like people often think, oh, spins, there's no skill or all this. No, it's Andy trapped ace-9 off, right? But a hand like ace-4 through ace-6, ace-deuce off through ace-6, for example, these just benefit more from just being all in. But ace-9 is so strong that you want to play it as a trap. Like, and these guys know this, right? Like, there is a real concerted knowledge and strategy behind limping ace-9 and open jamming ace-6. I love it.
We have gone up to 50-100 now. So really critical level here.
Yeah, we're getting to that time.
7 bigs effective.
This is all in for sure.
Looking at a queen 8, I'm happy as Larry. Let's get the chips
loving
in here.
life.
Yeah.
Give me that 150 in the middle, dealer.
And this is when it's got to be frustrating when you just hit the absolute bottom of your range and you have no hands to play. You got to fold off that 4 blind stack, that 5 blind stack.
I would have no Shrek.
Too soon, Nick?
Still too soon.
Still too soon.
No. Next time, Nick. Paris, right? Get you in there again.
We'll see.
Yep.
Action on Andy.
All in.
Oh no, look at this.
What a cooler this is.
Ah, brutal.
Andy PSX on the wrong end. So far. We could see that mythical flop set though.
Cooler.
That is the cooler of all coolers, heads up.
Yeah, you just fist pump pocket 8s. Please call, please call. Oh, well, you got that.
Yeah, Andy desperately needing help here, or Lazowski is going to take the spin.
Ahora me compras lo del turno.
Ocho needed.
Ahora sí.
Gotta be an Ocho. No Ocho.
Palo.
No Cho.
One more chance at it.
GG.
Does not happen. Lazowski
Nothing.
does take it down, and we're going to get to draw a card again.
56%. Nothing.
So cold. So cold there with the 9s versus the Ochos, but it's draw time. Let's see if we get a spin.
And poor Andy did make that incredible hero call with the ace-9, sussed that one out, took the lead, but you know, had to fold one hand out of the blinds, and that was all she wrote.
Pick the middle. Pick the middle. See, look.
Maybe
Oh.
next time.
See?
So we remove that card from the choices for the next win. There will only be 2 cards remaining. And that puts us at 1 win apiece for Lazowski and Sedoza.
Me too. Like I had like
Andy PSX, although has played well
and
throughout,
the second time it was like
did
I lost,
got
I
involved
won
in a cooler
first 2
hand,
games
and the
and I
very
didn't,
first
like,
spin
keep
was
it.
out on the first hand. Did make it to heads up in the second one, again on the wrong end of a cooler. But yeah, great tape. Really enjoying this. We're seeing these guys know what they're doing.
The same plan, but
Really not seeing any mistakes being made.
thank you.
Yeah, you don't always get what you deserve. As you know.
The nature of poker. Some people just run back.
So it's 3 games, right?
Right, yeah.
3 games. 3 games win, and that's 4 games. 4 games. Okay.
I recall at the time I told my PE teacher it was against my human rights to make me run, and I've ran that ever since.
Nice.
Yeah.
Did you actually?
I'm not joking. I really thought I was taking a stand for all the kids who were forced to do math. Do running.
To do running.
Yeah.
I'm with you on that. I hated phys ed. It was not. I was a chunky kid, so running did not come easy to me. I couldn't do the pull-ups.
Yeah.
I couldn't do the climbing the rope thing.
Yeah.
I didn't have that upper body strength. And they were quite militant in those days as well, the phys ed teachers, right?
Is this Young Dragon, Arcadia, California?
Yeah, that was me. Thanks for doxing me. Appreciate that.
That's all right, no problem. I put up a stand, and it was really valiant until they basically just like told my mom, and she yelled at me, and then that was the end of it.
Andy PSX with the ladies. Jack 8 for Zendoya, just too strong to fold out of the big blind.
Yeah, interesting decision for Andy. Like, you can do some limp trapping, but generally you want to be a bit more shallow. So I actually quite like this race first in with a real value hand.
Totally.
Great board.
Yeah, you love this board with pocket queens.
Yeah, unlikely to see it continue in my eyes from Zendoya here.
does size down.
You know,
just
maybe
a
if we
touch.
have a spade, but even then, I think it's not really a combo that wants to continue.
When it's this early in the game and we're this deep, I think just coming out with the raise, because you're going to steal as a bluff so much there.
Right.
It's so wide. So just put some of your value in there. If you do want to be crazy and find some traps, I say crazy, it's totally fine. Aces and kings probably the hands that we need there. And even then, I still think we prefer just to steal those as well.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to let king 7, king 8 and stuff be able to just check right in position. They're always going to call a raise. A whole multitude of hands are going to call an open. Andy's playing really well in the early going. Like it.
I think also, you know, we've arrived at a point now where we can confidently say players are going to defend the big blind correctly, which is super wide.
And that's really important, right?
Yeah, if they're super wide, then you want to get value from those hands right there. And then, you know, getting a 2-1 chip lead in the first couple rounds puts you in really good stead to take down the event. As Strag will be well aware, having coverage when there is effectively a forced all-in point in these games makes a big difference.
So important.
Big edge.
20.
Flush draw for the 10-6 of diamonds.
Call.
Seeing action from Zadoya, obviously early out in our last spin, so we haven't seen much action from him.
20.
Kozlowski, again, just that one big flick in on the turn does get the job done.
That's an interesting sizing choice for me. I don't think you ever get a better hand to fold, of course, for the size. Even like king high is never going to fold to it.
Yeah.
Even 10 high probably calls. That's an interesting one. Maybe had plans in mind that it keeps his opponent's range wide enough that you could potentially bluff river as well if you wanted.
Yeah, I mean, I guess
there's also like when you're on the flush draw, my mentality, and again, I'm not the mathematicians you guys are. I don't have the study knowledge you guys do, but there is a bit of like when I make my flush, I want there to be a pot worth winning out there.
Yes, okay.
If I'm going to get paid, so maybe a little bit of inflation, just to, even if you are likely to get called, you know, as you say, making the pot bigger makes your bluffs a bit easier to make. Also means that when you do make your hand and you get paid, you're getting a bit more.
So what you're saying is, Strag, that you've never missed a flush draw and that you just know let's just get a load of money in.
I just always run pure.
Good man. It's a good skill to have.
Did I tell you guys a story about when I told my math teacher it was against my human rights to make me do math?
Hey!
I've got a similar story, by the way. This is also a true story. So,
oh, no.
So,
oh, no.
Back in the day, you got these Scantron forms, right, when you had to do a multiple choice test and you filled in the bubbles and everything, right?
I did my SATs that same way.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I was quite a good student, and I get a perfect score on this test, and I get the test back, and I've gotten 95%. And I'm like, went to the teacher and said, well, I got every answer right. Why did I get 95%? She said, well, in the title, you forgot to put the name of the test.
Nah, come on.
Right? And I said, okay, so let me understand this. Does that mean that getting the name right is worth 5%? She said, no. I said, so I don't get credit if I get it right, but I get penalized if I get it wrong. And like, I'm a logical guy, and I just could not wrap my head around it. I got sent to the principal's office. They had to call my parents because I refused to accept this, and I would not leave the teacher's desk.
Your brothers in rebellion.
Exactly.
That was the same story for me.
But here's the good part. My dad stood up for me. He was like, he's right, you're wrong, give him 100 on that test.
Oh, here we go. Out to the outer table number 2. The chat's been asking for him. Vamos Brazil. This is João Nascimento. Wins game 2 on his table, guys, and he's drawing a card.
You have to see a spin.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Pick the middle. Come on, middle. They never pick middle, you know that. I'm like, why don't they do it?
No, see.
Picasso science.
Picasso science.
No spin. Sigh.
Yeah, that's lame, Strag. The bureaucracy is what's killing us. I'm telling you.
It is.
You guys are crazy, man. I just ran laps like I was told and accepted my 95%. I don't think I ever got 95%, in fact, on a test. Hey, what do you mean you were going to say?
If you're somebody who's capable of running laps, you're probably not getting 95% of your test. I'm just saying.
Strag, honestly. Me and you are done.
We're falling out.
We're finished, buddy.
I think he's calling you a jock, Picasso.
Yeah.
That's nice. I've never been called one of them either. I'll take it. The captain of the football
you're
team.
You're definitely
that's
more
me.
physical than me, so.
Thank you.
I'm one of those people. I have so little physical coordination. I can't ride a push bike. I cannot balance.
I don't believe that to be true.
100%
Really?
true.
Okay.
100% true.
This is perfect from Tom. I've had this argument before with a teacher as well. There was 50 questions in a test. Most were 2 points, except a few harder questions that were 3 points, she said. And she subtracted the wrong answers from 100. I asked her to add up all the points instead, and it would have been like 120%.
Teachers. We love them, but sometimes they don't want to admit they're wrong either.
Those who can't do.
Yeah, how is your education courses going there, Nick?
Teach.
Your spin courses, Nick Wall spin courses are PokerStars approved, and
That's true.
will help make you a better Spin&Go player. Go check out his socials.
That is true.
If you don't already.
I've discovered at this point that I'm really good at teaching others how to succeed.
Yeah.
Just not myself. Just not myself.
I'm gonna have a look at the. I didn't know there was a course. I'm gonna have a look.
So those who can do, those who can't teach, commentate.
Yeah.
That's fine with me.
That's fair.
Listen,
Whatever
we're bringing entertainment and love to the masses, Strap.
Yeah, that's right.
That you cannot put a price on that or a percentage.
Yeah.
Right, back into the action. Enough of our talk about our childhoods and our shortcomings and how much we hated our teachers. Action back on Lazowski on the button. Blinds 15-30, guys.
60.
Everything pretty even. He's going to come in for the min with the Jack-9 off, and Andy has one of those hands, Nick. Queen-10 of clubs in the small.
Yep.
What do you do on the course?
Ripperoo.
You ripperoo it. I think he will find it. Yeah.
There it is.
He really plays pretty good, right?
Yeah, he knows. Every time you guys are saying what the approved line is here, he's managed it every time.
Yeah, and that ace-9 hero call was inspired as well. It's really good. It was exactly the kind of texture you'd be trying to find those, but it's still hard to do in situ. So pick up there for Andy PSX, and it might not look like a big difference, but it's huge in Spin&Go. It's a lot of big blinds at the moment. Blinds are 15 and 30.
It feels like as soon as you, in my experience in spins, as soon as you get from that sort of 500, even to just like 600 plus, and your opponents are down at that 4 to 450,
yeah.
You're immediately like, it's not a massive edge, but you're in position to win the spin, right?
Yeah.
Straight away. Whereas if you get chopped down to sort of 300, 350, it's really hard to recover.
It is, and you know, if you get unlucky against one of the shorter stacks thereafter, you still have a couple chips to try and get the spin up going. Seems like an obvious thing to say, but when you play a lot of spins, you really feel how much of a difference that makes.
Question in the chat is, it's 4 wins for this round, right? It is exactly that. For race to 4, the first player to 4 wins will advance to the final, where they will play for 100,000 euro.
Here's an interesting one now, guys. We were discussing how the shot clock should keep people in line a bit more. The game should play on pace. And these guys should play more on pace because they're, they're more established players. We have 1 win, 1 win. 1 win, 1 win, 1 win, 1 win. So 2 wins for 2 players on all 3 of our tables. It looks like everybody is bang on pace right now, as you'd expect. This is great. Love to see it. So we're learning, every iteration. If we decide that we're going to do this in future, try and take this away and make it a more streamlined event.
Every adjustment that we're making is based on what we're learning, based on looking at the data and getting that feedback from the players as well. And what we heard from them was keep the structure as consistent as you can. Feel free to tweak some other things. And we are getting that consultation, and everybody seems to be quite happy with it.
Yeah. Especially these guys.
Yeah.
Final 9.
Yeah.
It's weird that.
They won a bit of cash already. They've had some spinnings as well as TM James Hardigan. And
I must admit, it did kind of crack me up when we showed the graphic, and this guy's like, how much have you won so far in the spin? 6K, 5K, and there's like 3 guys at the bottom, 0 euros. And like, Nick, at least you got 200.
That's right.
True.
0 with some of these guys.
Just to be clear, though, they have actually cashed already, right? That was just the spinnings.
Winning round 1 did get you some cash, and advancing from this round will also get you, advancing to this round also got you some additional cash as well. And then obviously the final table is where the bulk is.
Oh, another look out to the outer tables. First look at Guilherme Kleist, just doubled up. I believe that spin is still in progress, guys, but a big double up for him. Looks to have taken a substantial chip lead.
And Guilherme,
I believe.
I think he nailed it. Top reg He's been a pro for the past 8 years. Also has a degree in accounting.
Impressive. So good with numbers. Not a bad skill to have in Spin&Go.
It is not. And also, a man after my own heart, more than 10 years ago, decided to start playing heads-up sit-and-goes online. That was very much the birthplace for me getting into hypers. And then eventually moved his activities to the Spin&Go format. Love to see it. Looks like he's a bit of a cash game player, too. I'm as well. Likes to invest in the stock market. Likes to invest in crypto.
So definitely used to volatility.
Absolutely. Also enjoys playing some sports bets once in a while. That's nice. Little punt now and again. Never hurt anybody.
Poker players just love the crypto way.
You know, the
It's
crypto,
just
crypto and
everybody.
sports betting. If you ever go to a poker room in Las Vegas, the one thing you will see is it's almost 90% to be located right next to the
The
bookie,
sports book.
and you will have TVs in the room with whatever sporting events are on at the time.
Also, fun fact there, he played in Prague last year, so another two-timer. Last year he qualified directly. This time he had to play much more though to qualify, and now he's hoping to make a better run. Didn't make it so deep last time.
We see an all-in and a call here. Ace-7 for Lazowski. Andy PSX with the King-8. Is that a call?
I think it's absolutely fine. It's very much on the border, but the blinds have gone 20-40, so it's 11 bigs effective small blind jam. I think this is just often a mark of respect to your opponent that, you know, Lazowski should find lots of open jams that King-8 does very well against. He might fold this against some players, but not against Lazowski. Ace-7 holding so far through to the Jack-10-5. But to reference your point, I think it would be like stone bottom call.
Yeah.
King-8 off Nick seems about right.
Oh, picks
For
up
11.
some additional outs on the turn. Now can catch an ace, an 8, a 9. Can no longer catch a king, but does not connect. And Lazowski will take the lead in this particular game.
Yeah, no good for Andy.
What's that? Just a jam blind view blind?
Yeah, I mean, it's like stone bottom, I would say.
How many blinds was it?
11.
Oh, yeah. See, it starts to...
It's really grim, isn't it? It's
yeah.
like...
The other issue that you have...
And the blinds were about to go up as well.
Well, that makes a big difference, yeah. The other thing that is interesting is when people start jamming, you know, the 11, 12, 13, 14 effective, people have very different ideas about how to play those. A lot of people will have pure push fold, and then other people would never be jamming their 8-7 of hearts that they can jam profitably. They're not going to jam their queen 10s there and stuff. They're going to play that as a steal or a limp or whatever. So it's quite divisive, and we can't really follow the rules, as it were, because it's one of those points where people deviate very heavily. And out now to Guilherme Kleist. He has won the game, and it's a draw, and it is a spin.
Oh, is it our first spin of the final day?
It is, and Kleist's win, by the way, squares up, I believe,
all,
that particular
but crucially,
table.
Guilherme has just pulled the first spin card of the day. You already have 1,000 euros in spinnings, but let's look at the prizes as we go into round 3. The smallest prize you can win is 3,000 euros. Also up there, 4.5K, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000 euros also up for grabs. So whatever happens, this is going to be a big one.
Sure, let's go.
Okay, the card said spin. Let's see what you win. Wow, 4,500 euros.
Very nice. Great.
So that takes your accumulative total in spinnings to 5,500 euros. Still more money to be won and still more games to be played. Tied game at table 3. Good luck to all of you.
So as James referenced, table 3, all square, 1 win apiece now.
Got a couple of fun facts here as well. So, as James said, he was at 1,000 euros. After that, now up to 5,500 total in the spinnings department. All right. And he also qualified along his partner, Rafaela Leite Figueiredo. Excuse me for the pronunciation. So, managed to come to this event in qualification with his partner. That's really cool.
Nice.
Biggest spin lifetime, 20K. And as we mentioned just now, he has been playing high-stakes Spin&Go and heads-up cash for many years, pro for the last 8 years or so. Back to the feature.
absolutely live for the reactions to the spins. Like I think you can tell a lot about a person. There's some people who like are like, whoa, let's go, vamos, happy. Whereas Guilherme's like, I'm all business at this point. I don't care. I don't care about the 4,500. I'm looking for the 100K.
And we see another all-in moment here.
Yeah, I want the polarized reactions. I want the that's okay, thank you. Yeah. Or I want the jumping for joy. Nothing in between.
And Andy continuing to hold, but it is never easy. Lazowski with the flush draw actually has a slight equity edge, even though behind at the moment. Andy PSX going for a manicure at the table.
Yeah, one more card to dodge, and he does it. 5 of clubs, river.
Clean.
Back to starting the stack drag.
Yeah, I think that does kind of even up the stacks.
Too many outs?
Too many.
Never happens.
50, 1450. Y el mismo tío, otro spin, con 10 fichas. 1490 contra 10.
Trying to see where we are. Because that Andy,
Increíble.
Andy does vault into second place. Lazowski.
Yeah, just a flash wound for him. Still got the chip lead. 690. Plays 460 and 350.
Tis a scratch.
Tis but a scratch, my friend.
30-60. Last hand at this level.
Well, here we go.
All in.
This is going to be a three-way all-in.
I wouldn't say that. Andy'll definitely call, right? I don't think we ever fold fours. It's too strong.
Yeah.
Facing open jam. We're going to be against, occasionally, hands we have crushed, like the deuces and threes. Some ace deuce, ace three off, plus.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the fold in this format.
I don't think we have time to fold it here at the stack depth. We're too shallow.
Not folding pairs. I might fold deuces.
Yeah.
Like, that might be the
I
one.
think deuces and trays are actually probably still okay there. And at that, probably it's close.
I don't think we can fold fours.
No.
I actually think it is a fair mistake, even though we can see you are going to be flipping off them, but can't be passing up those spots where we can have a small equity edge.
Fours plus for sure, and maybe even wider.
Yeah. Well, as it stands, Sendoya gets to run his equity and flops a lot of it. 42% post-flop, open-ended, with live pair outs.
Is this a post-flop flip?
Yeah, it was pretty much.
Pretty close to it. Lazowski still holding strong.
See, Andy, what a great fold with fours. I knew that the fours were a fold. Like, it was just
completely
very
results-oriented.
easy ditch.
Result-oriented?
Oriented. They are both correct.
We looked it up, yeah. So now heads up, guys. And that fours means we are headed heads up with Andy versus Christian.
This is my heads up. No. 1-1-1. Okay.
So comment in the chat based on the reaction thing we were talking about. I guess it depends on what your average buy-in is in Spin&Go's reaction from a $5 or $10 reg will be different from a $100 reg, I would think.
No, I disagree. You just want free money. Jump for joy. Don't be silly.
And here we see Andy gets it in, unfortunately, in a domination situation.
Yeah, and just like that, Lazowski in position to take down another victory. He would take the lead at this table if he can hold.
Andy looking for a deuce. 9 in. Oh, wow.
That's not an ideal spot for the Spaniard.
Insult to injury.
Needed the case king for a chop. Can't find it. Well done, Lazowski. 2-1-0 in your favor.
That's it. And that means we're going to draw to see if there is a speed.
Yes.
That's right. There's a 50-50 chance. Do you go right? Do you go left? Always go right.
All right, let's see it.
50-50.
Let's see if he follows you.
Are you sure?
Let's spin.
Let's spin. All right, so that means we head back down to the floor for James Hardigan to see what they win.
Hope so. Still there. Let's see.
Over to our feature table, where we have our next spin. Christian, when you got the spin in round 1, you won the single biggest prize that was on the spinner at that point.
Exactly.
Now your eyes are on the 20K. Now something I want to make clear, guys, the 16,300 euros that it says is remaining, that's remaining from the guaranteed prize pool. But I have spoken personally to the PokerStars Fat Cat, and they have assured me that they're going to cash in some travelers checks and cover all the prizes on that wheel. So everything's in play.
Perfect, like, it couldn't be better.
Exactly, so obviously we've replaced one of the 4,500s with a 15K. So plenty of big prizes, plenty of 5-figure scores. Should we go for it?
Yeah, let's do it.
The card says spin, let's see what you win.
20, 20.
20, 20.
Nosotros no podemos ganar, o sea, por lo que se lo lleve los bebés.
Ya está.
15,000 euros!
Nice. So happy. So 20K from those spins, like amazing.
Absolutely, so that's 5K from round 1, 15K from round 3, and you're 2 games up, right?
Exactly.
2 more to win, but I'm sure these guys aren't counting themselves out yet. Good luck to all of you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Wow, guys, 15,000 euros. Not just that, looking up at that board, we were like in awe of how much money is still on display there.
No.
And what James said, I hope we have a big stack of travelers checks. Do they still make travelers checks, by the way? I'm not even sure that's still a thing.
I mean, he said he had spoken to the Fat Cat. I didn't see you guys having a conversation.
I'm a skinny cat.
Oh, you're a skinny cat. Okay.
50.
Now,
Did love to see that reaction, though. That was a great reaction. Very happy. 20K so far, and yet to make the final, although halfway there.
These spots are really tilting for Lazowski. Gets jammed on. King 10 not quite good enough. Yeah, 15 Gs, eh?
15 Gs.
A casual 15,000 euros.
The Gs.
I do love it. The old, let's see what they win.
That's great.
All right.
This James Harrigan.
Spin that wheel, baby.
One of the great things about this format, having a little bit of showmanship, a little bit of a games element to it, and having these kind of nice moments in between, that's a lot of fun. I'm not going to lie, I wish I was out there.
Yeah.
I know you do too, Nick.
I do. It was great to be a part of it, though, and the energy and the vibe down there is so good. It feels like it's serious, but it's also quite casual, and it just feels fun, and it's not that, hoodies up and sunglasses on and headphones in situation, and it was just a good vibe all around. Absolutely.
Honestly, I would love to have a go at this.
We're going to put it in the gut shot, man. I'm telling you. We're going to run
No,
these in the gut shot.
I want to go on this.
Alongside our rubber duck races, we agreed that earlier this morning.
Are we going to have 15,000 euro spins in the gut shot? I don't know if we are, like.
Maybe £1.50 spins. This is interesting. Like, I'm always interested in these hands, right? Zendoya, bottom pair, bad kicker. Andy has this really interesting hand, King 9.
We're in this kind of spot where Andy's hand is almost a little too good to bluff in some ways. Like it has a sneaky showdown. Zendoya's actually value bet his deuce on the turn. A nice little bit of value for him. Andy looked him up with King High. But like the ranges are so wide, always blind on blind. So you're kind of always when you're playing plugging in to your mindset, right? Which portions of my range, am I just going to start blasting off? Which ones can sort of navigate and just look to ease their way towards showdown? And like sometimes there's some overlap, Nick, right? Between like King 9, he could start bluffing, but it's right on that kind of cusp of I don't need to bet this hand, but I could.
That's exactly it, and it's also to do with like what the high card is on the flop, right? Like so if it comes all lower than a 10 or whatever, we're just not going to fire nearly as often when we have overcards. Like Queen X plus, a lot of checking. King 9 super strong, really, so probably checking that a lot.
Yeah.
But at some point also, you end up just becoming too passive. It's a fine line, and you go, no, see, I used to get them off bottom pair here every time because I was a blaster, and now I just play a GTO and I let them get there and then I give it up.
Okay, Andy flops top 2 pair, Lazowski flops bottom pair.
Yeah, this is going to be a mandatory C-bet, and normally you'll see a call from bottom pair, but it's going to depend on the sizing that Andy chooses. Yeah, I mean,
Does go quite small.
It's a very easy continue now.
Just actually a one big blind.
Not folding a pair for a quarter pot ever in this life. 7 of hearts turn. So we spoke about this kind of geometric sizing. Andy should be looking to get money in by the river here. So kind of 3/4 pot, something like this.
Does go 75 is the bet into 130.
Seems pretty good.
Very textbook. There might be an argument when you've got a hand as strong as this, you size down again.
Yes.
But that's only because he has the 2 pair. If it's like ace 9, then I think we probably do much better with the larger size.
Yeah. Do more jack X in there, right? That gets sticky.
Overall, though, I think that's really good. Chip stacks there on the bottom left. And he is hoping to run a smidge better here.
It really feels like there is not going to be any give at this table. Like, nobody's making any mistakes. I actually can't really think of any. Like, Andy folded those 4s, which that might be the only spot where I thought that we should go with it. Every single other spot has been pretty much not perfect from all of them.
Yeah, that call becomes even better because the button shove can include like ace deuce, ace 3, ace 4, hands we dominate. Like you said, deuces and trays for sure. But at the end of the day, you know, it is probably just a flipping situation anyway.
Yeah. I think we had a min raise pre here from Lazowski.
20.
Yeah, he opened the fend from Andy. It's intriguing to me. Nick 20. I'm not sure about this one with the queen 10 for the min bet.
And Andy does go for the check raise.
This is nice.
Yeah, I actually probably default to always a check here. This is a good example of what we were just discussing, like not bluffing your queen highs on these kinds of textures. Like again, it's almost never going to be bad to fire on this board with any combination, but it gets worse the more aggressive and more capable your opponents are because they will flow you in these spots. Sometimes they'll just have a straight draw too, which is not ideal. Yeah. But there you go.
Hello. It's been a lot of fun. Cover all of the action here in Barcelona. Breaking boundaries, new ground, you know, first televised spins event.
Absolutely.
It's just been so much to cover. It's been great though. Like, I've enjoyed the overall sort of vibe and feeling. Like, Nick, we know you were out there playing, but it's translated really well into the booth, I think. The sort of energy out there on the rail.
It has.
I do love
in the arena
tables as well. You know, custom designed tables we had built especially for this. I was helping out doing a little bit of the production testing, and so got to sit at the feature table, play a few hands, and it's just a good feeling. It's a good solid table, and like you might notice we have special cards designed for this, special Spin&Go back logo there as well, PokerStars design courts as well. So everything we're doing kind of customized for this event.
Speaking of which, Strike, you got to give me a couple of these decks after the game.
See what we can do. That might be doable.
I got a hoodie yesterday and I was ecstatic.
I didn't get a hoodie.
I did.
I saw that there's like a purplish one, right? Like a lavender one.
My good buddy Nick came and furnished me with one. I've never been, honestly, I felt special.
Nick did buy me a drink last night, so I kind of value that a little bit more than a hoodie. I might have a few more PokerStars hoodies than you do.
Yeah, all right, Strike.
I reckon he'll probably have a couple more drinks as well.
There will definitely be a couple more drinks tonight as we do our wrap-up. But we have a long way before we get there. We've got to finish this round and our final table. Really looking forward to that with 100,000 euros for the winner.
Right, 100K.
Yeah, I mean, after the shift our production team has put in this week, covering both EPT main event, which is always the biggest of the year, and this event simultaneously, goodness me. I hope we're sending them on the yacht.
I don't know how they do it, to be honest. Like, the days are incredibly long. There's so many moving parts all at one time. I know for a fact that I would not be able to do it, so very well done to everybody.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you again to the production team. And also special shout out to Hugh and all of our graphics guys down there. This is the fastest they've ever had to bang out these animations, and it's lightning all day, and it's not cool. You guys are doing a fantastic job.
Really appreciate all of the team.
Call.
Andy does have the dominating hand. Lazowski calling with the 10-3 suited out of the big blind. Not much for Lazowski on this flop, just a solitary diamond. Andy does flop the top pair. Has the mandatory C-bet here from the button.
Yeah, keep it balanced. Just fire.
Yeah. You just have to continue on that no matter what.
Yeah, he's chipping up really nicely. Half the chips in play now for Andy. You really can't go that way in spins quickly if you can win the sort of first 3 or 4 pots. More than half the chips, you're in a great position to get on the board. I think he's somewhat unfortunate here to not have won one yet.
He really is. He's just, as we've talked about, he's just been playing really, really well. Has played maybe a little bit of a high variance style. We saw that going out on the very first hand of our first game. Was willing to go all in on the first hand of this game as well. So, you know, happy to play both sides of that coin. We'll grind it up as we're seeing on this particular match, but also willing to get it in if the situation warrants.
Yeah, you've got to be willing to get it in this format. Race to 4, guys, of course, as we've been saying all afternoon. First to 4, get yourself a seat in that final taking place later on.
There's a look at table 3, 2 to 1 to 1 on our outer table. So we're trying to stay across, you know, the sweats on the outer tables. If you guys are watching at home, these are your opportunities to see if your mates are still putting in the work. I can say for certain, guys, here you go, fun fact. There is not going to be a game where somebody wins all 4 in a row. There's been too much distribution already. Nobody is going to stop it. There's no 4-win stomper today. We saw a couple 3-win stompers yesterday.
No 4-0-0.
There's no 4-0-0.
Yeah, we're not too surprised. I think now it's going to come. The skill levels are going to be so even.
And we have an all-in and a call on our feature table. Andy with the king-queen. Such a pretty hand. I'm taking the king here.
Okay, I'll take the ace and the 3 then. Seeing as I have no other option.
No, I haven't given you much choice. Well, you can make Nick take the ace 3.
No, that's all right. I'll take it.
I think you're good.
So Andy, can he continue the upward momentum here? Win this pot. He'll be up to just shy of 1100 and in position to win. Needs to get there though. We can see maybe it must be from card removal. 61% favorite for the ace 3. I think Sandoya has definitely folded a king or queen.
Yeah, didn't quite catch that.
No.
But we will see our graphics teams throw up the outs as soon as the flop comes up.
Jack 8 deuce, no help so far.
No, it looks like no folding of a king or queen. There is the 6 clean outs. We would be removing those from the outs if it was a known card.
Andy looking for paint. Not paint.
Does pick up the 10. So 4 10s, 3 queens, 3 kings, 10 outs. Is it too many outs? It is indeed.
Wow. Unlucky there, Andy. It was a fair fight.
Okay, it's the kind of crazy thing with this format that now, so we've seen Andy lose his 2 kind of big all-in pre-flops.
Yeah.
And it's just, you need to win them, right?
That's it.
You're going to need to win them.
You need to win flips, right, Nick?
Yeah, and speaking of flips, we're going to table number 2. Axel Pinheiro has won game 3, draws a card, no spin. So that means every player has 1 win at table 2 now.
And that means the next win at that table, there is a guaranteed spin for that winner.
That's it. You beat me to it. There's a look at the breakdown, as we just said. So the next spin, it has a guaranteed dollar value associated. In fact, euro value associated to it.
See, like we were talking about this yesterday, and I think it's even more relevant now. So you know for a fact that if you win, you're spinning.
You see an all-in and a call.
Big prizes on that board, right?
Huge.
Yep, all in and call. Sandoya versus Lazowski. Ace-9 off versus Queen-Jack.
Lazowski was the short stack not too long ago. Can take the chip lead at this table with a win. Sandoya, the player at risk.
Is that your dog? Is that your dog?
Was.
Yeah?
Was.
Okay,
Yeah, yeah.
So we're hearing now Wow, what a flop here. Lazowski flops the world here. Top pair, better flush draw. But it's never easy. And it's over.
It's over. It's actually royal.
Actually, it is
royal,
incredibly
royal,
easy.
Royal flush territory. Royal flush. Royal flush.
Do we see a royal?
Oh,
we see
a lot of hearts.
Well, there's every card from the 8 of hearts all the way up to the Queen of Hearts is on the table. Not connected, however. And Zondoya will be out of this particular game.
I mean, what can you do?
And Andy, the only player remaining in the field without a victory of our 9 remaining contestants. Andy PSX, the only one still on nil.
Yeah, he is playing well. He is running well. He's got the 2 wins up on the board.
Yeah, Lazowski, you know, you just sometimes feel it, right? It just feels like he's running a little bit better than the other 2, and that might be what settles this matchup, right? There's not much between the 3 in terms of skill, I don't think.
And here's a great fun fact about Lazowski. Studies Muay Thai.
Oh.
We did see that in our advanced notes. It is one of those things, so you know how you get these tailored ads on YouTube and whatever, and I keep getting these ads that if you're apparently I'm an older guy and they somehow know this, you should be studying Muay Thai. It's supposed to help keep your body flexible and toned and in shape.
I think we could get into that track. Also, fun fact about Christian, he won both of his previous matches 3-0-0. He did a 3-win stomper in both of his previous rounds. Yes.
Beast in it.
Beast in it.
Plus, he's got 20K in the Spin de Ruse.
Oh, geez, what a life. Studies Muay Thai, not just that, in Thailand. He actually goes out there and he does it in the flesh. I wonder if he's done any matches before.
Is that this one? You guys can't see me in the booth, but you know, doing all the...
No, it's not that
Which
one.
one's that one again?
That's Tai Chi, right?
Thank you.
Yeah, that's the...
we were seeing a little bit of ballet here from Picasso in the booth. Hands kind of flying all over the place.
No, Muay Thai is the deadliest martial art. Oh. Yeah, it's savage. They roll rolling pins across their shins to build up the calcium in their bones.
No.
Yeah.
And we see the limp here from Andy, trapping from the button with the King Jack.
This is really well played. Thus far, at least, like you have to maximize the potential of your hand. And King Jack off, King Queen off, these type of hands are the ones that don't mind just limp calling off. It's unfortunate here that, I mean, Lazowski, I don't want to rule it out. He does have a hand that could get spicy sometimes, but Andy's gone the kind of large size, just gets out of the way.
And remember, now that we're heads up, we do go to 3 hands per level, so those blinds are going to impact sooner than you realize.
So basically, Lazowski is a beast in the Spin&Go streets, has won 3-0, 3-0, has won 20,000 euros already in spins.
Should we just give him the title right now?
Well, I was going to say, and also he can kill you with one thumb behind the temple.
Is it the little Mr. Spock thing?
Muay Thai.
You just kind of pinch on the shoulder and you just pass out.
And you just pass out.
I, as a kid, I always wanted that power. Look at this, Lazowski.
He's going to limp this. I'm going to call it for you.
No.
He is. He's going to limp call. And Andy might jam this. I wouldn't fault it. Nick's well versed in these. Maybe the offsuit variety more than the suited.
Correct. So I think that the shove is going to be fine, but I think the king tray off is probably a jam. King tray suited checks
the
more
all-in
frequently.
and call.
Lazowski is, honestly, I'm really like how he's playing too.
Yeah.
I thought he would trap this hand. It's pretty normal.
Don't celebrate yet, Lazowski. You didn't learn that lesson.
Yeah.
No pre-sellies.
My co-commentators here with the expert analysis, predicting every move in advance. Utterly amazing, really.
Yeah, I think the king tray jam is totally fine. I think also probably mixing in a substantial amount of checking just because it has better playability being the suited variety. But these offsuit one blocker type hands, fantastic to jam versus limp for sure, and will be good. And this is definitely going to be fine. All in to the flop. So far, so good for the sevens.
This is a huge moment. If Lazowski wins here, he's up to 3.
That's right.
And he'd be within touching distance of the final. That's a bleak flop for Andy.
Does pick up a gut shot. Oh, no, that's not him. That's Lazowski actually picks up the gut shot as well. Doesn't really need it. Just needs to dodge a king.
Yeah, and does, and gets the 3rd victory. All going his way here on the feature. It's a shame for Andy. He's very frustrated. You can understand
see that
it.
on his face, knowing that he really has not set a foot wrong. as we mentioned, maybe a minor mistake with the pocket fours, but other than that, has made some great heroes. Really just shown aggression when needed, willing to grind it out when needed. Just really unfortunate.
Yeah, Lazowski has his opponents in trouble here. 3-1-0, one away.
And this to me is such an interesting spot now. You're the guy on 3 wins, Nick. How do you play it out? We talked about this earlier when you were out there playing yesterday. Do you play cagey or do you just ramp up the aggression?
Go for
You've
it.
got a free win to give.
Yeah.
You've got 2 free wins to give, in fact. Why not just, you've got that chance to just steamroller over the table, lock it down, get to the final, lock up, what is it, 15 grand, I think, for third tomorrow. So, yeah, absolutely.
It's a pretty big sweat for him now.
Yeah.
I think that is one of those things, Drag. You probably still want to focus on playing every hand as optimally as possible.
That's what I think.
But
you maybe go on the aggressive side of your range.
But like, yeah, so if there's a spot where you could limp or you could push, maybe just go for the push. Maybe go for the higher variance line and just try and force them to fold because they're sweating putting you through as well, right?
Yeah, like, I think you just play mostly the same, right?
Yes, mostly the same.
But when it comes to, like,
the
a key
thin
moment
spots.
where, a thin spot where you might want to gamble and, like, if this hand wins, you have guaranteed 15k and you're playing for 100, right? You might be like, you know what, I would often fold this spot, but maybe I can take a gamble.
Right.
It's going to be interesting to see. He's played really well, in fairness. All of them.
Every single one. I really think
everyone's
we've gotten lucky. I mean, I don't think any of the tables are not good, but I'm really enjoying the dynamic here at this table.
So what you're saying is we need to study Mai Tai to get better at knocking people out of Spin&Go's.
Seems like either that or accounting, right? Wasn't somebody an accountant as well?
That's right. Accounting, economics, or Mai Tai. Take your pick.
Or wasn't there was a blacksmith as well, right? So
that's this gentleman right here. That's
Sendoya. Yeah. So maybe
basically
get an anvil and a fire going.
We're going to leave Barcelona, lads, with the ability to resole our shoes and also how to kill a man with one elbow.
I like it.
To be clear, it's me doing the killing with my elbow. I'm not killing a man who only has one elbow.
You do have the elbows for it, I'll say that.
Thanks, mate. So we actually saw Sendoya open here pre. Interesting, like these sort of low, trashy, as I would call them, suited connectors can often benefit from just opening the pot themselves because you don't want to limp call, right, with 7-3 of clubs, whereas a 7-8 of clubs or something plays pretty good and can limp call. So he activated with an open, but look how Lazowski's running. Flop went check. Sendoya actually checked the turn as kind of half showdowny and half as a trap in some weird ways. Right, with that turn 3, he knew it was good. He did get Lazowski to bluff, but he's rivered a 10. And, like, we're just not going to fold, I don't think. A 3 here, there's too many bluffs.
Really hate it, though.
I mean, yeah, I'm just flicking it in and getting the bad news, and he's going to be steamed here because he's going to see that if he bet the turn, he would have won this pot. Yeah.
Just make the call.
Like, we just can't fold. Like, don't have a diamond, a 5 or a 6. We look so capped and so kind of weak here.
Look at the comportment of Lazowski as well. Just kind of like, yep. Just so matter of fact. Literally, when you're running good and you're playing well, you just feel invincible at that moment in time, right? It's that you're in flow, the vibe is there, and it's just going to be really, really hard. One of these players has got to slow Lazowski down. Otherwise, it's just all over.
Yeah, playing well, running well, catching rivers. It's looking good. But there's still a lot of work to be done.
Just note, if you are enjoying the stream, give us a like, give us a subscribe on our YouTube channel. You'll get notified whenever we have our coverage.
This is an interesting one for me. I wonder if there's a bit of steam attached to that open shove. Like 10-20, open shove in 16. I don't like this with ace-7 suited.
No, I don't either. And look, it's going to be fine theoretically. It's like you're not going to be, but you're not winning much by jamming.
No.
But you're exposing yourself to a lot of variance that you don't need. And also, it's a hand that plays fantastic in position. Just min raise and try and play it that way. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look at it now because it's gonna tell me.
I mean, I talked about this a lot yesterday about when I'm jamming the reasons for doing it, and it's like, okay, you might get ace-8 and ace-9 off to fold here, but I'm not sure you even do, right?
I'm not sure if you can do.
No, it's because a lot of the open jams are low pocket pairs, and maybe a low-suited wheel ace might be in there. And like Andy folds ace-6 of hearts there, pre, which isn't a disaster, but you're getting a hand that you crush just to fold pre-flop. Like, I'd rather min-raise call it off, Nick, and just, you know, play it that way. If we might induce some light 3-bet jams.
Yep.
I can't imagine it's ever an open shot for 16.
It's not, and Nick Walsh TV charts confirmed. You know, obviously, once we get to 15, that's always a very specific cutoff point that everyone remembers. You start to include jams with like ace-9 off, ace-8 off, queen-10 suited. You will include some of your weakest suited aces, but again, those are the hands that need that benefit most from getting better hands to fold. Ace-7 suited is just too playable in position for me personally.
I thought so too. So critical moment here for Andy and Sandoya. Look at that board. Both with top pair. Sandoya with the flush draw to go with it. Big river coming here because neither player is going to be wanting to fold their hand. And perhaps mercifully for both, this is going to kill the action. Sandoya could have got stacked here on a lot of rivers. I think this will go check-check.
That'd have been the 9 of hearts instead of the 8 of hearts.
Look at this, Andy's going for the thin value. It's dicey. You can open yourself up here. I'm not sure about it. It's very well thought out, though, because he recognizes here that he still has the best of it, but you can get bluffed here when you just bet 40 into 230.
Yeah.
He's going to get paid.
Yeah, I mean, Sandoya's just going to be steamed here. Like, it's just, he's running bad.
Yeah,
it's not going his way.
No.
Yeah, and he's actually bet a size perfect to get that hand to continue to call that also doesn't want to turn his hand into his bluff. Now, if he has a 7 and nothing else going on, suddenly on the river, he's smashing that in, right? There's another really interesting one, too. Implementing blocker bets in a balanced way is something that people get wrong so much, right? Somebody said once, hey, have you ever considered a blocker bet? What's a blocker bet? You bet small and then you control the action. But then everyone, you turn the page. Now you can bluff the guy because he's always capturing the situation, because he's always doing it with beating trick hands. But now if you're on that river the straight and you start incorporating those little small bets, now you're crushing. Now you actually are getting some really loose calls and inducing bluffs when you have strong hands as well. There's a look at table 2 wins so far, still 1-1-1.
Se le acabó la historieta ya.
And that means we head back to the feature table.
Nice to see Andy still having a good
time. You know
what?
It was a little bit steamed, I think, after that last match, but has shaken it off. Still in high spirits. Again, the only player remaining in the event without a win this round.
Yeah, can these guys step up and stop Lazowski? Things are going that way. He's already up to, what, 700 chips here? Like, this is getting dangerous, boys. You're going to have to stop him.
I see. This was the note here. So when we went to table 2 just then, it was still 1-1-1. The only table left with a spin remaining is the other note there. Yeah.
Okay. So that's what we talked about, right? That the next win on that table is a guaranteed spin.
Okay. So only one more spin
Which
left.
makes that game a little bit more interesting, right? You know that it's going to be, and the values on the wheel.
Yeah.
That's what
they're
I was
not
saying.
small.
It's like there's 20 and 15 up there.
4.5. I mean, there's like I think the minimum's 4.5 now, or 3K. I got you. Like, the numbers, like my head is spinning.
If there's ever a time to gamble, it might be in that particular spot.
Well, when you know there's immediate value, right? You're getting immediate value, not this 25% to have immediate value.
And just to be clear, guys, that will be the last spin of the entire Spin&Go Championship, because once we get to the next round, they're just playing for $1 billion. So we're not giving them any more spins then. Don't be greedy.
$1 billion.
$1 billion European dollars.
Sweet.
No, obviously those guys are playing for big money, so we get to that stage. I still would have loved to have more spin, Strag, in every single round, including the last round. Including the spinner that says you lose everything.
I'll take
how much you got left?
What a dream.
Toast.
Tell you what, Nick. We'll take you outside. We'll spin you around in a circle until you get dizzy. Will that help?
Yeah, well, I was going to say these chairs won't work, but if you give me one of the dealer chairs, you guys can spin me around.
By the way,
like a record baby?
Like a record baby, right round.
Sandoya just got walked with ace-king. I mean, there's just no justice in the game sometimes. Don't you think it's true that when you're sitting there and you're steamed and you're actually like,
that's why we don't look.
I'm not enjoying this, and all of a sudden
that's why we don't look.
all starts going
That's why
wrong.
we don't look. We agreed on this yesterday. We don't look.
We did. I think Nick looks. He's the sicko who looks.
Oh, he does.
I'm a glutton for punishment. That's why I chose Spin and Goes.
I saw him yesterday. He got a walk, and he looked, and he had 8s.
Yeah, don't look. Right, here we go. Andy, ace-9, min raise. Lazowski could have defended this, but just elects to get out of the way. 6-4 off, maybe stone bottom. I don't think we'd fold 6-5. It's out of the way.
You can see our scoreboard there in the background. Another nice touch we have
love
here.
It's so cool.
And yeah, I'm not sure if the viewers at home have noticed this, but actually, when a player is eliminated from a particular game, their name darkens. So you're actually, at any moment, can look up at the screen and know who's still in that particular game. It's just a really cool scoreboard and way to keep track of the action. I know that was an issue at Prague as well, because we didn't have such a way to track everything. So being automating more here, it's really been just an overall better experience both for the players and our viewers at home, and even the viewers that we have around the set.
Yeah, honestly, whoever designed it, it's absolutely elite. It just looks so clean, fresh sort of ideas.
I believe this was Gary,
with
if
the
I'm
fresh
not
format.
wrong, who does a lot of our graphics design for our live events. I believe he was the one behind this. If I'm wrong, I apologize whoever it was, but it is absolutely amazing.
Gary's usually the mastermind behind these things, or at least heavily involved, if not the direct designer.
Exactly.
I think it was Gary that put together our cute little animations that we do on WCube streams as well.
Oh, really? Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me.
The Street Flash animations.
Yeah. Jack 10, love that hand. Just so much playability.
Yeah, Andy limped pre here. Oh no, he didn't limp, he jammed.
Yeah.
My apologies, I thought he had the decision to be made. It's just not going Sandoya's way. Just not a good flop. 15% only. Needs an offsuit Jack or 10.
Oh,
just
and
dead.
now just drawing dead. Andy finally running good for a change, though.
Yeah.
Sandoya is going to have to sit at the table. Well, he's going to get up and probably get a water, a coffee, make a quick trip around the block to clear his head.
It's so funny that Sandoya just spoke to Andy in some Spanish there. He's obviously just said, please beat this guy here, because otherwise we're both out.
It's what he needs, right? Otherwise, the game is done. So Lazowski now heads up to advance to the final, to be our first finalist. Is at a chip deficit, though.
No, it's advantage. Advantage.
3-2 chip lead for Andy. But as we know, doesn't mean a lot. There's a lot of all-ins in this game. Those stacks can flip at any moment.
Sorry.
And it's kind of a dangerous stack level as well, because Lazowski doubles up. Has more than 2/3 of the chips in play at that point.
Yeah, absolutely. So we see Andy limping here with Jack 7. Lazowski follows our advice to not jam the sort of suited King X yet at this depth. Interesting flop, top pair for Andy. With a backdoor heart draw, open ender for Lazowski with a backdoor flush draw of his own. There's a couple of ways for Lazowski to approach this. He's never folding, but there is the option to take the aggressive route. We did discuss it, right? We were like, is there ever a spot that we want to gamble? Like, typically you just call this spot because you have so much equity. He agrees, gonna check call. Oh, wow.
What a turn card. What a turn card. Just the trips for Andy. Lazowski picking up a flush draw to go along with that straight draw. King no longer any good, however.
And there's a lot of nuance in this particular spot. I don't think it's out of the realms of possibility that Lazowski check jams this hand. Like, you can fold out some like flush draws. You can put a 6 in a really bad spot if you check jam. I think you'll normally check call, but I wouldn't be shocked to see shove. Call.
No, I really felt for a second there it was going to be an all-in.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
He's just running insane.
And then snap check as well.
I mean, Andy just has to jam for value.
Go for it. You just doesn't matter.
Oh, so sick.
Pretty meaningless. And
So
actually,
sick.
the 9 probably being a card that gets you paid a fair amount as well, just directly. Super annoying spot.
Oh, it's absolutely brutal.
Yeah, this is
All in.
Oh,
there's a little bit of Hollywood, which actually is good Hollywood, I would say. And unfortunately, yeah,
that was really a frown call. That was a frown call.
he was just double checking.
unbelievable. I mean, it just seems to be written in the stars. Absolutely sick. What can you do, Andy? You've done nothing wrong.
Really, really brutal.
Poor Andy. I honestly feel for him. Just played so well and just gets absolutely coolered.
Yeah.
No player doing anything wrong in that hand.
You can't even realize it. I think he knows that this is a real hot streak. In the all-in department, these spots too, the coolers. Okay.
Wow.
So we carry on heads up.
I think Andy's down to about 200 on life support.
O mete 3 dobladas o...
Zowski is on the edge of making the final. What a run out, by the way. That's insane. 7 of clubs. 9 of clubs.
So sick.
There you go. 12-20, plays 280. Andy on fumes, 7 bigs. Zowski looking to land a killer blow. Oh wow, and he just wakes up with another big hand. These are chancy traps, this too, by the way. But he just thinks Andy's too short.
We are still only at what, 2040, right?
Yeah, I mean,
that's our blind level.
That's really close for 6. Jack 9 off.
Yeah, it's
probably a call. I think.
Call. Yeah, definitely is.
I think especially in this situation now, where it's like we're so far behind, and you know, are we going to make some like tight folds at this stage when it's 3-1-0?
Did he ship the 7s?
He did. I would trap.
I think the 7s are a trap all day there for sure. But if you can get a hand like Jack 9 to fold there as well.
Oh yeah, you're
big.
dreaming.
That is a spot that should probably always see variance. That's a spot where the Jack 9 should always have a chance to win. Or at least give it a go.
Here we go. Andy jams.
Haven't seen the cards yet, so we get to play along. Look at the face reads here.
This is like a 10-8 off or something.
Oh, Andy with King 10. Zowski doesn't want to give his opponent any more chips than he has to.
Yep, and that one's probably pretty close to the king use off. How many bigs was it?
6. 6 exactly.
Yeah, it's very, 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 very cuspy. 5.6 theoretically is a call.
40-60, 30-60, okay.
I think those are the ones as well where you just kind of disregard Nash. There are certain combos that you just know never perform as well as they should.
And remember, we are going up every 3 hands now that we're heads up, so we're up to 30-60. So just, what is it, 4.5 bigs for Andy, something like that?
Yeah. In big trouble, looking to wriggle out of it. Zowski, 3 spin wins under the belt. Number 4 will take him through. Says all in. And just brutal for Andy here. Wakes up with 7-3 off right when he needs something to go his way.
Does fold, though. And actually, that's probably good because 7-3 suited is a call, I would imagine. Is that close enough? Or no?
Nah. How many bigs?
3.5.
That's what I'm saying.
No, it actually might be.
It might be.
It might be.
I'm starting to get this game.
I'm
starting to get this game.
So yeah, 3.6 technically. Yeah, you got it. It's basically as if you have a suited hand at the absolute bottom. It's got like three bigs or so. You're gonna run it most of the time. Yeah, that's very close to an ATC spot anyway.
You have to also factor in that I've had enough for you equity. Right, that's a real thing that needs to be added to charts where you're like, you know what, I've had enough of this guy.
Yeah, this is a call.
Yeah, I mean, we're not folding.
This is a call.
This could be it.
It's just not enough bigs.
This could be it. And Andy
unlucky.
somehow is dominated.
Gets a fold.
Lizowski, I was not expecting that. That seems like a big blunder there.
That seems like the first misstep we might have seen.
2.5 BBs more.
No. You can't be folding that one.
You're almost calling deck, right? Like,
it's deck, yeah. It's almost deck, yeah.
Especially like we said, like if you win this hand, you're guaranteed 15K.
Yeah.
Flick it in. Surprised.
Plus a chance to win a Spin&Go championship round with 69.
Beautiful.
Nice. Nice.
And also just go and relax for a while.
Oh, no. This is much better. Do this instead.
He's just running too pure, the big man.
To be fair, he had a much more dominant
That's
in the last
true.
hand, though.
Yeah.
All right. Andy, why are you
Time
tanking?
banking.
What's going
Come
on?
mate. Come on.
No, we're not folding this.
Oh, this is the dream.
If Andy folds this, I'm leaving the booth.
I think he's just used his time bank. I'm going to take my time. This is possibly the last hand of my tournament.
This is a fist pump.
I think it's called.
Yeah,
Let's go.
It's definitely a call. Good job,
Good
Andy.
luck.
And it's fair fight, guys. This is going to be like a 60-40.
Yeah, this call.
However, what I will say is the sweat is on for the other players at the table because this win for Lazowski, if he can pull it off and hold with the ace-king, will result in him proceeding to the next round. Good luck, ace-king. Good luck, 10-8.
Good luck.
Lazowski just looking like it's inevitable. I'm going to win. Doesn't really matter.
He just feels like he's won, right?
He just looks so confident. King in the window.
Oh my goodness!
Just the
Win.
gut shot straight. The backdoor clubs for Andy. Queen only now.
He turns a diamond as well.
Yeah.
Wow!
Takes out an extra out. Wow.
Wow, and that'll be it. So Andy will proceed, Lazowski will proceed to the final. He advances to the final three, and that was a clinic. But what I will say is Lazowski had the luck of the cards on his side as well. Played great, ran great, and that's what you can expect in these situations. So obviously, guys, there are still 2 outer tables. There's still action happening. Oh, nice little shot there. Reacts on the border. But what we're going to have to do, is this the first time we've had to do this, guys? I don't know if you did this in round 3.
No, we did have one in round 3, flight 3C.
Yeah, we had to chop a table.
We did bring a new table up.
That's right.
Are we doing that this time as well?
We are indeed. So, guys, basically the plan is we are going to go on a 15-minute break. What we're going to do is wait for hands to be finished here. Then we're going to pause the outer table action while we sort things out.
So we still have quite a few games to go there. Nobody on more than 2 wins at any of our outer tables.
Correct. And it's just going to give us a chance to reset, and then we can bring you more action from the other table at this high-tension moment. So, guys, don't go anywhere. More action from the Spin&Go Championships live very shortly. Keep it tuned. And we will see you guys on the other side of an approximate 15-minute break.
Welcome back to Barcelona and the PokerStars Spin&Go Championship Live. We are back in the room. Our first table on our feature table has concluded. Let's head down to James. Let's have a conversation with our first finalist.
Yes, we have our first player through to the final. The first winner today, Christian Lazowski. First of all, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Secondly, you've made this look so easy. You won all 3 games in round 1. You dominated your round 2 table. You dominated your round 3 table. Has it been that easy?
I ran quite good, I would say.
I mean, that's half the battle. Some would argue 100% of the battle in poker. And also 20,000 euros in spinning so far?
Exactly, so lucky in this.
I take it you're enjoying this event so far.
Definitely, like great, great experience.
And let's talk about your poker journey. How long have you been playing poker? How much poker do you now play?
Not playing that much now, but I'm playing for like longer period with some of the breaks.
And how many spin and goes do you think you've played in your lifetime?
Oh, that's hard to say, but a lot.
We're talking in the thousands, do you reckon?
100,000s per.
Hundreds of thousands. Okay, you clearly know your onions. You clearly know what you're doing here. How are you feeling going into the final?
Excited.
Just hoping that the run good continues, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. And obviously 20K so far, 100K up top. What would that mean to you?
That would be amazing, because I'm looking forward to play.
Well, we look forward to seeing you in the final. Congratulations on making it to this stage. Good luck moving forward, Christian.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, back to the action.
Back to the action, indeed. Thank you very much, James. Congratulations to Christian Lazowski. He can now relax for a little bit. It's Nicholas Walsh in the booth, joined by Andrew Headley.
Hello, mate.
Thank you.
Sorry, were you munching those M&Ms?
No, absolutely not. Of course I wasn't.
And
I
Chris
don't
Tregalis.
eat sweets.
I'm not eating M&Ms. I'm just sitting here.
Sorry, that was bad, mate. The etiquette was poor there. I threw to him when he was still munching the M&Ms. My apologies.
He was offering you one at the moment, in fact.
5 seconds.
And we've got our new feature table here now.
Call.
And sit 1 call.
Well, all in and call right off the bat. We have João Nascimento. I met him earlier this afternoon. Absolute sweetheart. He said he was a little nervous but excited. Gonna have a big rail if he can get it done. Fortunately for him, he's short. As is Pinheiro, right?
Right, so
Yeah.
just to be clear, guys, this is a continuation of the game that we paused. That's why we're shallow. That's why we're seeing the jam here. And it's a fair fight, ace-9 versus 8-7. Not dominated, 8-7 hearts. Obviously a powerhouse jam.
It's Argentina versus Brazil.
Uh-oh.
The mortal enemies.
Off we go.
Oh, ace of hearts in the window and a 10 of hearts behind. Little hope for our resident Brazilian. 40% of the time he can run down that top pair.
40% of the time, they win every time.
Right. Unfortunately, it's 21% now. It doesn't feel like 21%. You're going to have to get there. Any hearts around? No.
Unlucky.
Round 1 on the feature to Argentina. Takes out the Brazilian. So Pinheiro. Okay, the chips were a little inaccurate. He has 430 behind, so I thought he was even a little bit shorter than that. He's still alive. So about 1100 plays 400 or so in favor of Ilari Tiainen. He has won 6,000 euros so far in spinnings. TM Mr. James Hardigan. It was his birthday on Wednesday. Happy birthday to you, buddy. 100,000 euros would be a pretty nice late birthday present.
It would.
Reminder, all 3 of these players on 1 win apiece, and whoever wins this particular spin will get to see the spinner.
Yeah, so an additional carrot at the end of this spin. Interestingly for Ilari, his biggest multiplier was 100x €2 buy-in spin. So like I wonder, we've been referencing, right, there's different skill levels. Like I wonder if he always plays low, or maybe this is a historical biggest multiplier.
Could be.
We've got an all in here from Pinheiro. 6-7 off. 430 chips all in. Now the blinds are 50, 100, so it would make sense, of course, now to send it. See, this is the spot, like, it makes me think there's maybe a little, not to be unkind, like maybe playing some of the lower stakes, because this is a snap. Like, this isn't even close for 4 blinds.
Yep.
Queen 7 is a very, very simple call in theory, and he does let it go, and like that for me is already maybe a little glimpse into like maybe not having a cast iron sort of grasp on ranges. Like, this is a very simple call for 4 big blinds. Can't fold this hand, and you know, these little, I don't want to call them mistakes, but in theory they are mistakes, and if you're going to be folding this, like, these things are going to compound and add up and could put you in a bit of trouble down the line.
Yeah, it's a funny one too, because a lot of people will like see Jack 10 suited there and go, oh, this must be a call, and then still fold Queen 7 off, right? It's sort of it's an emotional association with a hand that looks prettier because you want to play it more frequently, but that is a missed opportunity, and you would assume this is all in call.
And those little edges, that's what really makes Spin&Go unique, right? You need to take advantage of those little edges.
Honestly, especially nowadays where everyone is kind of like, I don't want to say everyone, but everyone is so much better at the game, and just, so if you're missing kind of mandatory snap calls, so to speak, even with a hand that doesn't feel great to call with Queen High,
right,
you could be in a little trouble against your competition. But Pinheiro here, loving life, going to take the chip lead if we can hold up with the Ace-8. And like, this is what I mean, right? Like, we folded the Queen 7, could have just won it outright, and all of a sudden we could be down to 440 here. We can't find a deuce or a chop. Does have backdoor spades and backdoor wheels available.
A lot of turn cards that change the complexion of this hand.
No,
that's not one of them.
Yeah. Queen of Diamonds, no improvement.
Just the 3 outs for Ilari.
Yeah, can chop with a 4 or a 7. And that's not going to get the job done. 8 on the river improves Pinheiro, even though he didn't need it. And just like that, he's up to, what, 1,060 chips. And, you know, I don't want to be too harsh on Tiainen right off the bat, but, you know, that Queen 7, it could turn out to be a big mistake.
You got to call him like you see him.
Yeah, you do.
You do, indeed. And, I mean, can I just also remind everyone, we're playing the Spin&Go Championship against many players who will have played a lot of spins, who will know to shove the correct range. So any argument that Queen 7 should be a fold there is usually in situations where you think, this guy is just way too tight, he's not shoving wide enough. But at that stack depth, it kind of doesn't matter anymore. It's just about equities. And Queen 7 will just end up having enough equity against even some of the stronger parts of his range in order to make that a call.
Yeah, and like, another thing that's interesting is obviously this is streamed. And if it ever comes to the point where, you know, some information can filter down from your rail, if your opponent's folding Queen 7 here, you can probably shove the deck.
Yeah.
You know, like, it's going to be probably profitable.
For sure.
And as we talk about Queen 7, also known as the computer hand, because that is essentially, if all hands are random, that is exactly in the middle of the pack.
It's the median?
Median, average. I think it's, in this case, pretty much the exact same thing. Not always, doesn't always mean the same thing.
Yeah. All right, so super duper short stacked here, 3 big blinds or so.
Yeah, 75, 150 are our blinds. So the range is really, really wide at this point.
Yeah, we're getting close to deck now, guys. This is kind of what I was saying as well, Strike. I feel like for next time, maybe consider stretching out the heads-up segment and speeding up the 3-handed. But again, I don't know. It's such a hard balancing act. Something we'll have to analyze after the fact.
Ilari with the unusual facial covering here. We see the all-in with the 9-7.
Yep.
6-4 suited.
You got to spin it.
Got to go, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't feel good, but it's a good gambling hand at least.
It does.
He did
go.
call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
6-4 off. Do we like 6-4 off?
I think we can fold that.
I think we might get away from that, but for 3 bigs, it's
right on the line.
I think in Nash it's still a call because 2.6 is ATC. So once you add an extra 0.4 big blinds, I think you have most of the deck involved. Let me take a look. 6-4 off. Yeah, 3.3 bigs. Just inside. It's 0.3 big blinds within a call. Anyway, off the races.
No help to either. King, Queen, 5. Pinheiro looking for a 6 or a 4 to get another point on the board. Tiainen looking to hold and retake the chip lead. Deuce of Spades turn does open up a gut shot for Pinheiro, but it can't be a spade. So 3s, 4s, and 6s non-spade. Can't get it done. The chip stacks flip-flop once more. Nice double up there for Ilari.
That facial covering does look a bit like, remember the Monty Python Life of Brian and the fake beards?
Yeah.
You know, does that work?
When he first came to the table, I was like, that is quite the look.
I mean, this might be going on out of limb, but I think when we're 3 big blinds effective, I don't think it matters so much that you're covering your face.
Yeah, some people, I think it is just a matter of comfort and ritual more than anything else.
Sure, that's understandable.
It's true, right? It doesn't really matter if you're giving off a tell.
Do you have a hand? Oh, it's the whole deck? Go for it.
You can probably tell someone you've got aces and they still have to call with 5-6 suited.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter.
Pinheiro, 9-3 suited. You, again, don't love it.
I mean, this is a jam, I think.
No.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty big mistake, too.
I think that is a jam.
Like,
Suited as
you can just have the best hand, right? I know it sounds ridiculous, but like 9 high suited, it's for 3 bigs.
You're ahead of a decent amount of range.
I'm never folding this hand.
When you know your opponent is calling any 2.
Well, that's the thing, right? We've actually just seen that he's not calling any 2, so we probably even more reason to shove. Perhaps a reason why, you know, I'm just gonna play devil's advocate. This game is 1-1-1. It's a slow table, right? Like, spins are taking a long time. There's probably been lots of these all-in spots that should, in theory, have been called, where guys have made tight folds.
Remember, there's actual cash money on the line here as well. It's a spin after this game.
Yeah.
So there's added ICM.
All in call, guys.
All right, looking to get it done and get that spin. Tiainen.
Pinheiro with the 6-9. Nice.
Big spot.
Off we go. Jack-8 versus 6-9. That's a great flop.
Ooh, great start.
For the Finn, just has to fade a 10. And he is going to get to look up at that big wheel, have a chat with James Hardigan.
Well, opportunities arise. A king would bring in the chop as well.
This would be a grim way to chop it up.
Brutal chop. Can he hold and go to the spin with Mr. James Hardigan? Does hold. So that is a win for Ilari Tiainen. And also, where there's a win, there's a spin. Take it to James.
Over to our new feature table where it was 1 game all, but Ilari just won game number 4. And that means we are going to have the last spin of this competition. It's fixed prize money from here on out. Ilari, you got to spin in round 1, and you got to spin in round 2. Now you get to spin in round 3.
Yeah.
And just to make it clear, even though it says the prize pool remaining is 1,300 euros, just a reminder, PokerStars is making sure they put more money into the prize pool to guarantee all those numbers. So you can win 4.5K, you can win 15K, you can win 20K. The single biggest prize is still available.
Got nothing to say.
Nothing to say. I have something to say. It's the last time I'm going to say it, and I will miss saying it. The card says spin. Let's see what you win. €3,000. As I referenced, Ilari, you span in the other 2 rounds. You had 6,000 already. Add the 3,000. That's 9,000 euros so far.
Yeah, that's good money. Good money.
It's very good money, and crucially, you now have the advantage as this game continues. Good luck to all 3 of you as round 3 continues.
All right, so next spin and go on this table. Guys, over on table number 3, Guilherme Kleist now has 3 wins.
Ooh.
It's far
One away from advancing to our final.
Now, if these guys could just hurry up and start playing some spins.
Thank you.
Well, we do have a shot clock shot clock in play.
Hello.
At the moment.
Wow.
At the moment, and
A little bit of a Freudian slip
yeah,
there from esteemed CoCom.
Yeah, just still a little bit waking up, if I'm honest. It was a late night last night. We didn't finish until almost 2 a.m., I think.
Nice recovery, buddy.
All
All right.
So let's go.
Nascimento. Brazil versus Argentina once more. Dominated clubs. King 10 plays 6-4. Pretty easy defend. Facing the min raise. Oh, no.
Goodness me.
GG. Oh, my God. The 5 of clubs. Could it happen?
Pinheiro
5%.
does have an out.
I mean, how sick is this game at times? Like, you just flop this and you're like, whoa, let's go. I'm about to double up. Like, let's give me the money. Please put the money in. Please put it in. And you're basically dead.
Does Nascimento take
5 seconds.
a bit of a stab
30.
here?
This is one for the poker nerds. What are the odds of flopped flush versus flopped flush in a single raise pot?
It's 50-50. It either happens or it doesn't.
Thanks, Strike.
Easy math.
5 seconds. And 6 1 goal.
And both players playing it a bit cagey.
Yeah, pretty normal to have lots of very small sizings. There is a route to escape for Pinheiro. Like, if the turn came the ace of clubs here, for example, there's a chance we don't get stacked. At the moment, SPR-wise, there's no getting away from this unless the river's a club. Nascimento, we should be sizing up now. Like, we want to try and get the money in by river, but we do have such a strong hand. So our opponent hasn't shown any aggression, so he may do what Nick was suggesting and occasionally size down. You know, it's even, you're just not going to play these guys enough for them to recognize that pattern, right? No real size and tells. I jammed.
You see the check raise all in after the 100 chip bet.
Imagine seeing you've got one out when you've flopped the flush in a three-handed game.
What can, please call, please. Oh, don't call.
Imagine if he drills the 5 of clubs.
That would be one for the books.
1 for the spins.
Get ready to clip it, guys.
Oh, that's really unlucky. What an awful way to start the next spin and go here. Nascimento, fantastic way to start a spin and go.
Well, for what is so far our slowest table of our 3, that is going to speed things up a bit.
The poker gods have spoken.
Pinheiro unfortunately does have to remain at the table and watch to see what happens, and certainly will be rooting against Ilari. You don't want to see your opponent get that 3rd win and be 1 win away. So is this a case where we are going to see Argentina rooting for Brazil?
I just don't think that can actually happen. It's one of those unwritten rules. It's like when my pals say to me, oh, you know, like my English friends, they'll say, whenever Scotland play in like the World Cup, we're always supporting them. We'd like to see them do well. It's like that, like patting you on the head condescendingly going, go on, little old Scotland. And then they say, when England play, do you like us to win?
Does Scotland ever play in the World Cup?
I know, it doesn't really happen, so it's very true. All right, you got me again. But you hear me, I can't imagine these great rivals being like, vamos Brazil if you're Argentinian. It's probably the death sentence fight via the guillotine.
So we see the open ender for Nascimento and Ilari with the bottom pair.
But the guillotine is French.
I know it is. I just flicked it in as a good way to torture and murder your peers and opponents.
That's right.
I'm not sure what the Argentinian and Brazilian sort of death execution of choice tool is.
Football.
Footy.
Death by football.
Death by football. Come watch a Scotland game, pal. That's why I'm so depressed.
That's real death by football.
And Nascimento does turn the straight.
Yeah.
Does go check, check.
It's just going to go back fold. You would imagine, like, Tiainen just doesn't strike me as a guy who's going to reopen the action very often, and he's going to have a lot of just kind of weak 1 pairs here that check turn. I don't know about this. I mean, I don't mind it to try and set up check raise, but you kind of rely on your opponent turning something into a bluff, and he could try and get Nascimento to fold something like a 7 here, right, on this run out. And he is.
He's looking at chips.
Yeah.
Oh, he made the fake. Look at my chips. I'm going to bet no, I'm not. And Nascimento will just take this pot down. Small pot.
Like, I'm making a lot of assumptions, but just doesn't strike me as a guy who's just going to, like, reopen action and bomb it off in spots.
Yeah.
So I might just bet that hand myself and try and get a crying call.
I'm with you. It's not even exactly the right board where you're going to convince him to fire and start blasting anyway, right? It's kind of a weird run out where there's enough hands that want to take showdown, like, for example, bottom pair.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I'm imagining what Death by Football looks like now, and I'm imagining you standing in a goal somewhere and just 100 average Brazilians like taking a penalty shootout at the same time.
Wow, just rifling the ball at me.
Yeah, but like because the average Brazilian would just be absolutely amazing at football.
That's true.
Like
certainly a lot better than the average Scottish guy. That's for sure.
Excuse me, sir. How old are you? 60. Okay, cool. If you could take this penalty shootout, take pity, and just absolutely devastates it. Just top bins.
Right, Death by Football is normally just coming to watch an Alloa Athletic game. So next time you guys are in Scotland, we'll all go together and we'll blog it, and we'll see which one of us dies first.
Sounds like a plan.
Awesome.
So we got a limp here from Nascimento. Tianen is going to ISO with King 9 of clubs. Not unreasonable. In theory land, you're going to check a lot of the sort of King 7, King 8 suiteds, I believe, but King 9 might be round about the line. Nascimento makes the call.
Yep, this is definitely fine.
Oh, hello.
Wow.
It does feel like the poker gods have decided. Let's speed it up, right?
Yeah, we're getting
Strike
some
said it a minute ago.
Nice action flops going on. We like this a lot.
I mean, there's a lot of universes where this could get in. Right, like SPR about 4.
Sure.
And, very strong middle pair open-ender versus King High flush draw and an open-ender. I could see raise here.
You can't really go wrong raising this hand, to be honest. It's just whether or not you think you're going to get more value with the alternative. And,
sure.
I don't know.
Good card for Nascimento.
Yeah, you can go either way. Yeah, Nascimento's pretty happy to see this jack. He's going to go for 2 streets and evaluate river on whether we can ever go for 3. 3 seems somewhat thin on a lot of runouts. I mean, mandatory continue here from Tianen. Pretty easy call. 4 of hearts completes the board, and the mega draw bricks.
Very much a blank.
Why didn't I check raise the flop?
Yeah. I think check likely here. Like 10-9 feels like the stone bottom for value, I think. Like a queen 10, Nick, king 10, we definitely can bet.
Yeah.
For betting chips.
Well done. This is a nice read. Like, he's just recognizing that he's good.
There's absolutely still value here, but you're right. This is when kickers really become a lot more relevant. I would say 9-10 is still... He's still going to have the deck, right? He's still going to have...
Sure.
Sorry, this was ISO pre, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, this is it. And so,
okay.
I'm blocking one of the draws and blocking, like, a pocket 9s that could call down. I like the fact that he's just realized I've got the best hand.
Yeah.
So, and we spoke about this a lot yesterday. We saw Jason Kuhn and Papo MC make very, very thin river value bets.
Incredibly thin.
And the best players in the world find them, right? So well done, Nascimento. Just knew he was good.
Yeah.
Let's get money in.
And if you think about it backwards, right, you go, he ISO'd and then he checked, and then he checked.
Yeah.
He check called. He doesn't have the overpairs. He doesn't have ace 10. You know what I mean? I mean, ace 10 might still be there some of the time, but
that's right.
That's a hand that probably ends up representing their hand slightly differently at some stage.
Agree.
The turn plays out quite differently, I think.
Yeah, that's a good point. And just to have the fold from the 10-4 here.
And just so people are aware, so if a player busts during a level, they still play the 4 hands for that level, and it's the following level that now becomes 3 hands. So we have moved up, I believe, to the 1530, if I'm not wrong.
I think you might be right, Strag.
I believe you referenced it a minute ago, Nick, on one of the outer tables. Guilherme Kleist up to 3 victories, so he's 1 away from joining Lisowski in the final. Lots more poker to be played here on the feature, though. 2-1-1, the current tally.
So just a limp on the button with the 10-8 offsuit from Nascimento. Ilari just decides to check his option, and they are indeed at 1530. Tianen only with 275 left behind.
I'd like to see a decent amount of checking with the 10-8 here. Oh, yeah, works out fine.
Does go check very
Good
quickly.
Stuff. Yeah, and it's just another example of a spot where I think people can be very trigger happy with just firing any flop when their opponent shows that it's going to check, and it gets you into a lot of trouble when you don't have a clear way to improve, where 10 high could just be the best hand as well.
You also just block folds, like from these sort of 10-8, 10. Excuse me, you block folds of your opponent on a board of 6-5-3. Pretty clear value bet for Tiana in my eyes. Like, this is too tight for me. Like,
Miss that. You cannot miss that in this format in particular.
Nascimento actually going for it.
I can understand why he's gone for this, because he thinks his opponent's going to have, like, queen highs and stuff like this. No,
Tianan folds.
He calls, surely.
No, he folded.
No.
Yes.
Wait.
No.
Wait.
Surely not.
Surely not. I am sure. Don't call me Shirley. Yeah. In this. Okay, we've discussed this a lot. In this format where you need to take every hand is so valuable. Any chips you can acquire in any spot. I think missing the opportunity to go for value there is probably a big mistake when your opponent has shown very little desire to bluff or do anything else. And then to fold when your hand is that strong on that board, that is...
Laurie's playing very tight, it seems.
I think he's concerned. He's playing snugger than perhaps he might do if he was clicking buttons online.
I mean, you can pot that river with top pair here.
And get paid.
Yeah, your opponent's going to have... Yeah.
Your opponent has king, queen, and they still call.
You're going to just have, like, king, deuce, right, that turn to deuce and stuff like this.
Yeah.
It's going to be inclined to call when you didn't bet turn. Yeah, that's too tight, and you're going to get run over if you are folding this. That's for sure.
Reminds me quite a lot of Limit Hold'em. I played a lot of Limit Hold'em back in the day. No Limit Hold'em was not very popular. We talked a lot about just making extra small blinds per hour, where it was incredibly important. It was all about like saving that extra bet or making that extra thin value bet as well. That's where you made your money in Limit Hold'em, and Spin&Go seem to be very, very similar.
Yeah, that's a good example, Strike, because if you miss a bet, that's your only chance to get value from that spot, right? You know, and it's that simple. Whereas, you know, in No Limit, you can mess up the whole hand, and as long as you get the chips in on the river, you've made up for it somehow. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly
misplayed the flop, misplayed the turn, got the rest on the river. Who cares?
Every bet you
Profit.
make, every raise you make is so different in Limit Hold'em.
Go all in, profit.
I was so sure that you were going to
I'll be
do
watching
that.
you.
I'll be watching you. Every raise you make.
There's a lawsuit going on around that song right now.
Every blind you stay.
Sting is being sued by his former bandmates to claim that they contributed more to the song than he says.
I mean, grow up. They've all got enough money, don't they?
Well, you would think.
Oh, what a
you
world.
would think, but apparently that particular song is made an absolute fortune.
Well, did you know that that's the most popular wedding song, right, in the world?
That doesn't surprise me.
And he laughs at it, Sting, because it's actually a song about a weird stalker.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Because, like, if
about,
you listen to the
song.
lyrics,
Yeah.
it's a stalker song, and he's like,
I'll be watching you.
You belong to me. It's actually very sinister.
Oh, it's a scary song.
And so he's having a good laugh, you know, people embracing on the dance floor of their wedding, swaying happily to music that is, in fact, about a man stalking a woman.
Yeah.
There you go, guys. Don't choose it as your wedding song, okay?
Not romantic.
Choose something else.
So 20 and 40, guys. And that is an all-in. Ace 3 is going to call it, looks like.
Yep.
Okay, fair enough.
We're off to the races.
I like the Jack 7 here, not going to lie.
This is correct, yeah.
Looks pretty.
Push it.
Yep, they're close together, they're suited. Just going to have a lot of flops you're going to like.
Surely this is 60-40 pure.
Yeah. Might even be a few more percentage equity points for the Jack High. Let's see, can Nascimento take it down? It's not a bad start. Gut shot and backdoor clubs along with his pair outs.
Pretty close to a flip on the flop.
Yeah.
Never easy.
A lot of tension at this table, right? Like,
yeah.
Oh, max outs have been turned. 3 of clubs.
Doesn't really change the outs for Nascimento. In fact, brings more in. 18 outs on the turn.
And he does find it. 10
Gets
of
the straight.
spades.
Closes that one out.
Oh, look at the sweat. He is living every moment. You love to see it. Vamos, Brazil.
And some fist bumps at the table amongst the competitors. You love to see that, by the way. You know, that's great to see.
Yeah. Little look, guys, out at the rail. And that is Vittoria Costa, and that's Zhao's girlfriend. They've been together for 3 years, and this is a reaction from yesterday, guys. Lovely.
That's great.
That's beautiful.
You know, and it is fun when you're at a poker tournament. I've had the honor of being at a final table of a poker tournament and having my friends and family around me, and there's just no better feeling when you can actually be railed by people that care about you.
Sure. Yeah, you can feel the support. Railing him home, beautiful stuff. That's a nice little story, isn't it? What a beautiful couple. Love to see it. They live together. I believe this is in Brazil, in Natal, Rio Grande do Norte.
Sounds like it.
How did I do?
You did much better than I would have done once again.
Nick normally handles the Spanish sounding stuff.
You'd be surprised how bad my Portuguese is.
See, was that Portuguese?
What would be?
Brazil, they speak Portuguese.
Brazil
I
and
know, I was
Portuguese.
joking, Strag.
Okay. I'm never sure with you.
Yeah, you don't think I'm a cultured enough man to know that?
Always keep him guessing, mate. Never let him know your next move.
That was a
Picasso.
bluff from me.
That was a bluff.
I didn't know. Never mind. On we go. Right, 2 wins, 1 win. Brazil draws level with Finland. Argentina one behind.
It is a different version of Portuguese than is spoken in Portugal, though. It is there are differences.
Oh, yeah?
Much like the Spanish that's spoken in Spain is different from the Spanish in Mexico.
That's right.
And even within Spain, you have variations within Catalonia and other parts of Spain as well. So it is very interesting to read. I have some very, very poor high school Spanish, and it does not go over very well here.
Donde está la biblioteca?
Hey, there we go. Where is the grocery store?
You're close.
I know it's the library, okay? Jeez,
but thinking that Nick would actually want to go to a library is the real question.
I'd rather go to a library than to a running track. We know that now.
I'm much more about Donde está los baños.
Sure.
Is that the swimming pool?
Sure. Sure it is.
Okay, I thought so. Right, on we go. So this is spin 6 at the feature. I'm just keeping my eye on that outer table as well, of course. Mr. Kleist, he's trying to get it done. We'll keep you, of course, updated. 1 outer table left. We're down to 2. 2 of these gentlemen, 1 from each table, are going to advance and play Christian Lazowski in the final later on. Action on Pinheiro. He folds Nascimento and Tianen, both with baby offsuit connectors. Likely from what we've seen from Tianen, this will just go limp check.
Baby offsuit connectors.
Did you like that?
That's the name of our new band.
Brilliant. Live at the Gut Shot next Saturday night.
Live at the Gut Shot.
Baby offsuit connectors will be doing all their famous hits.
That's after the duck races and before the Spin&Go showdown.
When do we open up the Bloody Mary bar, though? That's the real question.
It's installed from day 1.
Are we gonna have oyster shooters as well?
Yes.
Yes.
And actually, my Bloody Mary mix is an excellent oyster chaser.
You ever had oyster shooters?
I ate an oyster once, and
Oh, you're not a fan.
a very nasty experience, shall we say.
You
and I
didn't
just thought
do it
never
right
again.
then. You didn't do it right.
Listen, Strag, I'm tired of you trying to tell me what to do.
We're also going to have picklebacks because we'll have our own. We're going to have our own pickles as well.
I'm a fan of pickleback.
So
Fireball shot specials.
Oh man,
This is coming together, man. I'm telling you.
I'm not joking when I say that this sounds like the coolest bar ever, and we need more of this.
I want to go to there.
So picking this up on the turn, I think this is an adjustment from Nascimento. This is a limp pot. He did stab flop. This is one of those combos that doesn't really benefit too much from immediately stabbing. We don't really have cards we can barrel off on. But if you think your opponent is just wildly going to overfold, which it seems like Tianen might, and he did then river a 6, but he is going to finally elicit a bet.
You know, Laurie, we've not seen this from him so far, actually.
Credit to him. I feel as if I've been giving him a hard time. This is a good bet.
Do we find a call with 4th pair here?
I mean, you basically beat 3-4 and 4-5 with 1 club. A deuce, I don't think will bluff. Well done.
Yeah.
Well done, Tianen.
Taking advantage of perhaps that tight image as well.
Yeah.
In position, closing the action.
Got
on the
4
river.
high, right?
You know, the only way you're winning that pot is by betting.
Well done.
And as you said, you know, against range, Pinheiro is just not really going to be performing.
Nah, I think if you're calling this, you're just calling far too many portions of your range. 5-6 with a club, however, maybe would be a little more reasonable.
But as Joe said, blockers aren't real, so
They are. I think they're ish.
Depends on the game.
They are over.
Depends on the game.
They are over focused on though.
Well, in Omaha, it's a real thing. Omaha matters a lot more.
Oh, back we go. Tianen, Queen Jack off. Typically, you'll see a lot of limp in here from the small. He agrees. Pinheiro, with the type of hand that doesn't really benefit from ISOing, he's going to check. It's dominated, and that's a very bad start. Queen 10 deuce. Top pair versus top pair now. See how much money these guys want to get in there. Should be at least 2 streets going in. Tianen going to trap check it over. Pinheiro going to go for value straight away.
Tianen just did limp this pre-flop, right? So it is
sure
certainly a strong hand.
Mandatory continue. Of course, Tianen, you could consider raising flop. He decides on the more passive route. 9 of spades turn.
Trying to keep the bluffs in. Does check over once again.
Yeah, this feels like a spot in general that people bet the turn with the intention of checking back river with the Queen 7.
Certainly, as the board has gotten wetter with that turn, you don't love your hand, but you do feel like you have to bet it.
Agreed.
Just too strong to not bet.
Yeah, very easy continue for Tianen. He's just going to call. And if there's no change to the board, I'd imagine this will go check. I'm not sure if Pinheiro could consider 3 streets. It's very thin now, especially on this card.
The flush coming in does change the complexion a bit.
I think this just goes check.
And it was interesting to me, by the way, let the face covering fall down before the river card came and then pulled it back up. I'm looking for these live tells. I'm trying to figure it out.
Well, I might go for 3. This is thin.
It's very thin.
I mean, just targeting a 10, essentially, here. And unfortunately, we've value towned ourselves here.
Larry's never, ever folding here.
No.
What is the saying? Welcome to Value Town, population U.
Yes. I mean, I don't think it's unreasonable to bet river.
No.
He's gone for small size as well, which is, you know, we don't often in position on rivers do much small betting. So, like, it's one of these kind of awkwardy spots where kind of feel like he's played the strength of his hand, right? You're like, I think I'm winning and I might want to bet something, but I can't bet too much. Off to the outer table, Nick.
That's right. There's an all-in and a call.
That's Moraru, I believe.
It is.
And 2 seat.
King 10 versus 6-7 of diamonds, I think.
Yeah, and that's Kleist, right? Was he looking for the win? Was that for the win?
Might have been for the win.
Might have been for the outright win. Well, Moraru's not moving, so he must have doubled. Yeah, I think Kleist literally had an all-in sweat there to make the final.
Yeah, that's it.
Moraru finds a hold.
Call.
Raise to 60.
Raises to 60. 60.
Call.
Some change for that clearance.
How much?
Just 3 greens and 5 yellows, please.
Just trying to sort out the chips here back at the feature. I think if we weren't mistaken, I think you were right there, Picasso. I think that was a win for Claudio.
Yeah.
Claudio. Yeah, it must have been, yes. So we're 3-2-1, correct. So we play on Guilherme doesn't take the win there, but that might have been a big spot for him.
Yeah, I think that might, because I don't think that was the end of the spin, and he literally had the sweat to win his place in the final. Couldn't get it done yet. Still has chances. Back into the action here then, we had a raise from Nascimento. Pinheiro limp called the Jack-8 suited and check folds on the Ace-10, which makes a whole load of sense. It's a very tense table, this, right? The atmosphere is very It's kind of cagey. It certainly feels a lot slower than the Lazowski table, although that wouldn't be hard because that was rapid fire.
Well, he certainly had. We had some aggressive players at that table, and the PSX certainly not afraid to get his chips in. We saw that on multiple occasions. Happy to put the stack in on hand one. We're not really seeing that same sort of play from these players.
I see. Okay.
Prayers on the rail.
Prayers on the rail. That's Rafaela, also qualified for this event alongside Kleist. And another all-in collision here, guys. Mararu versus Kleist.
Oh, she is sweating it hard.
King 7 or something like that. Hard to see.
Deuce 6 tray, I think.
Yep. 2 hearts on the board. Another heart on the turn.
Yeah, it's definitely King 7 for Kleist.
Queen.
Yeah, Mararu wins that showdown, and we play on.
And we saw a little bit of joking there, I think, with the third player who was quite happy that Kleist did not win that one.
Understandably
Happy
so.
Yeah, keeping the game alive.
Mararu picked that one up. I think it's win number 3 then for Mararu, if I'm not wrong, if that was the actual
I'm not
win.
sure if that was for the win again. It was. We couldn't quite see the chips. It looks. Yes, it does look like it.
Yeah, I think that was for the win.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. Kleist and Mararu tied at 3 wins apiece. Jaru.
He's loving life. Still alive. Could have been all over for him.
Yeah, my apologies, guys. I misspoke there. We are all caught up now.
The action is quite fast and furious, and with the multiple tables going on, trying to bring you as much action as possible. It is unfortunate. Sometimes we are not going to get it exactly right, but we will get you a corrected update as quickly as we can in those scenarios. Tianan here with the straight.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, Nascimento, bottom pair. Just can't imagine he's going to put any more chips in this pot. Stranger things have happened, though. 150 announced.
Reaching for call.
No, surely not.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Don't do it. There you go.
Good fold.
The fake reach.
Clearly indecisive, and between calling and folding there, does make the correct laydown.
Gannon chipping up nicely here. Over half the chips in play. 820 plays 415 and 265.
Just a reminder here that both Nascimento and Ilari are on 2 wins apiece. Pinheiro, just the 1 win.
Yeah, interestingly, guys, I was speaking to Nascimento before we started the broadcast, and I'd said to you he seemed pretty, like he said himself, you know, he's pretty nervous. He came with a bunch of his Brazilian friends. He's excited to be here, and like he almost didn't come. Like he almost didn't try to qualify, but his friends and his family sort of pushed him, right? They were like, come on, focus on the free rolls, try to qualify, and now he's here, which is pretty sick. He started from the step 1 free roll.
Wow.
Right? Grinded his way all the way up, and he's here. So very easy guy to root for, just very polite, very lovely guy, and you can tell that, you know, when he sweated his all in and won that last spin, he really wants to win, and you know, very easy guy to root for. So we do love to see, of course, the players' personalities develop and stuff, right, as we approach the kind of final table. And lovely guy and easy to root for, I would say.
Yeah, and coming from from that step, I mean, oh my gosh, that's such a fun qualifier story.
As both a player and as somebody who works behind the scenes at PokerStars, there's absolutely nothing I love to see more than somebody coming in from very beginning, minimum spend, free rolls, and getting all the way there. We have those products like Power Path, where you can get a free Power Path ticket when you just play 1 raked hand, And we've seen players go all the way up to gold passes with that and then go on to significant cashes. So it's just great to see.
100%. I mean, it just shows you guys, right, out there on the rail and us here, like, the dream is still alive, right? Like he's 2 wins away from playing for 100,000 euros after starting in a step 1 free roll. We can all do it, you know, like, it gives everyone hope.
Well, and that's what I love about Spin&Go in general, but it's also this Spin&Go live format. We're giving people a new format to try. So yeah, you don't have to play a 5K EPT main event. You can actually qualify in different ways and still get a 6-figure score.
Yeah, nice.
It's still something to aspire to as well, even if Spins is your preferred format, which I think is great.
Bringing the players out from behind the shadows and giving them something to aspire to and actually to show off to other players as well. And I'm a trophy guy as well, and I love the look of that Spin&Go.
I do too. I do too. It looks awesome. You guys will see more of that, of course, as we head to our final round and indeed our final table. Takes me back to the bankroll challenge days, Strag, you know. See if I can turn this 5er into whatever.
Yep.
See if I can turn this 100 into whatever. I think we need another bankroll challenge after the 50K spin challenge.
Are always fun. Well, all 3 players with some interesting hands here. Pinheiro with the ace-8 offsuit from the button does just go all in for 190.
Yeah.
So about, what is it, 6 bigs?
Yeah, it's a snap call for Queen 10. Not folding for 6 blinds. Gonna get it in pretty good shape against the jam range of Pinheiro. Another sort of 60-40 type affair here. Argentinian looking to hold. Can he do it? Ace-8 versus Queen 10. Very good start. Deuce 3-4.
Has the diamonds for the backdoor as well, so closing that off if it becomes relevant. And there is a chop opportunity here, but other than that, Pinheiro.
Ace of spades. Strag essentially killed it on the turn. Back to 400 chips. That's lazy of me. 395.
But it's always good to be accurate. I'm a big
Every
fan
chip
of
counts,
being
doesn't
precise, being accurate. It matters in both.
Okay. Sorry.
Mostly. Oh.
At Pinheiro, 1 win at the moment. His 2 compatriots at the table, 2 wins apiece.
Distinctive Vamos Argentina bucket hat.
Vamos!
The hat says it all. The hat says everything you need to know about this final table.
2 countries I've yet to visit, both on my list.
Oh, yeah.
Argentina and Brazil.
Absolutely.
Isn't it so funny how, like, they have such national pride? It makes me a little ashamed of how, like, you never really hear us going, go Scotland or go England,
Let's go
you know.
Scotland.
Very good.
With that actually almost sounded like a Scottish accent.
Ask Ruth. I can do a good Scottish accent. I can do a good English accent as well. I'm always taking the piss.
How
so
does Ruth say medium?
Medium. It's nae small, it's nae big, it's medium. I'll take a medium chips, please. Chips.
Wow.
Okay.
I hope Ruth's not listening in at this precise moment.
She almost definitely is.
Oh, hi Ruth.
Hi Ruth.
Hi Ruth. Speaking of people listening in, a shout out to my wife and my little dog Gracie who are listening along. I've been away from home for over 10 days now and missed them both terribly and love them both.
So look at all you guys going with the shout outs. I'll do mine a little bit later.
Hi Sheila. Hi Chauncey.
Gracie.
I was going to say I thought the dog's name was Chauncey. That's what you told me earlier. We Gracie now, apparently.
It is
What's going
Gracie.
on, man?
It's an inside joke, don't worry.
Okay.
Hopefully I'm not freaking her out by saying her name. I have done that once before where I did a voice call to my wife and
Blind on blind here. Queen 4 of clubs. 9 blinds. I would imagine this one goes in. It certainly does, and Nascimento knows his ranges. Snap call with the ace-3 has to be done, of course. Now, 710 chips in the middle. Nascimento can take the chip lead here if he can hold. Very sweaty, these ones. Only a very slight equity favorite, as you can see.
Pinheiro's still on the single win, so really needs this double up.
It's a big spot for him.
Queen so far for the hand that is ahead. Brazil.
Queens and fours at the moment. The only thing to get Pinero out of a jam, and there's the 4 of hearts right on schedule. Flip-flops it around. Aces and 5s needed for Nascimento, and that is a brick. So the Argentinian finds it just in time. He needed that one strike.
Big turn card for Pinero. Did not want to lose this. He sat there on 1 win, watching one of these 2 guys go to 3 win. Really needs to win this one to level things up to 2 wins apiece. I think we're in for a real battle in this game.
By the way, in the chat, Isaac says, what part of Scotland is that accent from? I think that's directed at you. At you rather than me.
Definitely wasn't me.
Well, Ruthie's from Edinburgh, and she's the one that says Midgem, so we're going to say East Lothian.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering if it was directed at you or me. I think probably you.
Probably.
One of my favorite bands of all time from the 80s. We were talking about 80s music yesterday. Marillion.
What's that now?
Marillion, one of my favorite bands. From Scotland. You don't know Marillion? What kind of Scotsman are you?
I don't know. Don't be judging me.
Are they from Stirling?
You can play with the music on the break. Right. Nascimento, King, Queen, all in. 4 bigs. 20-40 are we playing at the moment? Yeah, 5 bigs. I think you can fold Jack 3 off here, Nick. I'm going to go out on a limb.
Yeah, I think so too.
And what we've seen from Ilari, this seems like the kind of hand he's going to fold anyway. Probably overfold it even a little bit.
Yeah, I like it.
Not an overfold in this spot, it doesn't seem.
And you're almost disappointed not to get called here with King Queen.
Such a pretty hand.
Yeah, we need to double. We're going to get called with many hands that we have crushed. Regardless, on we go.
I prefer to go in with hands like King Queen over Ace 3.
A logical man such as yourself, Strike.
Yeah.
Don't you want the mathematical favorite?
Well, I'm saying the hand I go in with, not knowing what my opponent has. So
Right, okay.
I think it's just.
Gotcha.
It's one of those hands that's going to play well against hands that call you when you're that short.
Quite right.
All in.
Here he comes again. Joao announces all in. Round about 6 bigs. Let's see what he's got. King 7 off. This is a man who knows his ranges, I think. We've seen him acting very swiftly. Like it. No? You think that's a little bit?
How many bigs was it?
I think that's in.
I think that might be in.
6 on the button, that's in. I'll put my reputation on the line.
Six and a half.
I'm going to put my reputation on the line. King 7 off. I feel like it might be close to the line.
I am a fan of the swift all-in, though. I like to make my decisions quickly. I like when I'm short, looking down on my cards, I know what my range is going to be, what I'm going to shove with. So that way, I'm not being different with my big hands and my marginal hands.
Blinds 30-60 now. Nascimento in the big.
You can't not just see the beard now.
Yeah, I know. And that particular shot as well, right?
Cannon finds a very nice hand on the button. 9 effective.
Lovely jam spot.
Should be hand over. Don't see either of these other 2 hands getting in the mix.
Yep. Should love to get a spin from the 9-5 here, but
the Dolly Parton as the hand
the thing is, he doesn't have that many big blinds. Still think we have to fold.
Yeah, I mean, we can't call this.
No, he's calling.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
okay.
man. 6 is loving life here. Whew.
I don't know about this one for 5 effective.
No, this is too much.
9-7 maybe? Even that, I'm not even sure for 5.
I still think that's out, but I'd have to check, but I'm pretty sure 9-7 is even still a fold. 9-10, yeah.
Yeah, we're in, yeah.
Go.
You know what, to his credit, playing for the win, right? We have referenced this. Maybe he just draws a line in the sand. Hopes for 2 live cards. Gonna have to find a 9.
8-9 suited, probably.
Yeah, fist pumping that one in.
Yeah.
Even if it's wrong, I'm still calling. Right? You're like, okay, 4 blinds, let's go. Now then, can Nascimento find help? That is not a good start. But it is followed by
the
8 and the 9. So a 7 or backdoor clubs. We're not completely dead. 10 of clubs is the fun one. 5 of clubs, in fact, would bring more outs. No help, though. Jack of Hearts turn, 7s only. You know what they say here on Stars.
Always coming 7.
Unless it's the Queen of Spades.
That's the other one. It's the Queen of Spades.
Very unlucky.
Yeah, might look back on that one with a tinge of regret. We've been very complimentary to Zhao. Also, you know, we got to call them like we see them, as we say.
Right. Yeah.
I don't like that call off. He might regret that one a little. Takes the glasses off.
Yeah, there's a chance he might have just miscalculated the blinds there, because like we're not. I don't know. Like I said, anytime we're getting close to round 3, it's getting close to ATC.
Right.
Especially multi-way, where you have the extra dead small blind in there. That makes a big difference. But yeah, I think we need to relinquish that one and hopefully find something better the next hand. So heads up. Here we go.
Okay. Okay, gracias.
So this is such a critical match for Pinheiro to win. Down 2-2-1. If the Laurie wins this, gets up to 3 wins, 1 win away, it really is such a big swing. We are on 30-60 blinds now as well.
Just call.
Yeah, these are great spots to just limp, especially if your opponent isn't ISOing enough. It's like our hand's not quite strong enough to jam for 10 bigs, but we can just limp, be in position. Tynan does check. It's the old classic, most over stabbed board in poker in my eyes in the spin streets. Pinheiro, though, has one of those hands that actually does have some showdown and may not necessarily need to bluff, but let's see. I just think people wildly overdo it in these type of spots, and that's normally okay because people don't defend properly against it.
Pinheiro,
that's exactly right.
Does put the wagering discs into the middle. And just takes it down.
Like these really are the spots nowadays where people stab one, and when we have our kind of 6x or king, you know, king's 5 off that didn't jam pre, they just give up on the turn because they know how bluffy it looks. Every hand, though, a critical pickup for Pinheiro. He really needs this. If he can take this one down.
I think it's fairly even, like 7 playing 8, something like that.
Yeah, this is a very close matchup in terms of stacks. Nascimento is likely rooting for Pinheiro to tie us up at 2-2-2. Now, I would advocate for limping here to call off. Nick, I don't know about you. With the, almost like maybe the ace deuce, I might open jam that one, but any of the suited aces, I like to limp call off.
I think your instincts are right here. So we want to be limping a lot of our suited ace combos. But then, like you said, at the very bottom, maybe ace deuce. It's probably like 50% ace 3 and then 100% ace deuce, just pure jam.
Yeah.
On the suited sort of row, as it were, if you're looking at the matrix. And yeah, I mean, again, it was kind of like that spot earlier when ace 7 suited decided to jam button for like 16 big blinds.
Yes.
It's like, it's not just the value of maybe catching, you know, them shoving king deuce first limp or something like that. It's the value of playing a suited ace in position, which is usually relatively easy to play and is going to be high value. If your opponent connects with middle pair and you've like got a really disguised top pair with the ace, you're going to get paid all day because they have to assume that all of your aces go in pre-flop, or almost all of them.
And loving this, the limp on the button with the king-queen suited from Pinheiro. Blinds are going to go up next hand, I believe, as well. So really critical to pick up some chips.
So it's really interesting that part of the EV that you capture by limping these hands is that you have opponents who jam over the limp, right? Or ISO over the limp. And if they're not doing it for you ever without a good hand, then you might be better served to just like, I could see raise non-all-in pre-flop here with this hand, right? And just get my opponent to commit some chips with queen 8, right?
It's a very specific exploit that's actually like goes against everything that you should be doing, really. The other upside to having the limp with these combos, though, same for the suited aces, is a lot of people don't understand this bit. You're forcing your opponent to play range, to play ATC, sorry. So if you min raise, you let them get away from the 7 tray of clubs that makes top pair or whatever.
Yes.
By limping, you're actually forcing them to be in situations where they go, I can't fold top pair. or I'll be exploited, and you've got 2 overcards in the flush draw or whatever, and you can crush them. But yeah, it's a really interesting, it's a fascinating topic. And then there's another argument about if we min raise those hands because our opponents are playing back enough and they overfold, then we're printing anyway because we're just winning big blinds at non-showdown uncontested again and again and again, which is super duper print in red line.
So we go on. Blinds are now 5,100. Chaotic times. All in announced by the Finn. As we look, as Pinheiro takes inventory of his chips, we're waiting for the graphics to catch up. Little sweat. Oh, time bank. Aye, aye.
Only the second one we've seen at this table so far.
Oh,
clearly a decision hand.
Feels like a tank call. Yes, it is. Yeah. Looks like some kind of a queen high.
Queen 9 suited. Ilari with the queen.
I mean,
jack.
he's just steamed, but
Queen 9 suited seems that's a call, right?
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, we're not.
Can't wait.
Although, having said that, against Tianen, who's been super tight, I'm not happy, right? It's a funny old game, but I still wouldn't fold for 7 bigs.
Yeah, because Tianen can still have 6s, and it's still happy days. It's just, you know, he could be waiting for 8s plus, and you're still like, okay, this is okay, this is fine.
Well,
unlucky to be dominated with this hand.
What a spot, though. Could take his 3rd win here. So far, so good. Ace, Queen 7, backdoor diamonds required, or a 9. Some form of crazy old chop.
There are some chops here. That is a card that does help chops. A king would chop.
Or a queen.
Or an ace.
Or a queen. Or jack.
Any low card, and Tianen's going to take it, and that's going to do it. Aces and queens with the jack kicker. Great spot for him. Up to 3 victories. Happy days for the Finn within touching distance. I'm hearing that we're going to be going on a quick toilet break for our feature table players, guys. So I think we're going to pan out to the outer table and have a look at what's going on there while we wait for them.
Yeah, try and keep as much poker on the screen as possible.
Yeah.
While these guys are going to step away just for a moment. Understandable. This has already been, again, a very long round.
And what a spot, though, right? For the Finn.
So Ilari gets that.
There we go.
He's there thinking, should I have called with 9?
Yeah.
It should say 3 wins
it
now,
should,
right?
It should say it is 3 wins. It is 3 wins.
I think it updates when we start the next hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, panning away now to table number 3, the other remaining table.
It feels like Kleist has been on the verge of winning for a long time, right? He's just trying to get it over the line, but not managed it so far.
Oh, and you can see that the other player on 3 wins, Moraro, seems to be out of this particular one.
What a support in the back, though. You've got your own personal prayer squad.
And you've got Mr. James Hardigan.
He is also there.
He's also there. James
Hardigan anti-rilling everyone.
James just wanting things to be over.
James is actually canceling out the prayers just in front of him there. The two are an immovable object and, what is it, immovable object and an unstoppable force.
It's like in Harry Potter when Severus Snape is cursing him.
It's the counter curse.
And they're trying to stop the curse.
That's it, just
Brilliant.
like that.
James Hardigan using his powers for evil.
Folium.
All-inium.
I think James could play a good Snape.
Oh, really? What do you think? Well, just like that sneering, hello, Walsh. What is it, Walsh?
Mr. Percussion, our new celebrity.
That was pretty good.
You've definitely done worse.
You're a guest commentator, are you?
That's the trick. You're always crap, and then when you do something that's average, they go, that was actually pretty good.
Is this
hang on, right, sorry, enough of our nonsense. Kleist is all in. Is it for the win? You can see a king 9 for Zaro. Okay, a tap of the table from Kleist, so he must have lost.
Yep.
Apologies, couldn't quite make out the whole card info.
Yeah.
Zaro definitely won that all in. Hartigan has successfully cancelled out the prayers of Rafaela. Deary me.
Those are some nice glasses, though.
You know, I was just thinking that.
I like those.
Yeah, those are pretty sharp.
I am a fan.
And you can see Muraru there clearly anti-railing. Kleiss wants to have another bite of the apple.
Oh, it's so funny, isn't it? Just sitting there going, don't you do it.
Yeah, just like to just sat there and just not in control of your own fate.
Yeah.
I would be like fist bumping the other guy and stuff, and be like, go, like stand up and scream "Vamo" when he holds and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
So do you remember when I was telling my 5-part bad beat story from Prague last year? This is the exact spot I'm talking about, where the player that can't win, the player that can't win with one more game, your head's up against, and they just keep coming back and keep the other guy, and keep coming back and keep the other guy alive. Yeah, the anti-rail is real here. All in, and we are going to the flop. Can't see the hands. 6-5 versus 4-5. 5. That's a 4.
Kleiss doesn't look thrilled.
No, I think he's doubled.
Yeah, he has doubled.
There's no emotion. Where's the emotion?
Too cold. Yeah.
Kleiss did hit the 4. He has doubled.
Kleiss double.
Very sweaty.
Looks like we're back in action at our feature table.
That's right.
So we will keep you updated on that outer table as we have the results. Clearly a pivotal match going on there, but let's bring it back to the action.
I know I'm not supposed to, by the way, but I'm just massively rooting for Nascimento at this table. He just like looked up to this guy and like puffed out the cheeks to say, "Come on."
He seems like a really sweet guy.
He really does.
We love our Cinderella stories as well. We love our qualifier stories.
Right, from a step 1 free roll.
Let's go.
Yeah. Right?
I want to see
100K up top.
So Pinheiro just jams the 7s.
Yeah, don't like this, by the way, for what it's worth.
Seems a lot of bigs to get in.
We just have a really strong hand in a limped pot, blind on blind. Like, if you just make this 3.5 big blinds, all the baby pairs can shove on you.
Yep.
Bunch of the suited ace-X, all that good stuff can limp jam.
Yeah, when you look at the defending range as well, right, you're going to go, yeah, but if I raise and get called, what if it's bad flop? The limp call range is meant to absolutely, you're dominating a lot of the limp call range. It's much wider than you might think, is my point.
It's just very much from what we were leaning into about you have to make the most of your strong hands and spins.
Right.
And that kind of range of strong hands in my eyes becomes wider than it would in a traditional format. So like an ace-jack suited, even though it's a great hand in an MTT, it's an absolute powerhouse, right, in a spin. Sevens feels kind of similar to me 3-handed.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
I want to point something out. If we can get a shot of Ilari's stack again, I don't know if we're going to be able to on this one, but if I'm not wrong, it seemed like Ilari was stacking his chips with the quite in a patterned way.
Okay.
Kind of lining up the marks on the edges. That is an old school tell of a type player.
Yeah, it is.
It is?
Yeah, 100%.
I do that.
Well, there you go. What a nit.
What's that all about?
Confirmed nit.
Well, the idea being that because you have enough time to do that, you're not playing many hands.
But maybe they just have OCD in the.
Well, there's that too. But,
but the thing is, Picasso's always got so many chips. He can be dusting one stack and stack the others in his spare time. Yeah.
Maybe it just means I'm anally retentive and nervous. I don't know. I like things to be in order.
Pinheiro does flop top pair. Great kicker. Takes it down.
That's a nice fold, by the way, from Nascimento. Yeah. Bottom pair, backdoor spades. It's just a really tough texture to continue on.
Real trouble hand there, isn't it?
It's a nice fold.
You want to continue on further streets. It's not a hand you're going to be in love with unless you turn really well.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a huge station these days. It's hard to get me to fold a pair, but that one seems pretty reasonable.
Except these days it's appropriate. Hey guys, do you want to hear something really cool?
Yeah, always.
Let's take a look at our outer table, table number 3. I have a note here. Muraru has won the match on table 3, so we have another 3-3-2. Two players in the verge zone. What were we going with yesterday?
Yeah.
On the verge.
We said that we needed to do some work on it.
Yeah, Strike, do you have... Strike's really good at naming stuff.
Okay, all right.
So what do we call it when somebody is on the precipice? They've won their penultimate game.
Well, you've used the word penultimate.
I know.
I'm already in love.
I know.
It's...
I wanted to say danger zone.
Danger zone it's kind of the opposite of danger zone.
Right.
Opportunity zone.
Final throwdown, didn't we have that as a
potential?
No,
that was 3-way throwdown when all 3 players had 3 wins.
That one's brilliant. 3-way throwdown.
Yeah, I like that. Let's call it the opportunity zone. I like that.
The opportunity zone.
Strag, I thought
So
you
you're
were
saying
good
there's a
at naming
chance?
things. That's absolutely garbage.
It's
that's
no
worse.
good.
That's worse than
Okay.
on the verge. The opportunity zone.
Fine. That's it.
Gee,
I'm
that's
leaving.
the most corporate thing I've ever heard in my life.
You guys are on your own. Do the next 6 hours without me.
The opportunity zone.
I'll meet you at the opportunity zone. Well,
Speaking of opportunities,
there we
aces.
40.
Our first aces of the day. I have not seen a lot of big pocket hands.
This is a really tilting situation to have two opponents with not a lot, but Pinheiro just enough to defend in my eyes with the suited 8.
Yeah. Blinds are still at 10-20, I believe. Yep. Last hand of this level.
See, this is a classic spot where, of course, we're supposed to c-bet, basically.
Yeah.
Not far off range, but if there's ever a time to try and do a little trap,
but the check looks so sus when you do that.
It's just so hard to get action.
If your opponent does have diamonds or a queen or a 6,
Yes.
though, you always get action, though. That's
You
the
do.
thing. So you just have to bet it and just hope for the best.
That's right.
I wouldn't mind a bet check, though. That might be a good opportunity for the old bet checker.
Yeah.
Sure. Checking the turn would be fine.
Yeah.
Just one of those moments in life where you're like, please put some more money in.
Please have
Queen 6. Queen 6 of clubs and be all in.
There you go.
15-30.
Another look at the magnificent set that the team have created over the past few days. Got to hand it to them, by the way, reading our call sheets and stuff. People up at 2 in the morning building this thing. Like, I mean, that's pretty insane. People up to the ridiculously small witching hours getting it done so that we can rail this magnificent event. You love to
Time
see it.
has no meaning at a poker event. You don't see the outside when you do it. Oh, is it? Oh, it's actually. Oh, it's sunny out. I didn't realize that. It's a bit like Las Vegas in that regard.
Now then, Pinheiro going for the limp shove, I would imagine. Don't mind it at all. Nascimento, though, doesn't fall into the trap. Checks his Jack 4 through to the 8-8-3 board. Deuce, excuse me.
I don't recall that we've seen too much of that kind of aggression from Nascimento.
No, not especially. He is stabbing here, though, immediately. I don't mind this. It's like when your hand is so bad that, like, this is a thing in poker, that when your hand sucks so much, not to put too fine a point on it, that it can never be too bad here to just put a little bet in and try and take it down. Never getting it through, though, for one bet, and Pinheiro turns 2 pair. Likely to check in flow, and does. Nascimento now with the decision. Does he want to try and bulldoze his way? He is reaching.
80.
He does go for it. Hard to hate on it too much. Like, you are going to dislodge some kind of king high at this stage. Some maybe even some tight ace highs. Never dislodging this one, though.
Call.
It's a horrible feeling as the Brazilian to be check called twice. Desperately want to see a jack or a 4 where you can potentially just win this pot. Does he have ideas to go for it on the king of diamonds?
Yeah.
Pretty sick if he unloads the clip here.
Yeah, has he just decided he's got a diamond blocker? I'm gonna rep an 8. My opponent definitely doesn't have an 8.
Right.
What if he just puts 380 in right now?
It's so sick if he finds jam.
Please. Please.
Like, it's pretty hard for Pinheiro to have a flush,
he's
right?
He's Brazilian.
Oh, he's found it. I don't know how much you bet.
Uh-oh.
Not all in?
No,
yeah,
no.
I would like to have seen jam, to be
You gotta
honest,
commit it.
if we're going to go for it.
Yeah. It was a relatively big pot in relation to the existing pot,
like,
but
which parts of our value range bet half pot in this river? Like, it's unfortunate, but a bit of a mistake from Zhao.
yep, you got
All in or check,
gotta
right?
polarize super hard there if you want to make it work for you. Not saying it always works, but that's probably how you most accurately represent the hand that you're trying to represent. So that's a hit for Nascimento here. 230 chips behind, less than 10 big blinds now. And Pinheiro in a good spot to potentially take himself up to 3 overall wins.
Hang on, would that be the 3-way throwdown?
No.
No.
Not yet.
No, because it's 3-2-1.
It needs to be 3-3-3.
Sorry, excuse me. Pinheiro would go up to 2 wins total, not 3, excuse me.
We see aces in the hand of Ilari Tianen.
Oh
And
no!
Nascimento has picked the absolute worst time.
Zhao has had a nightmare in this spin. This is a very fine jam for 8 bigs. Just runs into tip top of range.
Yeah, super annoying. This is definitely a push. Especially out of position where you just don't want to get too creative. You just want to play pretty close to
3-3,
Nash here.
But this is poker. Anything can happen. Let's see a flop.
Oh.
3 in the window. Never easy.
There's a dream.
There's a dream, he says.
Pedilo con gana que viene.
Acredita.
Looked like a 3. It's not. It's a deuce.
2 segundos más y cambiaba.
She's thinking, oh my god, I will bring the 3 or the king. Really? Against aces? Please. Come on, do it.
Can I get a clip of that one, though? It's great. Please, dealer, do it. Help me, dealer.
But we love that emotion. We love that passion.
Yeah.
Great to see.
Not so much on table 3 or C3 there.
Yeah. I was trying to think of a bad poker lookalike for Ilari.
So yesterday's track, I said it's like if Ragnar Lothbrok just escaped from the Matrix. Got a very Viking look about him, apart from the wraparound shades.
I was a little bit with I'm talking bad poker lookalikes. They're supposed to be bad, right?
Yeah.
That's the deal. The guy from Breaking Bad, Ermintrout.
Big Mike.
Yeah.
Big Mike, this dude on the right.
I said bad. It's supposed to be bad.
It's really bad.
I don't know if we can allow that strike. That is
That is absolutely horrendous.
It's
the guy's
bad.
about 40 years younger than him.
It's bad, and then there's the word next to it that's look-alike. So they have to both coincide with each other.
Back to the drawing board.
Those are very matrixy sunglasses, though.
Fortunately enough, anyway, you're back in the opportunity zone where you can come up with another one.
Opportunity zone. I like that one.
That's what we said, wasn't it?
That sounds really
Is
good.
that what we said?
Did somebody come up with that? Because that sounds really good.
On the verge.
On the verge of glory. Right. You know what? Tianen is on the verge of glory. If he wins this, right, it's all over, and he's got his man where he wants him. Over pair versus top pair.
He has picked up some hands.
Time to get money in the pot,
Yeah.
even though we don't love it on this
big.
board.
Go big. You can size up here. 60.
This could be it.
Oh, a little tremble.
Yeah, a little bit of a tell there. Although the tremble tell is one of the most unreliable tells in live poker.
Yeah, it goes both ways.
Because you're either excited or very nervous.
And also, you'll notice that he's been announcing a lot of his actions so far. Suddenly, it's just the chips going in.
Okay.
But again,
I like this from Pinero.
Enter the Matrix.
Hello.
Just end the hand now. Tianen now is all about how much money can I extract. Can I end it right here? Seems a bit unlikely.
I would overbet this card for what it's worth, I think.
Do we get paid with a lot of overbets though?
There's just so many draws, like double flush draw boards. Our opponent's going to have a lot of like 4x of hearts, like 8x of hearts, 5x of hearts, and the club varieties of all these things. 8-9 with a heart or a club, like none of these hands can fold.
Yeah, I would say at least near pot.
At least near pot.
Yeah. And that was a bit too small for my liking, but why would you bet any bigger when you can just turn and river a boat?
I'm just trying to get it in on the river, you see. So like if we do get an overbet and then all of a sudden SPR is close to 1, right?
That's what you want.
Textbook.
I mean, it doesn't feel natural to 2x pot jam here with top boat, but I would do it. Because our opponent has either a missed draw or like a 7, right?
Yeah, I mean, the other cool thing about having an overbet on this turn, which is really, really important, is you could do it as a bluff effectively if you do it with hands like this too, right? If you have 2 pair plus and you have the overbet on the turn.
He's going to get paid on this.
He's definitely getting paid.
Oh, it's huge for
Big
Tianen.
old swing. He's like, oh, just the second nuts, is it?
Oh, is that all?
Okay.
Just aces and kings back to back. Easy game.
Mira.
Yeah, and Tianen now has a real chance to finish this off. Nascimento.
Rooting.
Refocus, buddy.
Get your head in the game.
Get your head
What
in
was
the
that
game.
call?
What was that you said
call?
about Brazil and Argentina not cooperating, not rooting for
I
each
was
other?
wrong.
We saw it right there.
All right, guys. I'm going to take you out to the outer table now because I hear that we have another all-in. Let's go take a look. No, we're not going to the outer table. Help me, Dila. Never mind. Information was wrong.
It happens.
Really stitched me up there.
Absolutely did. Well, I can let you know that Guilherme Kleis was all in versus David Zarau, and Zarau doubled. So even though we didn't get to go and look,
we still know the information.
we can bring you the info.
Yeah, there's still information.
Happy days. Yeah, real close out on that table. 3-3-2, Kleist v Moraru versus Zarau. As we look at Tien and just trying to get the victory over the line here. Super tense, this table, right? Like, you can feel it. They all desperately want it.
Tension zone? Oh, tension zone. What do you think, Nick? Nick's not convinced.
That's my local Masuska.
I think the problem is that we're pigeonholing ourselves into zone. It can be anything. It doesn't have to be zone.
No, I know. I liked the whole turning danger zone on its head.
So advance. You advance to the next round.
I was going to go glory zone, but that sounds a little bit.
Oh dear.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Don't make the joke. Don't make that joke. I'm not good enough to make that joke.
It's self-explanatory, I think. Right, Tiana.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Good man. It's not even funny.
All in.
Boom.
See, I'm always a little. We have to give our opinions. Whatever. I think this is a waste of a hand.
I do too. I think you should call this one.
Yeah. Limp, let your opponent.
Such a good hand.
Put chips in with a worse hand. It's so key for me in spins. I just think it's critical. Yeah. King 9 heads up, covering when if you win here, right, you've done it. Like Limp, let him jam the King 3 offsuit for 13, and you've got him where you want him. Like when you jam here, an ace always calls anyway, right? So when you limp, you allow these hands that you crush to jam. 9-10 suited might just send it in, and it might overfold to a jam. We don't know, right? 8-9 suited might jam if you limp, and you have them in really bad shape.
Nope, you're quite right. 100% agree. And I think the important part there is knowing both sides of the coin, right? So call because you want to play the position, but then also the call versus shove isn't important. That's the bit that a lot of people miss. They go, oh, must be an ace, so I'm just going to fold. Got to make sure you make the call there and realize there are hands you still dominate and you have equity against, the small pocket pairs, etc.
It's just a classic where you never fold out a better hand when you jam, and you always fold out worse hands.
Yeah.
And that's not what we want to do.
It's not what you want to do.
Nero just limping the button here with 10-5 off. Tianen checked his option in the big blind.
Like this King Deuce, I would have shoved pre. It's just one of those hands that, for 12, when Pinero is just not showing aggression himself, just shut him out of that 80 in the middle. It doesn't seem like much, but the swing now is, he's going to go up to 560, whereas we'd have been up to 1,015 versus 480. It makes a huge difference.
This is definitely a missed opportunity. You're quite right. And the important point here being, guys, you have a hand that significantly blocks his traps and the kind of hands that he would like to limp call you with, right? Yeah. But in addition to that, you have a hand that plays awful out of position. There's no playability, King Deuce offsuit, and it gets you into more trouble checking and then taking a flop that's King High than just ripping pre-flop and actually getting loads of his better kings to fold.
Right.
King 5 will fold, King 6 will fold, King 7 will fold, depending on, the suiting and stuff. But I think that the shove is actually so much better in that situation.
It was like a light bulb moment for me in Poker Study. When you're bluffing, you're targeting hands 2 or 3 pips better than you to get them to fold.
That's a really good observation.
And when you're value betting, you're targeting hands 2 or 3 pips worse for you that'll call, right? And stay in the pot.
Makes a lot of sense. And these things to keep in mind are just so critical on your journey to becoming a better poker player. It's all those. It's not one big thing. It's all these little things put together.
For sure.
Okay, wait a second.
Oh.
We have a moment here. Is that aces? There's definitely an ace there, right? Maybe. Oh, God.
They both have an
really
ace,
hard
I
to see
think.
here on the screen.
Kleist has been trying to get this done for a long time. Top of the table, so it looks like a double up for Zarau.
This actually might have been the note that we were referencing just
Okay,
now.
just
Okay,
a
I
few
see.
minutes late.
Just a few minutes late.
That's okay. We got confirmation.
We were there. We saw it anyway.
Seems like a real war of attrition over there as well.
So we saw those players previously. 3 very good players.
Yeah. Now Pinero being allowed to limp here seems more than fair. Tianen likely to just take a flop. With the 6 high, more than reasonable. Every pot obviously now critical. Nascimento on the rail knows that Pinero has to win this spin to keep his dreams alive. Off to the 8-4 deuce. Tianen flops very nicely. Double gut shot.
I've got I don't know, but I've got a visceral reaction to having a double gut shot with this hand on this board. It's really sexy. It feels great. It shouldn't be more deceptive, but it feels more deceptive.
No, a double gut shot is just I love.
Oh, hello. Now this could get fun now. Jack of spades turn.
7 on the river?
I think there's something to be said for Tianen just to start bluffing here.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't hate it at all. Like, check call kind of sucks, right?
Yeah.
If you just check call and brick. Check raise isn't fun because a jack probably will just station you off. If you lead turn, you know, hands like Queen 10 that didn't jam Queen 9 might feel compelled to call one and we can get them off on the river, or at least realize our equity. This is really tricky now. Like, obviously we can't fold, right?
Yeah, and if you're not going to lead this hand on the turn, then you're not leading enough, right? You're not going to have enough bluffs to go with your...
No, Tianen, what is going on? A 3 or a 7 to potentially just win the tournament? No. Win the table, excuse me. No.
Goodness me.
Pinero's getting away with murder here. Although, admittedly, he had top pair and wouldn't have minded a call. Can't fold that. Never mean to be harsh, but, you know, 8 clean outs potentially. And check it over to your man and get the rest of his chips, right?
Yep, looks like we got a couple of Larry fans in the chat. Hello, everybody. Looks like some Finnish out there as well. I wish I could speak Finnish. It's not a language that I would ever use, but I still think it sounds cool. Hello to our Finnish fans. Hello, Ruthie in the chat. Ruthie says hi. Thank you once again to our mods who have been working overtime across 2 streams to take care of us and keep us safe.
Really the best mods in the business.
Absolutely, without question.
As you see Tianen pilot in there with ace-10. 10 effective. Unfortunately for him, no caller.
Yep, I'd say probably shove is fine, mixing limp as a trap. Again, we're going to bang on about it once more because that's what we're here to do. I think that making those hands, milking all of those opportunities, I think is so important when we're doing hands per level here. And I think maybe even if that is going to be a little bit more shoved than limp, I think the limp is probably going to be the better way to go, especially when the tension is high. Your opponent is probably likely to overfold if you're bluffing. Your opponent's very likely to not play as aggressively as they might do.
See, like Pinero has found in these limps that I've been advocating Tianen to find.
Exactly.
And he just recognizes, like, okay, oh, it's worked, okay.
Yep, snap.
Beautiful play from Pinero, and this is why we do it, right? It's exactly what
this is it.
I was just explaining. If you open shove, your opponent folds, all of a sudden, you're a big favorite now to have 1200 and be in position to win. Beautifully done. And you know what? I got to give Tianen a bit of love as well. Credit to him for finding a lighter jam. Just because you run into it doesn't mean it's a bad play.
Remember, Tianen wins this. He's going through the final.
Yeah, this is for the win. What a sweat for Nascimento and Pinero. Ace-9 needs to hold.
70-30, 75.
Sí, 70-30 debe ser.
You can drop that now. You're not giving away any tells. You're already all in.
That
what
is
a
quite the start for the Argentinian. Top and bottom strag.
Just 96%. Ilari 4% to go through to the final on this hand.
Yeah, no good.
And that's not going to do it.
I just have to echo what you're saying here, Picasso, and I think this is probably just a really, really good moment to say, guys. A lot of times you have conversations about these spots. You're going, okay, so your 10 big blinds effective, you have ace-9. What are you going to do? Ah, just jam. And then you go, have you thought about limping? It's probably the same. Like, it really won't make that much of a difference. No, it's completely different. You have completely removed the opportunity for your opponent to make a serious mistake that is still GTO approved. That shove is definitely GTO, which means...
Didn't mind it at all,
no,
by the way.
No, it's actually exactly what I would have done in the same spot, 100%. But by not limping, you're not just not playing the hand in an alternative fashion, but you're also denying yourself the opportunity to have all these traps that exist here. And that also allows you to play a wider range because people anticipate that you have traps, right?
Exactly.
So by limping your ace-9 suited, you're allowed to limp with like your 5-4 offs and your 8-7 offs. Whereas if you don't ever... if every time you limp you're always trapping or something like that, people start to flag onto that, and then you're not allowed to get away with it. They'll understand that if you're only going to limp with weakness, they can always shove, and vice versa.
And these players are playing enough hands together to start picking up on those patterns, picking up on those tendencies, and starting to be more aware. We have not seen Ilari do a whole lot of those. Those proper shoves. And credit to both players there.
For sure, and very well said, Nick. Nicely explained. Tianen recognizes Queen 3 suited. It's got to go. Blinds now 50-100. So we're all in for 3.3 bigs. Another one of these gross spots.
8-5 off.
8-5 off. He's going to let it go. Very close.
Hard to argue.
I don't even know the right answer on that one.
But it's hard to argue with. If it's that close, it seems like passing is perfectly okay.
By the way, you just missed, yeah, I'm with you. You just missed Nascimento's face when Pinheiro folded. He's just like, no, I need this hand to be over.
End it.
Don't let him come back. Look at him, he's sweating it huge.
It's like, end him.
Great to see, man. It is a big sweat for him. You know he really, really wants to win this. Pinheiro, do you have a hand to put your man in? No, you don't.
Oh, no.
Grim.
And slowly but surely, Ilari, those are really important chips to be picking up.
That is so sad.
Half
do you know how easy it is to put in the whole deck right there? You just don't give me a deuce.
Yeah. Don't give me the offsuit 9 low.
God, I feel it.
You don't like to play 8 cappers.
It's like a personal
I prefer
attack.
not to.
Seeing that hand is like a personal attack on me. I feel seen.
Is that was your experience?
That was my experience.
I was feeling your pain, Nick, when I was watching you. I was railing you live. It was very clear you were just getting dealt absolute trash.
I was so happy with the way I played there in the end. It was actually still a really fun game for me.
Here we go, though.
Yeah, we got to send this.
These are getting in.
Yeah. It's okay. It's not a tell now, buddy. You got 3 bigs.
Now, Pinheiro, can you give us a stay of execution? Because you have a snap. Let's go. Pinheiro looking to get to 2 wins himself and stay in contention.
Now remember, Tianen has 480 in chips, wins this hand, and is 2-1 chip lead.
Spins are so sick. Big moments. Argentina versus Finland. Pinheiro looking to hang around. Nascimento sweating this too. Desperate to see a king-high board.
Okay, that's not the worst start, but the 10 is now straight.
Sweaty. 10s and queens working.
Takes away the 8, adds in the 10.
Oh, you can feel the tension. Extra outs developing on the 8. 8s, 10s, and queens for Tianen to make the final. Not to make the final, sorry. To keep us going. Excuse me,
Sorry,
King on the River.
There's a lot going on, Picasso. It's just rounds and flights and advancement and wins and spins.
So, and you see Nascimento giving Pinheiro the fist bump.
Yeah, he is
very happy camper. 3-2-2 on our feature table.
Yeah, what a battle.
This is going to go on some, folks.
And
similarly on our outer table, 3-3-2 there.
Big old sweats.
And you can see Ilari there. Disappointment. I think that was disappointment. It's hard to tell between disappointment and happiness with Ilari. Definitely the poker face for the ages.
Whenever I look at C3, all I hear is
The Matrix.
Matrix.
He's beginning to believe.
He's beginning to believe. Just remember, Ilari, there is no spoon.
Button on C2.
Reminds me of the most useless invention in the world, the spork. I am so not a fan of the spork.
Give me a spoon all day long. I'm a spoon guy.
Yeah, why do you don't, like, a spoon is good enough. It does what a fork can do.
Yeah.
Just no unnecessary invention.
Blinds 10 20.
What do you think, Nick? You want to get one of these tables shipped to your house?
I thought that was. I told Picasso that was already in my contract for next year. It's got to go in there.
Yeah.
What's that?
I need a little miniature spin-and-go table at my flat.
Absolutely. They are pretty sick. Like,
the thing is, as well, you could probably get it so it kind of like mounted to the wall and came, you know what I mean? You could get one of those going, because the way that you're positioned, you sit this way around it, don't you?
Well, and this one is obviously the feature table does have a higher rail than our other tables. So if you had one of the normal tables, definitely light enough to get up on a
flatter
wall.
as well, right? Yeah, that wouldn't protrude as much. Okay, onto the flop we go.
Yeah, limped pot here, 7-6-3. Both players with no piece, so to speak. Likely check. I don't think Pinero's going to start betting here with King 9. Could be wrong.
So a reminder, we have reset the stacks now. And Ilari picks up the open-ender.
Yeah, we haven't seen many semi-bluffs from him, but this is a really nice one.
5 seconds.
You know, let's just put a hand, like, even like his hand as strong as like a Jack-5 or something in a really tough spot. We'd have imagined we would have heard from 2 pairs and straights on the flop, or like a 7. This is nice. I like it. Gets Pinero to fold the better hand.
Yep, this is cute.
Nicely done.
Small blind advantage.
And Nascimento just happy to be still at the table.
Yeah. Big sweat that was for him.
You gotta imagine.
Can Zhao keep the dream alive?
3 pass.
Raise.
Raise to 75, is that what you said?
Didn't catch the amount.
Hear it. We are definitely seeing more tanking
5 seconds.
than our original feature table.
C2 pass.
Much more deliberate pace of play.
It's like it was raised to 40. I think it looked like it might have been 40 in chips, but I thought they said more anyway. Raise and take it.
Is there a definite shot clock?
Yes. They've been calling out 5
they
seconds.
have?
Yeah, they've been calling out the 5 second warning.
It's felt just very. Maybe the tension at the table. You know, it really has felt that way though, right? That it's felt like a few hands have lasted a long time.
15
you know?
seconds is longer than you realize.
Don't make the joke. Don't do the joke.
That's what I tell them anyway.
Wait, all right. Beautiful.
5 seconds.
Right, Pinero on the button.
6-1.
Here he comes. Queen 9 off. Passes the sniff test for a min raise. 25 effective. Seems pretty good. I wasn't even. That was just. You know, there was no joke being made, Mr. Walsh. He's grimacing at me in the booth.
I was enjoying the poker.
Now Tianen, mandatory defend through to the Queen 6-6. Now I'm going to be cheeky and advocate a check back here from Pinero. Seems like a very nice candidate to me for a bit of deception. Like we have a club in hand and a heart in hand, right? Blocking some of those front and back doors. I love it.
You called it, Picasso.
Yeah, it's just a really nice combo to use. Just allow Tianen to bluff. He's going to have lots of hands that are drawing incredibly thin here.
If we check the queen here, does that mean we're allowed to check some ace combos as well and stuff like that too? Like, how do you balance when we're checking on queen 6-6 when we probably do blast this one as a bluff quite often?
Sure. I mean, who needs to be balanced, right? But I hear you. No, absolutely. Like, I think we should probably be checking some like pocket 10s and jacks and stuff here.
That
Obviously,
actually makes more sense. Yeah. Because I feel like the ace combos probably can go for value a lot of the time.
Do you mean like pocket aces? If we say or what?
No, I mean like if you have ace 10 here or something.
Okay.
I mean, like I suppose you could consider checking, but also a hand that probably benefits from getting value from the hearts and some king X maybe and some other worse ace X.
You're 100% right. I would probably find myself being unbalanced very often here. Just seems like a cool hand to.
Oh,
mix in as a check.
One second, guys. Outer table action, all in a call pre-flop. It's Kleiss again versus Zaro.
Rafaela, she's praying again, Nick.
All right, so really quick, guys. It's ace-6 off. That's for Kleiss. And Zaro has king-3 off. And we're going to the races. Ace-6 versus king-Trey. That's an ace on the flop?
No. Jack 10 deuce, I think.
Sorry.
7 on the turn.
Holding.
5 on the river.
He's done it.
He's done it. He's done it. We have a winner. Guilherme Kleiss will go to our final. In the back, his rail. Rafaela, does she even know?
Wait, or is he heads up? What's going on? No, he's just getting confirmation. He's done it.
Yeah.
There we
Making
go.
sure that he was the covering stack indeed.
Congratulations, mates. We have 2 of our finalists down to James Hardigan.
We have our second finalist. Guillermo, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
I believe this is your partner who played yesterday as well.
Yes.
Great that she can be here today to support you. So you're going to be going into the final. Alongside Christian, I will ask you the same question that I asked Christian earlier on. As a Spin&Go pro, how many spins do you reckon you've played in your lifetime?
Oh, I don't even know. I don't know exactly.
But probably 6 figures, hundreds of thousands maybe?
Yeah.
Okay, and how are you feeling going into the final? Have you played against Christian before?
No. I don't think so. I don't know his real name. Maybe online.
Okay, so obviously one more seat to be decided, and then we'll see the 3 of you in the final. Best of luck to you.
Thank you so much.
And congratulations again.
Thank you.
That's a nice moment there. A hug from Rafaela, also qualified for this event. They both did.
How amazing is that?
That is very amazing. That's quite the trick in itself. Yeah. But he will be headed to our final later on this evening. We still have 1 table remaining to play out. Just a reminder as we come back to our feature, Ilari Tianen is on 3, Axel Pinheiro on 2, and João Nascimento on 2. So Ilari is in the perpetual opportunity zone.
We're definitely going to come up with something.
Yeah, that's okay. We can workshop.
I'll get together. We'll get a meeting room.
Yeah.
We'll get a whiteboard.
We'll get a focus group.
Mood board. We get a mood board up there.
Yeah. If anyone has any better ideas about what we can call it when a player is 1 away from a win, let us know in the chat.
Penultimate zone?
Penultimate zone.
Just get a bad poker lookalike calling somebody Mr. Beast. I don't accept that kind of poker lookalike.
Fair enough.
So back to our feature table. 2 of our 3 finalists have been decided. Which of these 3 will join them? Kleiss and Lazowski both through, playing for 100,000 euros up top. Each player guaranteed 15,000 euro in the final. Not to mention their spinnings that they've already won.
Don't forget about the spinnings. There's a player on this C3 here on our feature who's already won 20,000 euros.
Is it Spin Ultimate?
Spin Ultimate. Oh.
Spin Ultimate?
Spin Ultimate.
I'm kind of liking that.
If you pronounce it a little bit differently, Spin Ultimate. Okay.
Yeah,
there's something there.
It's kind of there.
Pocket Kings is a good hand in the small blind. Gonna Bet 35 on 4 trade 10, takes it down.
You see quite a few Finns in the chat rooting for Ilari.
Small bank, please. 15. 15. Three plus.
Raise 60.
Citron raise 60.
60. Up to 60, blindy blind. Nascimento has a hand that can definitely call here at the stack depth. Just decide to stick around. Flop is a gut shot for Nascimento.
De Niro, obviously with a premium holding. Do we see bet these textures with ace jack?
Yeah, I think this is totally fine. He's decided to check it over. I think the check is also okay. Nascimento is going to want to try and semi-bluff the gut shot. Once your opponent checks here, you know, I think that unless they check raise or something, you're going to start putting them on exactly hands like ace jack of hearts. King isn't the best turn for the bluff, though, because, of course, if they are going to check back ace jack, maybe they do the same thing with ace king or, you know, a hand like king queen.
Bet 100.
Snap bets 100 on the turn.
A lot of verbalization, vocalization going on here, right?
Yeah, I think he's already decided he's folding now.
I did not like that grimace.
Yeah.
That felt very genuine.
It did, and I think that sometimes people don't realize they're doing that, and they don't realize how much information that might give away. So if he does that and then calls, it's either a very good a very good Hollywood, or it's exactly what you think it is.
Well, people don't realize just, again, being a spin pro means you are playing your poker online. You don't get a chance to play live poker.
Right.
So they aren't as familiar with live tells. They aren't as familiar with keeping yourself. Yes,
Definitely
they would have seen it on TV, but it takes practice. It takes, you know, what Ilari's doing, that's covering up probably one of the biggest reliable live tells there is, which is the neck vein throb, right? That is something where if you see that, that's a pretty reliable tell that somebody's weak. And you wouldn't necessarily know that if you haven't played live poker.
Right.
What about if you're dead inside strag, like most poker players, and you have no pulse anymore?
Yeah.
No heart for the game.
Yeah, you just
sit there.
Well, no, I tend to get like a really long stick and just try poking them with it, like reaching across the table, get one of those like extender pointer sticks, and it's like, are they actually alive or not?
It's a good strategy.
Yeah. Doesn't always go over so well, surprisingly.
All right, Picasso, you didn't hear this, buddy.
Okay, mate, hit me.
So one of the suggestions for the situation where a player is one away from a win.
Okay.
Spin ultimate.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that more acceptable?
It's better than the opportunity zone. I'm sorry, Spraggy. You know I love you, but I'm not Spraggy. I'm Spraggy. Sorry, Spraggy. You know that. Oh, hang on. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Nash didn't open jam, did he?
Yep.
Too much to shove here. Just min-raise, buddy.
Same thing we were talking about earlier.
I'm not saying you don't go broke with it. I'm just saying min-raise and try and get some value from it.
Keeping the ace-5 of clubs rejams. Yeah, this is nasty business for the Brazilian. Can he find it? Feels like momentum's been going against him for quite a while. Needs a bit of love from the poker gods. He's got 34%. Look at him, desperate for that ace to show its face. And it has, it's in the window.
Goodness.
Ace, king, 3, 1 diamond. What a moment for him.
It's a moment when I wish we had heart rate monitors on these players.
Yeah, Vittoria on the rail. It's a very clean turn. Deuce of clubs, 2 outs, 1 pull for Tianen. Brutal turn of events for him. Can he find a lady? No, he cannot do it. And Nascimento, just like that, doubles up. 1,040, big breath out, and he is back in contention.
And in the meantime, Ilari Tianin is on fumes, only 45 chips.
That's a rough one.
And for someone who was in control of this particular match, leading 3-2-1, currently 3-2-2, and if Ilari gets knocked out here, that means they will be facing somebody who will be also on their penultimate victory.
Yeah, I believe that was Danilo on the rail. One of his compatriots from Brazil also took part in this tournament. Here to rail his friend. Nice to see, even after getting eliminated yesterday, I believe in round 2. And there we go, Nascimento looking to get to 3 wins. It's a great start. 20-40 blinds now. Pinheiro, 10 bigs for him. Lets it go. Any 2 cards now.
Surely you just flick it in.
Yeah, ATC, that's right.
I'm not gonna lie, I would be quite tilted at somebody asking for a count here. when they've just stacked me and they very clearly have
you're that guy,
half
right?
a blind.
You would do it.
Like you almost folded for 5. Come on, Jacques. Play the game.
So unlucky with the queens there. Now, does have a domination situation. Can this be the beginning of the major spin up?
It's even difficult to count your chips. Imagine it.
Fair play said he's exhausted. It is emotionally taxing, right?
It is.
Being on this big stage.
So 10 deuce playing Jack 4. There is a deuce for Nascimento.
Yeah, fade in 4s, 5s, and jacks. That's a great card.
Only the 5 now will do it.
Opportunities, though.
Or lots of opportunities. Not that card, though. And Ilari Tianin will be on the sidelines for the remainder of this match. And it is a brand new ball game.
It is indeed.
Spin-ultimate. Could happen.
Almost the penultimate spin-ultimate.
This penultimate. Oh, you know what? I'm loving it. The more we say it, the more I love it.
Yeah, he's almost spin-ultimate.
So the uneasy alliance between Brazil and Argentina is going to be put on pause.
I feel like you're going to start a war, mate.
That's why listen.
They've been getting along just fine, and then all of a sudden they're like, you hear what they said?
I was told, get in the booth, put the cat among the pigeons, cause some tensions between countries.
Going to start bringing up the Falcons pretty soon if we're not careful.
I know.
Put the cat up against the pigeons.
They may well regret hiring me, not going to lie. Oh?
You may? What do you mean may?
Aye. May. It's not confirmed. Now, Pinheiro has a viable jam. Yeah, I'm not surprised to see it. Wait a minute, what? Wasn't it ace queen? Oh, Nascimento had king 6. Okay, excuse me. I thought the hands were reversed. I was wondering why Nascimento folded ace queen of clubs. He had the king high.
It is the challenge with this particular format. The games are going so quickly. The hands are going so quickly. I think Nick alluded to this earlier. Really hard for the graphics team to catch up. We just don't normally move this quickly.
Yeah.
And of course, we are talking about how long the decisions are making, but at the same time, they are actually moving pretty quickly.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
okay.
My goodness me.
Moment.
Yeah, don't think.
All in.
This is an outrageous cooler. 30-60 blinds.
Call.
Nascimento, loving life.
Loving life, mate.
Somehow wakes up with the boots against a really strong hand for Pinheiro. King Jack, super unfortunate for him. Does have live suits for painting a more sympathetic picture.
You're really, it's a bit of a reach there, but yeah, let's go with it.
Hey, watch this. Spade club board, 9-10x.
Anything can happen.
One of these players headed to spin-ultimate territory. All right, aces, of course, ahead. Let's see what the flop brings.
Well, there's
a
gut shot right on the board. Any 10 will do.
They can't do it to him.
Although the 10 of diamonds would be an interesting card.
You didn't bring the 3 that time.
Oh.
No
Crossbar.
10 now, okay? You didn't bring
4
the
outs
3
one
or the
time.
king that time.
The energy very different, knowing that they have
there's
one
a
more game to play
deuce.
after this, and this is not for all of it. King is no good. Aces hold. We have a winner for this game.
That is a definite knife twister with the King Jack to hit your card, but it's not good enough.
Vámonos.
Zhao's girlfriend on the rail, delighted as her man vaults up to 3 wins. Very tense now, 3-3-2. Two of our games have almost gone the entire distance here. 8 games on the outskirts on Kleist's table. He managed to get it done. Nascimento hoping to be another Brazilian through to the final.
¿Estáis conforme?
Absolutely.
Esta hora es que la mentalidad.
There's a look at the overalls. 3 wins to 3 wins to 2 wins.
Yeah, we need to wait for the...
And I think we might have a little pause here. We're looking for our 3rd player.
Yeah, Alari, I think, went off to take a little bit of a break. Probably didn't think the match would be over that quickly. I believe that was probably our quickest match of our final.
Sorry, one moment.
Hey, my friend. You want a break for the restroom or not? Yes?
So they want to take another restroom break, it seems like.
I'm a big fan of absolutely no breaks.
What was the guy who, Dusty?
Sorry?
Who was infamous, shall we say, for grinding and let's just say that a very creative solution for.
He didn't like breaks too. Let's just say that.
Let's just say that you at home can use your imagination as to what exactly that means.
Got a little action on the rail there, a little cheer.
Do you know what I like to do when a player is clearly struggling and needs the bathroom? I kind of force them to sit there and just whisper like waterfalls, dripping taps, lakes.
I thought you were going to say you get like a big drink and just like do a really long pour.
For sure do that. If you have a bottle of water.
Yeah, do the sky pour.
Turn it upside down.
Do that sky pour like you're... Oh, so we are taking a break.
Yes, we are taking a short toilet break, guys.
I think the dealer was even a bit shocked. She's like, I don't think we cleared this.
At the end of the day.
We just had it.
We just had one. You guys grow up.
If you just leave, what can they do?
No breaks.
He's not even going to the bathroom. He's just chilling on the rail.
I'll tell you this right now. When it's my shop, when we're at the gut shot, no breaks. If you want to sit and play a spin and go, you're there to the end, or you get blinded out. That's all I have to say.
You run a tight ship.
That's
Mr.
right.
Walsh.
That's
Love to see
right.
it.
Anyway, guys, we are going to Phil here a little bit because another look at the beautiful room, by the way, and just the setup, honestly, it doesn't even do it justice. It looks even better in real life. I believe, however, we might even have a little bit of VT for you guys to enjoy.
Oh, really? Do you remember the magical moment from yesterday?
I do, and
I think
actually,
it's coming.
Strag, you might want to look away here, buddy, because I know you got a little bit choked up, understandably so. We'd like to see emotion in poker. If you guys missed this one from yesterday, why don't you take a look?
Where are my tissues?
At this.
It's going to be okay.
The card says spin. Let's see what you win. He was feeling it. 10,000 euros.
Absolutely wonderful.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm still chunked up.
Isn't that actually the sweetest thing you've ever seen?
I feel like the Grinch where my heart just grew 3 times. You know, it's just such a heartwarming moment. We just don't get enough of those in poker.
It's so sweet. The thing is, her celebration is almost as though she was accepting the Oscar, right?
It was.
She was like, "Congratulations, son. It was all me. It was my coaching. I taught him everything he knows."
I'm always, guys, I'm always looking for jokes and poking fun or whatever, but that is just lovely to see.
You can't make fun.
Yeah, that was Claudio Locci winning 10,000 euros and making his mama proud.
That's right. And while we're on the break, guys, why don't we also take a look at some of those spinning?
Oh, hello.
Here you go. So up at the top, it is Lisowski who's managed to pull off 20K. That's my bad, actually, guys. I got that confused. I said Tianen, but he was in the same seat before we lost our first feature table.
That's right.
So it was Lisowski who managed to pull off 20K in spinnings. Tianen, the next biggest for 9,000. Guillermo Heist, also Kleist, excuse me. Heist could be a good way of looking at this, considering how he smashed his last table, 5,500 euros, and all the rest there for you guys to enjoy. So a couple players at the bottom, it says 0. These are just the spinnings people. This is just what they would have won in spins. Some of them haven't had a chance to spin yet, but now all of them guaranteed cash from the actual prize pool itself. So having made it to round 3, at least 3,000 or 4,000?
I believe I think it's 3,000, if I'm not wrong, for round 3.
That's right.
But then again, when you make it to the finals of round 4, you're guaranteed at least 15,000. And when you see that total prize pool there, just as Nick said, this is not all of the spinnings that have been won. This is just the players that were still in. There were players that were eliminated yesterday, including Nick Walsh, who also got a piece of that prize pool. What was the number? 200
euros and a chance to buy my mates a beer, and I couldn't be happier.
We're still waiting for that beer, by the way, Nick.
I'm still waiting for the money. So.
I can still hear James Hartigan's voice echoing around Casino Barcelona. Nick Walsh, you've won 200 euros.
Yeah,
there was a little bit of glee in James's voice.
I know.
He loved it, and I think it was heard around the world. I think it bounced off the moon and landed somewhere in Mongolia. Some guy was in the middle of the desert, and 200 euros.
Got picked up by SpaceX, right? Just broadcast around the globe.
I think there's a chance it actually made its way to Mars. Beautiful. We're not sure yet. We have to get confirmation. Anyway, back to the action. We're back to our featured table and back to 3-3-2. 2 players with their spin-ultimate chance to go through to the final.
Yeah, this has really felt like a war. 3-3-2.
And all level again, each player on 500 chips. We start at 10-20 blinds, 4 hands per level while we're 3-handed.
Yeah, blind on blind then to kick us off. Pinheiro, very strong hand, King 10 suited. You can go either way with this one, limp and raise, both viable options.
One thing to keep in mind, by the way, Pinheiro, if he goes bust, is done. He has to win.
He actually does have to win or it's all over.
Win. So really changes the dynamic of this game.
Yeah.
I love metagames. I said it yesterday. I love games within games and thinking about the bigger picture, and it's just a really cool way to just make things more interesting.
Now then, 9-3 deuce, 2 clubs. Interesting spot pre. I think it's actually pretty close. Nascimento facing an over 3x raise. This does defend it though, and he's going to start bluffing. Makes sense with this hand. Let's try and get some hands like this. King 10, no backdoors out. Doesn't get Pinheiro to relinquish. Understandably so, very small bet, quarter pot. We're not going to fold over cards just yet. Jack of clubs on the turn. Nascimento, the green light, in my opinion, to bluff. This is mandatory for me. Yeah, really nice. I like it a lot. Have that 6 of clubs in hand. You shouldn't really ever get check shoved on as part of my strategy here, right? Like if there's not so many hands that your opponent will check jam. So you should always get to see the river, and you do generate a lot of folds. Well done. He's feeling it.
Nascimento has been playing very, very well, finding exactly those value spots that you and Nick have been talking about throughout. Maybe made 1 or 2 slight missteps, but really overall has played really solidly.
Yeah.
And I don't think any of these players making the final would be a disservice to the game. They're all playing very, very well, but certainly Nascimento is really showing us.
You can see how much it means to him specifically. I know all of these guys desperate to get there. He looks like he could come out of his chair at any minute.
I know we're supposed to be a bit impartial here in the booth, but at the same time, you know my preference. I love people who show their passion. I love people who love the game.
Yeah.
The Brazilians as a whole have really taken to poker. And, I if I have to pick one, that's where
And we love a spin-up. Everyone loves a spin-up.
Yeah, we do.
For those of you just joining us, Nascimento did qualify from step 1.
Yeah.
Was it step 1 free roll, I think it was
Step 1
called?
free roll, Nick.
Step 1 free roll, Nick.
Yep. And love to see that.
So fun fact about Nascimento, loves to grind with music. In fact, can't play unless there's some music playing. Hashtag fun fact.
That's a good hashtag fun fact. I feel like I struggle to play with me. I would love to be able to listen to music and play poker at the same time. I feel like I get too distracted. I can't hear the thoughts in my brain.
I've stopped listening to it myself, actually, recently.
Yeah.
Apparently, if you listen to, like... Sorry to cut you off, mate.
No, you're
Apparently,
fine.
if you listen to, like, a house music or something like that, that's just a
Something
repetitive beat.
atmospheric.
Like a repetitive
it doesn't
beat
have words.
that doesn't have words.
Yeah.
That apparently, that can be good to keep you in flow.
Maybe a samba?
Oh. Hello.
The Brazilian
A
thing.
little bit of hip shaking.
Wow,
Whilst
spicy.
5-bet jamming, just wiggling away and then rebuying.
Oh, baby, when you talk like that.
Price 20.
Limp pot here then. Pinero versus Nascimento. Yeah, Pinero's stabbed flop, I think, for half pot. Little dicey. Not the worst selection in the world. Gets called. Zhao. Middle pair not going anywhere just yet. Now then, 9 of diamonds. I think if we are bluffing flop, Nick, then it seems like a pretty good card for us to try and bluff turn.
Yeah.
I like this from Pinero. I think the flop is close. But once we get here, and this is a nice size. Let's leverage pressure on the 8 and 3x of the world.
Yeah.
You know, a hand like 8-5 here, 8-4. Even like the stronger
Look at
ones,
this.
King 8
Look
and stuff
at
are
this.
in a bad spot. This is a really nice sizing choice. Well done.
This worked out great. And also obviously blocking the Queen Jack there has some relevance.
Yes.
But also you can imagine quite a few rivers if your opponent's going to be playing in that fashion. Quite a few rivers, you just keep going.
Yeah.
Just give him another barrel.
Yeah, if there's no 4-card straight, we might be all in.
And on the rail there, we do have Nascimento's girlfriend. She's been here throughout. Very supportive rails all around, actually, I have to say.
The nervous energy between her and him. She's swaying on the spot in a kind of distressed fashion.
It is.
This is absolutely massive, though, isn't it?
It is massive.
I mean, free roll to 100K potential.
Unbelievable
Oh,
sweat
days.
developing.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
One day, Nick.
Come on.
One day, buddy.
One day I'll fly away.
Yeah.
What was your hashtag? There's always another.
Next game, please.
Next game.
Hashtag next game, please.
I've been working on the old mindset malarkey in these spots. You know, be like, one day I'm definitely going to win a bracelet. Like, I will do it.
Big
it will
hands
come.
going on here. Pinero with the Queen Jack suited, but Tianen.
This is a really tilt spot with Queen Jack suited. I think you're supposed to raise call here.
Yeah.
But if you're against an opponent that you believe lacks the weaker parts of the range, then this becomes ugly. Like real ugly. Like if you think your opponent never jams a suited wheel ace, this really starts to get grim because you've dominated a good amount.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it
does find the fold.
Sucks to fold our hand.
But it is a nice fold and does lose the minimum. So Ilari, though, takes, I believe, a little bit of an edge in our early play here at this very, very important game. Remember, 2 of our 3 players can win on this particular spin.
Yeah.
They are spin ultimates.
Like you have no idea, Strike, how angry I get there at having to fold Queen Jack of clubs.
Yeah.
Like I'm absolutely fuming.
I feel you on that one.
It's super sad because also like as you say, you need them to be jamming the 8-7 suiteds and all those kind of things, and then it goes up in value significantly.
Exactly.
You need them to have like the random King 6 of spades and all that stupid stuff.
I mean, if they always have King Queen suited, King Jack suited, and Ace Queen Ace Jack Ace King, plus, then we're really in trouble.
And we just have not seen Ilari do that.
No.
Right.
I think raise fold is good in this lineup, even though I'm
player
annoyed.
dependent.
Or even though I'm really annoyed.
Yeah, it's still very player dependent.
No, I think you're right.
I think it's Nick Walsh.
Oh,
snap.
That's
snappity snap.
That's going to be a call, Nick.
In my,
I've seen the charts, big man.
In my attempts to become unexploitable, I've become incredibly dependable.
I've seen the Walsh charts. That's going to be a call from me. Let's go. Oh, you've got the Jack 9 suited, do you? Unlucky. Now you would only defend that, I think.
Yeah.
But you hear me.
In my attempts to become unexploitable, I've become incredibly predictable.
Which makes you exploitable.
Yeah. Or does it?
Yeah.
Right, back we go. Likely going to be folded to Pinero. Another blind-on-blind confrontation between the 2 Latin Americans. Likely a limp-in. Oh, no. Oh, did he jam? Okay.
Yeah.
Kind of get behind it.
I love 10-jack.
I typically would limp myself, but 12 and a little bit seems okay. It's going to make money. And we like to make money.
Yeah, making money is a good thing in poker. Enjoying yourself is also a good thing in poker.
See, like, it's kind of something from multi-table tournaments in that you don't really open shove much in the modern game. You know, for 15 and stuff, like, you will it blind on blind, you'll have some jams and maybe open shoves from button, but we tend to just min raise, like, kind of when you enter a pot. So some of these spots, I try and wiggle out, you know, a little bit of post-flop edge if I can and like limp these spots, but obviously it's going to be perfectly fine to jam.
It is very interesting how much the modern MTT game has changed from when I first started playing poker, which could have been before you were born, I'm not clear, but definitely a very long time. And certainly raise patterns and requirements for shoving are vastly different today than they used to be.
Sure.
And even different from they used to be 10 years ago.
I like this check a lot. I was just motioning check in the booth. People over-raise these type of spots. It's very nice disguised strong hand with King 10. Let's see how Zhao perceives the Jack 9 deuce board. He has been limp stabbing very liberally. This one's never getting through in a million years.
No, overcard, gut shot.
Yeah, very easy continue. Likely just a call. We have a lot of equity.
Yeah.
We can just have the best hand.
Got backdoor diamonds as well. Deuce on the turn.
Yeah, I mean, this feels like a pure give up to me. Our opponent has all the Jack X, 9X, Deuce X. Yeah, very nice. Sometimes you just, you know, you took a shot and this is a bad card for us.
I do hate that lead check, though. It just feels like you're just like saying, okay, come get me. Just
but it's okay. I mean, what are you going to do? We've got 8-6 off.
Yeah, I know. It's just one of those things where like you talked about not wanting to fold the king, queen suited. I hate having to check on the turn after I've led flop.
Oh, look at this. So this bet.
Very small.
I mean, it's basically designed to fold out this. Right, exactly, king high.
He does call, though.
Yeah. I don't think we can fold for the price.
Well, and on that particular texture of board as well, right? You're just king high is good so often.
Let's just call.
Yeah.
And we didn't tell a particularly convincing story here with our line.
And this is one of the things I really try to explain this to my students when I teach poker is that every hand of poker, you're telling a story. Does your story make sense? Think about the story you're telling. Think about the story your opponents are telling. If you think things through logically, that helps you define ranges. It helps you start to think about, get inside your opponent's head. So many beginning players just think about their own hand only.
Sure.
Or they have the opposite problem where they just always put their opponent on a monster. It's like, why did you just call there with a full house? Well, they could have had quads. Well, you know what? If they have quads, I'm going broke.
Yeah. Now then, action back on Zhao announces 80. From the button. Blinds have gone 20-40. Very tense moments here. Both Zhao and Ilari could advance if they win this spin. Yeah, very nice. Min raise spot with King 9. Pinheiro 10-5 off. Very ugly. It seems reasonable to fold. It's out of the way.
And Nascimento getting back up to starting stack, but Ilari is our chip leader.
So tense down there, guys. 3-3-2. Oh, are we going to head to the three-way throwdown?
I like the three-way throwdown. That's
Ken Pinheiro.
I like the throwdown
strong.
part. I'm not so clear on the beginning of that phrase.
You don't like a three-way?
It's okay.
Three-handed poker is my favorite.
You are a Spin&Go player, Nick Walsh.
True. My sins.
Right.
Yep, let's start with the open here. Jack 9 suited, lovely hand.
Oh, sorry.
He said raise, so it's just going to be the min.
It's going to be a min raise.
Yeah.
This isn't always, by the way, a beginning player mistake. It's experienced players can make this mistake. And in this particular case, also because the blinds are going up by hands, also because it's hard to keep track of. You don't have a big screen showing when the blinds are up or what the blinds even are.
That was what I was going to say. We don't actually have a little clock like we would for a tournament. Usually it's all on the iPad.
It's on the iPad, on the table. I do think we need to make a change to the display there. We see a time bank card.
Don't waste your time bank. It's an all-in, buddy.
That's one of those fake time banks, right? I want to make it look like I have a decision, so I'm going to throw a time bank.
I mean, I don't know. It seems like a real waste of it with this particular hand because you just won't get a better hand.
You don't really want action with ace-10.
No. You're happy to just take this down.
Yeah.
It's one of those kind of weird, this is one of those actual murky spots in my eyes where...
Oh, look at this.
It's the same problem how I've been countenancing.
Yeah. Look at that. I love seeing a passionate
She is
rail.
sweating it so hard, and so is he.
great.
It's a huge sweat for the two of them.
I looked exactly the same staring up that board waiting for my spin yesterday.
You did.
You were swaying with a little less anxiety, though. You'd kind of accepted your fate, Nick. I think you knew it in your soul.
I've already won.
I've
already won. I get to share a booth with you two. That's all I need.
That's exactly right. You can't. It doesn't get any better.
It doesn't get any better. I mean, like 200 euros on top.
Being in the beach.
Hang on.
Out to La Rambla. Who needs that?
Pinero sends it. Okay, 9, just sub 9 seems pretty good.
Yeah, that's actually probably a bit too wide.
I think Pinero's trying to make something happen.
Like
remember,
King 10 still.
Okay.
Remember, Pinero
King 9 off,
has to win this.
Close.
Has to win this. Trying to make something happen.
I like taking the aggressive action here when you have to win, and it's like, right, you know what?
You probably get away with that more than you should, which means that King 9, King 8 probably still sneaks in there. But let me take a look. I'd like to know.
But again, like the meta game of knowing this is a must-win for you, right? That's such a critical thing. Can you afford to let your chips dwindle away?
Was it just before the blinds went up as well?
It was.
No,
it wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
Okay,
but it's the percentage point of, you know what, I'm feeling it.
Yeah.
You have to add these things
You got the
vibes percentage. Well, Pinero's woke up here.
Drilled it, King 10. King 9 is
gets a walk with 9s.
Oh, that has to hurt. That has to hurt when you're just like, oh, I finally got a good hand. You did what? Wait, where did we go? Yeah, just has to suck.
It's the King 10 jam and then the King 9 off min raise so you can balance in the aces and the kings.
Min raise folding some stuff still. Makes sense it would come from King X.
Yeah, and also when you min raise off a 9 effective, it just looks so super strong, you know. People love that. People love to fold to the min raise there.
By the way, people are still asking for Lochi.
Is that the new is Spraggy still in?
It's like a day after he left Barcelona.
People
they're still asking.
Did they ever tell you? Did anyone ever actually tell you what he was known for, though?
No, I don't think so.
I asked multiple people in the chat. Nobody would tell
I actually don't think I had the information.
Or is it just his play yesterday that everybody was just admiring? We see an all-in here again from Pinero.
I mean, we can't call this, I don't think, with King 4-0. Even if you suspect your hand to be best, it's just this is just not going to be a call for 10. He had 2 time banks. I thought we were only allowed 1. What's that all about?
I thought we were only giving 1 as well.
Or is it 1 per game and you keep them?
You're not supposed to be keeping them as far as
controversial.
I understood.
Did he call? All right, Zhao's going for the win. Wow, I'm surprised to see this.
And Pinero is
I'm fairly sure this is not a call in theory world, but wow, yeah, he's shocked to see King 4 off. Credit to Zhao, he's playing to win. This is massive, by the way. Holds here, he's up to 1,000 in chips.
And you can imagine Laurie is actually secretly rooting for Pinero to win this hand. Does not want Nascimento.
Not even secretly rooting, right?
No, so far we haven't seen a whole lot of emotion out of Laurie, have we?
Oh, 10-8-5. Dagger through the heart of the Brazilian. 10-6-5, excuse me. Needs help. Oh, and gets some. 3 on the turn. Open-ended straight draw now and an overcard for Zhao. Can he find it?
Much bigger smile on his face.
He's asking so nicely. He's asking the dealer so nicely.
How do you not?
Oh, and it's no good. 10 of spades on the river. What a spot for Pinero. You can feel the tension at this table.
Yes, mate. You can feel it, can't you? They really, really want it. They want it so bad.
Yeah, might look back on that one, Nick, with some regret. Like that can't be a call.
So, did we actually sneak into 30-60 just then?
I don't think. I don't think we did.
No,
did we?
That was 30-60.
Okay, that changes things then. Even then, I don't know. It feels like stone bottom.
It feels.
I think that's
bad.
a fold. I don't think.
It feels bad. It might theoretically be in range, but again, you have to assume that they're not going to be shoving all of it correctly.
And Pinheiro, with a must-win scenario, takes over the chip lead. Tianen hanging in second. And our Brazilian is just over 2 bigs.
Yeah. Pinheiro sends it. Ace Queen. Nice lay down from Tianen. Yeah, Zhao in big trouble now. Needs Pinheiro to win. It's the craziest format ever. A guy just stacked you, and you're now
you're now rooting for him.
If we don't
well,
spin,
to be fair, no,
he don't spin it up. All right, good luck, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, he still does have some chips in front of him, so it does still have.
Yeah, sure.
You know, if you want to talk about metagame here, Strag, if you're gonna, so the King 4 probably is borderline call there, blind v blind, the way it was played. You'd rather give him the chips, wouldn't you, than give it to your opponent. So you're going, this might be a call. I think this is in range. I call, but also especially because if you win it, then we go again. But if I win it, then I'm the chip leader.
That's actually a really good point.
Yeah.
So that's real meta.
By the way, the time card situation, I believe what happened was he put the time card out there in case it was needed, did not go over the shot clock. It was returned back to him.
Okay.
Well, this should be it. Excuse me. Yeah, and Pinheiro has a snap call. Massive spots for him if he can hold here.
He's got to go.
No, we're loving life.
What is
He's
it?
just getting the correct
6 bigs?
count. Yeah, fist pump. 7 bigs. You can call it for 15 bigs here if you want.
6 more to call, so total of 7, yeah.
Sorry, yeah, and it is the total that we look at when we study as well. You're quite right. I keep forgetting about the big blind being dead in the middle already.
Here we go then. Pinheiro on the verge of getting to, what's that, 1,380 chips, 90% of the chips in play. If he can hold versus Tianen.
Nascimento clearly on the side of the Argentinian here.
Oof, King 10-5. Gut shot materializing for the Finn.
Is it too many outs? Will the 10-outer come in on the turn?
Jacks, 10s and 9s would do the job. No joy through to the deuce of diamonds. 1 pull left for Tianen. Ace of Hearts completes the board. Pinheiro takes it down. So we're either going to the final throwdown, or can João Nascimento find an epic spin to keep this going?
That would be amazing. Elari now in the position of rooting for the person who just busted him.
It really is pretty crazy.
I love it. I love it. This to me is what is the coolest thing about this format.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I'm reading this correctly, and I think this is correct, 23 big blinds for Pinheiro, and Nascimento has 130. Sorry,
yeah,
two big blinds, 130 chips or 2 big blinds?
Yeah.
10-1.
Jeez, bruv.
Thank you.
But the crazy thing is, in spins, 2 double ups, and he's only a 2-1 dog.
Yeah, it really is anyone's game still.
I wouldn't even look at my hand
No,
here.
you don't need to, right? It's any 2 cards, right?
Oh, from the big it is.
No!
Oh my God!
No!
Oh no!
No! And
you walked him.
You can't be folding Jack High there either. Come on. You gotta run it. You can't give him those chips for free.
No. It's 1 more big. It's 1 more big.
What a dream.
Oh no!
I hope Zhao didn't look at that. That's bad for the soul.
I don't think so.
I don't think
he
would
have shown it. He would have shown it.
Right.
Yeah. I think that I hope for his sake he did not look at that.
Oh no!
There's a spot where you should always get action with aces. Okay.
Oh, here we go. Let's go.
Here we go.
Now you can't fold this. I hope Pinheiro is aware. You gotta be aware.
It's gotta be more than 130.
I'm shocked he folded the Jack Deuce. That was a fist
I think
bump.
it's 190. I think it's been.
Yeah, it's going to be a few more chips. Oh, wow, he's letting him back in. There's some mistakes being made here. Shallow.
Well, okay. You get 2, 3.
I mean, you've had 2 opportunities here to eliminate your man. You just take them, right?
It's still a call, isn't it?
Yeah, you just
so
take,
if even if it's 3 or 4. Oh man, look, guys. I know it's trash. He's had some they're ugly hands, no doubt. I just think that you need to gamba to try and win it.
Hopefully, he doesn't regret it.
And
He's giving Zhao breathing room.
5,100 now.
All in.
Okay.
There's the all-in, and this should be an ATC as well.
Easy call.
It can't be 120 chips anymore. It's got to be more.
No, I think that's right.
He has 100 invested already.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yep, with the blinds changed.
Yeah, it was 120 behind.
Got
so
it.
There was 100 posted.
Got it.
So it was 220 total, yeah.
Okay, Ace 5 versus Jack 3. Pinero
Fair
looking
fight.
to get it done. If Zhao can find it, we'll be up to 440. Oh, and it's there in the window. Jack of clubs. Pinero casts his eyes to the heavens in disgust. Jack 10-4. 85% favorite now. Nascimento.
If Nascimento wins this hand, it's back to almost 2-1 in Pinero's favor. And the comeback could be real.
Yeah, unbelievable. 4 of spades turn. Does fade. Queen of clubs river.
What a hand.
Zhao has gone from absolute fumes to being just a 2-1 dog. What a sweat. Basically 2 all-ins from victory now. Crazy how quickly it can change in this format.
And remember, the blinds are 5,100 for this hand and the next. So really, there is no wiggle room.
2-1 chip deficit, or slightly better than that for Pinero. And spinning goes, huh?
Yeah.
So you want to play spins, they said.
So you want to try a spin.
So you want to play spins. All right. Yeah, deep breath. Channel.
Find it.
For Brazil.
I mean, he has found it. That'll do. Jack
Yeah,
7 suited.
All day long.
Pinero.
10-4 is a call, too.
It's a call, but can he find it?
I don't think he's going to find it based on what we've seen.
A tough call to make if you're not. And do we know, is Pinero a reg, or is he a
Well,
spin
he's
grinder?
folded. I'm not sure. This is why you flick it in with the Jack Deuce and the whatever it was, 10-4 off in the first 2 hands, because it's only costing you, right, 1.5, 2 bigs.
Exactly.
Like, you just flick it in and try and knock your man out.
Sorry, we do know this here. So this is his first live event, Pinero, so that's definitely going to
fair play.
That's going to play a factor. And also, he is a low-stakes spin-and-go player. So fair play. And that's 2 things acting against you, right? Perhaps not experienced playing higher stakes, but then also not experienced playing live. And those are 2 really, really difficult things to try and conquer on your first go.
And your first go to be live under the lights, under the cameras.
It's crazy.
Every move being scrutinized.
It's crazy, and I really feel for Pinero there. This is actually a fold now as well. I know we were getting to the point where it's getting super loosey-goosey, but that's so frustrating not to find enough to push for like 4 bigs.
I mean, this is pretty sick. What a momentum swing. Zhao wins, what, 5 hands in a row here, essentially, with the walks included. He's up to 600.
And blinds are going up. I believe it's 75, 150 now.
Oh, guys, he had 2 big blinds a moment ago.
Yeah, he had 120 chips, right?
Yeah.
130 was the amount.
He finds another jam. This is so sick for Pinero. This is the problem when you make all these tighter folds.
This is a call, too.
This is for sure a call. He does find it.
Yeah,
well done.
Even I find that call.
Yeah. And look, it is what it is. And Nascimento could have had so many hands that you have beat here, too. It's so frustrating he actually finds a king. Still 2 live cards, all to play for.
So, 1,180 critical hand. Pinero must find a queen or a 4 to take us to sudden death. No good so far. Really bad board. Nascimento pairs the 5, so the 4 no longer good.
Exactly. Only the 3 queens.
Yeah, this is a really nasty board.
A little
no
bit of
backdoors.
There's backdoor straights.
Yeah, referencing flushes. Does have a backdoor 2 pair.
Yeah, there you go. Picks up the 4 for a couple additional outs.
Oh, he's praying for it.
Would rather have seen a 3 there, I would imagine, or a 7. If you're not going to hit the queen, but don't always get what you want.
And Zhao finds the hold and fist pumps it in.
Yes.
That is
Show
huge
that
for
emotion.
the qualifier. Huge for the qualifier, and now it's completely flip-flopped. Pinheiro now down to 2 big blinds.
Wow.
Oh, he must feel so devastated.
Oh, it's absolutely
Look
brutal.
Look at him.
Oh, this is horrible,
it-
actually.
I really feel for him here. Just absolute devastation here.
It's
What
not
went
over
wrong?
yet.
Really, and we talk about some of the, like, they are tough calls to make.
They are.
Especially if you're an inexperienced
They absolutely
player. Especially
are.
if you're playing live under the lights. You got to feel for him. Yes, it's our job to say what's right and what's wrong in terms of the theory, but you got to put the emotion into it. You've got to
Totally.
put
I understand.
the effect of being, you know, you're under these bright lights, and they are bright, and they are hot, and you do feel them.
I agree completely with everything you're saying.
All in.
Here he comes. Can he find the respin? Zhao.
It's ATC. He's got a call. It's ATC.
He knows it's a call.
He knows it.
Don't even
Here
look.
we go.
Don't even look.
And this is it. We are on the verge. Nascimento, can he run down Ace-King? If he can, he is through to the final of the Spin&Go Live Barcelona for a chance at 100,000 euros. Pinheiro finds a big hand.
Deuce.
Can he find a hold?
Deuce.
Huge, huge moment.
Huge.
Deuce.
Just calling for a deuce. Has been calling for cards. Has been getting them in the window.
He called it.
Is a deuce.
He willed it into I can't even say the words. He willed it into existence.
Unbelievable
What a moment.
sweats.
I'd say
Vittoria,
my heart is racing on his behalf.
Mine just skipped a beat. I couldn't even get the words out.
Vittoria on the rail. Can't bear it. Turn coming. 75% of the time, Zhao gets it done. 3 on the turn.
Does bring up counterfeit outs. A 7 does win it as well for Pinheiro.
Rey 7.
7s, aces, and kings. Otherwise, Brazil has 2 people in the final.
And the river. 9 of hearts. Vamos, Brazil. It is clean. And we have our 3rd finalist.
Brazil.
Brazil, indeed. Oh, look at the celebration. Let's go.
You know what? I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I know we're supposed to be impartial, but you know what, Nick? I can't help it.
Good game.
I love to see it.
Absolutely. So, guys, with that, let's head down to James Hardigan for that interview with João Nascimento. Look at the reaction. Down to James.
And just like that, we have our 3rd and final winner, our 3rd and final finalist. João, congratulations.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much.
As you said to me this morning, vamos!
Vamos, vamos! Brasil!
Tell me about this very special lady in your life.
Oh no, she's supporting me for all this time here, the whole day. I mean, love you, baby. Thank you very much for the support.
And I know it was your family that really pushed you and inspired you to qualify for this in the first place. And obviously this is a huge moment because you've made it through to the final.
No, man, I gave everything to God, to my family, my girlfriend, people that support me, my friends.
Well, look, we're going to give you a few minutes to get your head focused because there's 100,000 euros on the line in that final. And I would highlight 2/3 of the players in that final are from Brazil.
Vamos, Brasil! No, I'm not gonna lie, it was very hard, very hard. This one especially, super, super difficult. The guys, they played super, super good. My first spin was very tough too. It was 2-2, 3, very, very tough. So for sure, I got some lucky to be here. But also, honestly, I think I played my best. And with people that support me, my family, my girlfriend, and my friends, hopefully I'm gonna win this final, and $100 for the count would be very nice.
The power of positive thinking. We're going to see João in the final. We're going to see Guilherme in the final. We're going to see Christian in the final. And that final is going to be starting very shortly.
Thank you very much, James. So we are headed on a 20-minute break, but as James just said, don't go anywhere because there is still a lot more to come from the Spin&Go Championship Live 2025. We'll be back after this short break. Keep it tuned.
Action on Andy.
All in.
Oh no, look at this.
What a cooler this is.
Ah, brutal.
Andy PSX on the wrong end so far. We could see that mythical flop set though.
Cooler.
That is the cooler of all coolers, heads up.
Yeah, you just fist pump pocket eights. Please call, please call. Oh, well, you got that.
Flop. No sufrir.
Yeah, Andy desperately needing help here, or Lazowski is going to take the spin.
Ahora me compras lo del turno.
Ocho needed.
Ahora sí.
It's got to be an Ocho. No Ocho.
Palo.
No Ocho.
One more chance at it.
GG.
Does not happen. Lazowski
Nothing.
does take it down, and we're going to get to draw a card again.
50%. Nothing.
So cold. So cold there with the nines versus the Ochos, but it's draw time. Let's see if we get a spin.
And poor Andy did make that incredible hero call with the ace-9, sussed that one out, took the lead, but you know, had to pull one hand out of the blinds, and that was all she wrote.
Pick the middle. Pick the middle. See, look.
Maybe
Oh.
next time.
See?
So we remove that card from the choices for the next win. There will only be 2 cards remaining, and that puts us at 1 win apiece for Lazowski. So comment in the chat based on the reaction thing we were talking about. I guess it depends on what your average buy-in is in Spin&Go's. Reaction from a $5 or $10 reg will be different from a $100 reg, I would think.
No,
what do you think?
I disagree. You just want free money. Jump for joy. Don't be silly.
And here we see Andy gets it in, unfortunately, in a domination situation.
Yeah, and just like that, Lazowski in position to take down another victory. He would take the lead at this table if he can hold.
Andy looking for a deuce, 9 in. Oh, wow.
That's not an ideal spot for the Spaniard.
Insult to injury.
Needed the case king for a chop. Can't find it. Well done, Lazowski. 2-1-0 in your favor.
That's it. And that means we're going to draw to see if there is a speed.
Yes.
That's right. There's a 50-50 chance. Do you go right? Do you go left? Always go right.
All right, let's see it.
50-50.
Let's see if he follows you.
Let's spin.
Let's spin. All right, so that means we head back down to the floor for James Hardigan to see what they win.
Hope so. Still there. Let's see.
Over to our feature table, where we have our next spin. Christian, when you got the spin in round 1, you won the single biggest prize that was on the spinner at that point.
Exactly.
Now your eyes are on the 20K. Now, something I want to make clear, guys. The 16,300 euros that it says is remaining, that's remaining from the guaranteed prize pool. But I have spoken personally to the PokerStars Fat Cat, and they have assured me that they're going to cash in some travelers checks and cover all the prizes on that wheel. So everything's in play.
Perfect, like, couldn't be better.
Exactly, so obviously we've replaced one of the 4,500s with a 15K. So plenty of big prizes, plenty of 5-figure scores. Should we go for it?
Yeah, let's do it.
The card says spin. Let's see what you win.
20. 20.
20, 20.
Nosotros no podemos ganar, por lo menos que se lo lleve los
Ya está.
15,000 euros.
Nice. So happy. So 20K from those spins, like amazing.
Absolutely. So that's 5K from round 1, 15K from round 3, and you're 2 games up, right?
Exactly.
2 more to win, but I'm sure these guys aren't counting themselves out yet. Good luck to all of you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's so funny that Sandoya just spoke to Andy in some Spanish there. He's obviously just said, please beat this guy. Because otherwise we're both out.
It's what he needs, right? Otherwise, the game is done. So Lazowski now heads up to advance to the final, to be our first finalist. Is at a chip deficit, though.
No, it's advantage. Advantage.
3-2 chip lead
English is very bad.
for Andy. But as we know, doesn't mean a lot. There's a lot of all-ins in this game. Those stacks can flip at any moment.
Sorry.
And it's kind of a dangerous stack level as well because Lazowski doubles up. You know, has more than 2/3 of the chips in play at that point.
Yeah, absolutely. So we see Andy limping here with Jack-7. Lazowski follows our advice to not jam the sort of suited King X yet at this depth. Interesting. Flop, top pair for Andy. With a backdoor heart draw, open-ender for Lazowski with a backdoor flush draw of his own. There's a couple of ways for Lazowski to approach this. He's never folding, but there is the option to take the aggressive route. We did discuss it, right? We were like, is there ever a spot that we want to gamble? Like, typically you just call this spot because you have so much equity. He agrees, gonna check call. Oh, wow.
What a turn card. What a turn card. Just the trips for Andy. Lazowski picking up a flush draw to go along with that straight draw. King no longer any good, however.
And there's a lot of nuance in this particular spot. I don't think it's out of the realms of possibility that Lazowski check jams this hand. Like, you can fold out some like flush draws. You can put a 6 in a really bad spot if you check jam. I think you'll normally check call, but I wouldn't be shocked to see shove.
Call.
No, I really felt for a second there it was going to be an all-in.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
He's just running insane.
And a snap check as well.
I mean, Andy just has to jam for value.
Go for it. You just doesn't matter.
Oh, so sick.
Pretty meaningless. And
So
actually, the 9 probably being a card that gets you paid a fair amount as well, just directly. Super annoying spot.
Oh, it's absolutely brutal.
Yeah, this is
this
is a little bit of Hollywood, which actually is good Hollywood, I would say. And unfortunately,
that was really a frown call. That was a frown call.
He was just double checking.
I mean, it just seems to be written in the stars. Absolutely sick. What can you do, Andy? You've done nothing wrong.
Really, really brutal.
Poor Andy. I honestly feel for him. Just played so well and just gets absolutely coolered.
Yeah.
No player doing anything wrong in that hand.
He can't even realize it. I think he knows that this is a real hot streak. In the all-in department, the spots too, the coolers. Okay.
Wow.
So we carry on heads up.
I think Andy's down to about 200 on life support.
O mete 3 dobladas o...
Lazowski is on the edge of making the final. Beautiful. Nice. And also just go and relax for a while.
Oh, no. This is much better. Do this instead.
He's just running too pure, the big man.
To be fair, he had a much more dominant in the last hand, though.
Yeah.
All right. Andy, why are you tanking? What's going
Come
on?
Mate. Come on.
No, we're not folding this.
This is the dream.
If Andy folds this, I'm leaving the booth.
I think he's just used his time back. I'm going to take my time. This is possibly the last hand of my tournament.
This is a fist pump.
I think it's called.
Let's go.
It's definitely a call. Good job,
Good
Andy.
luck.
And it's fair fight, guys. This is going to be like a 60-40.
Yeah, it is call.
However, what I will say is the sweat is on for the other players at the table because this win for Lazowski, if he can pull it off and hold with the ace-king, will result in him proceeding to the next round. Good luck, ace-king. Good luck, 10-8.
Good luck.
Lazowski just looked like it's inevitable. I'm going to win. Doesn't really matter.
He just feels like he's won, right?
He just looks so confident. King in the window.
Oh my goodness.
Just the
Win.
gut shot straight. The backdoor clubs for Andy. Queen only now.
He turns a diamond as well.
Yeah.
Wow.
Takes out an extra out. Wow.
Wow, and that'll be it. So Andy will proceed, not Andy, excuse me, Lazowski will proceed to the final. He advances to the final 3, and that was a clinic. But what I will say is Lazowski had the luck of the cards on his side as well. Played great, ran great, and that's what you can expect in these situations. So obviously, guys, there are still 2 outer tables. There's still action happening.
In the table, I was like, that is quite the look.
I mean, this might be this might be going on out of limb, but I think when we're 3 big blinds effective, I don't think it matters so much that you're covering your face.
Yeah, some people, I think it is just a matter of comfort and ritual more than anything else.
Sure, that's understandable.
It's true, right? It doesn't really matter if you're giving off a tell.
Do you have a hand? Oh, it's the whole deck? Go for it.
You can probably tell someone you've got aces and they still have to call with 5-6 suited.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter.
Pinheiro, 9-3 suited. You, again, don't love it.
I mean, this is a
time
jam,
bank
I
card.
think.
No.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty big mistake, too.
I think that is a jam.
Like,
Suited as
you
well.
can just have the best hand, right? I know it sounds ridiculous, but like 9 high suited, it's for 3 bigs.
You're ahead of a decent amount of range.
I'm never folding this hand.
When you know your opponent is calling any 2.
Well, that's the thing, right? We've actually just seen that he's not calling any 2, so we probably even more reason to shove. Perhaps a reason why, you know, I'm just going to play devil's advocate. This game is 1-1-1. It's a slow table, right? Like, spins are taking a long time. There's probably been lots of these all-in spots that should, in theory, have been called, where guys have made tight folds.
But remember, there's actual cash money on the line here as well. It's a spin after this game.
Yeah.
So there's added ICM.
All in call, guys.
All right, looking to get it done and get that spin. Tiainen.
Pierre with the 6-9. Nice.
Big spot.
Off we go. Jack-8 versus 6-9. That's a great flop.
Ooh, great start.
For the Finn, just has to fade a 10. And he is going to get to look up at that big wheel, have a chat with James Hardigan.
Well, opportunities arise. A king would bring in the chop as well.
This would be a grim way to chop it up.
Brutal shot. Can he hold and go to the spin with Mr. James Hardigan? Does hold. So that is a win for Ilari Tiainen. And also, where there's a win, there's a spin. Take it to James.
Over to our new feature table where it was 1 game all, but Ilari just won game number 4. And that means we are going to have the last spin of this competition. It's fixed prize money from here on out. Ilari, you got to spin in round 1, and you got to spin in round 2. Now you get to spin in round 3.
Yeah.
And just to make it clear, even though it says the prize pool remaining is 1,300 euros, just a reminder, PokerStars is making sure they put more money into the prize pool to guarantee all those numbers. So you can win 4.5K, you can win 15K, you can win 20K. The single biggest prize is still available.
Got nothing to say.
Nothing to say. I have something to say. It's the last time I'm going to say it, and I will miss saying it. The card says spin. Let's see what you win. €3,000. As I referenced, Ilari, you span in the other 2 rounds. You had 6,000 already. Add the 3,000. That's 9,000 euros so far.
Yeah, that's good money. Good money.
It's very good money, and crucially, you now have the advantage as this game continues. Good luck to all 3 of you as round 3 continues.
So 20 and 40, guys. And that is an all-in. Ace 3 is going to call it, looks like.
Yep.
Okay, fair enough.
We're off to the races.
I like the Jack-7 here, not going to lie.
This is correct, yeah.
Looks pretty.
Push it.
Yeah, they're close together, they're suited. Just going to have a lot of flops you're going to like.
Surely this is 60-40 pure.
Yeah. Might even be a few more percentage equity points for the Jack High. Let's see, can Nascimento take it down? It's not a bad start. Gut shot and backdoor clubs along with his pair outs.
Pretty close to a flip on the flop.
Yeah.
Never
So
easy.
A lot of tension at this table, right? Like,
Yeah.
oh, max outs have been turned. 3 of clubs.
Doesn't really change the outs for Nascimento. In fact, brings more in. 18 outs on the turn.
And he does find it. 10
Gets
of
the straight.
spades.
Closes that one out.
Oh, look at the sweat. He is living every moment. You love to see it. Vamos, Brazil.
And some fist bumps at the table amongst the competitors. You love to see that, by the way. You know, that's great to see.
Yeah. Little look, guys, out at the rail. And that is Vittoria Costa, and that's João's girlfriend. They've been together for 3 years, and this is a reaction from yesterday, guys. Lovely.
Yes, that's great.
That's beautiful.
You know, and it is fun when you're at a poker tournament. I've had the honor of being at a final table of a poker tournament and having my friends and family around me. And there's just no better feeling when you can actually be railed by people.
Because we're just winning big blinds at non-showdown uncontested again and again and again, which is super duper print in red line.
So we go on. Blinds are now 5,100. Chaotic times. All in announced by the Finn. As we look, as Pinheiro takes inventory of his chips, we're waiting for the graphics to catch up. Little sweat. Oh, time bank. Aye, aye.
Only the second one we've seen at this table so far.
Oh,
clearly a decision hand.
Feels like a tank call. Yes, it is. Looks like some kind of a queen high.
Queen 9 suited. Ilari with the queen.
I mean,
jack.
he's just steamed, but
Queen 9 suited seems that's a call, right?
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, we're not.
Can't wait.
Although, having said that, against Tianen, who's been super tight, I'm not happy, right? It's a funny old game, but I still wouldn't fold for 7 bigs.
Yeah, because Tianen can still have 6s and it's still happy days. It's just, you know, he could be waiting for 8s plus and you're still like, okay, this is okay, this is fine.
Well,
unlucky to be dominated with this hand.
What a spot, though. Could take his 3rd win here. So far, so good. Ace, Queen 7. Backdoor diamonds required. Or a 9. Or some form of crazy old chop.
There are some chops here. That is a card that does help chops. A king would chop.
Or a queen.
Or an ace.
Or a queen. Or jack.
Any low card, and Tianen's going to take it, and that's going to do it. Aces and queens with the jack kicker. Great spot for him. Up to 3 victories.
Abstract. And welcome back to Barcelona and the PokerStars Spin&Go Championship live. We are live in Casino Barcelona for the second ever Spin&Go Championship, and we're headed to the final. Today is day 2 of the championship. We're headed to the 4th and final round. 3 players remain competing for a first place prize of 100,000 euros. It's Nicholas Walsh, Andrew Headley, and Chris Strigalis, but we are headed straight to the floor to go talk to Mr. James Hartigan and bring us in to the final stage of this event.
We are ready to get the final started, and we are fired up. 81 players came to Barcelona. 81 became 27. 27 became 9. 9 have become 3. And those 3 players are about to take their seats on the main stage and compete for the championship trophy and life-changing prize money. Let's meet our 3 finalists. Starting with a player originally from Poland who now lives in Thailand, a player who's already claimed 20,000 euros in spinnings. Put your hands together for Christian Lisowski! In seat 2 is the first of 2 Brazilians at the final table. He is a Spin&Go pro who's nabbed 5.5K in spinnings already. Let's hear it for Guilherme Kleist! And finally, a Brazilian player who's been dedicating himself to the game for 5 years. Make some noise for João Nascimento! The first Spin&Go Championship took place in Prague last year. We are here in Barcelona in 2025, and I can now reveal that the 3rd Spin&Go Championship Live will be taking place at EPT Paris in February 2026, where the winner of this tournament will have the opportunity to defend their title. The players are ready for one last time here in Barcelona. Can we have a round of applause for our finalists, because it is time to spin and go!
Absolutely awesome, guys. I cannot tell you how much better that sounded in real life, by the way. That was absolutely amazing. He's been ramping it up. James Hartigan, ladies and gentlemen.
What energy, what passion. He loves the game as well. And great to hear we're going to be back again in Paris.
What, in Paris?
In Gay Paris.
In Gay Paris. It's going to be amazing, guys. And as we said, another iteration, another opportunity to improve on the experience we've seen here. This has been so much fun. Thank you again, guys, for joining me. Both of you last minute. This has been such an experience, and it really shows that we can do a bit more of an esportsy kind of poker thing.
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah.
Like I said, I love the metagame. I love this race to 4 situation. And yeah, let's we've had a chance to see all of our finalists up close, and now we get a chance to see them battle against each other.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Hand 1, limped affair. Kleist takes it down with a small stab, manages to get Zhao to fold. A hand that had him dominated, never a bad thing. Yeah, so this one, Nick, first to 4, right? First to 4 will be our champion.
That's right. We should clarify, guys. We're playing another first to 4. Same as before, same blind levels, same hands per level and all that stuff. It's 4 hands per level, 3-handed, then 3 hands per level heads up. And we're playing first to 4 to decide the victor and the 100,000.
All right, shout on the button, 8-6 of spades. Pretty standard stuff, going to come in for a min. Lazowski here defending with king 7. Pretty standard affair so far. Zhao flopping best, middle pair, backdoor straight and flush draws. Just king high for Christian.
Now, Lazowski's actually had the longest wait, the winner's wait, I like to call it, in getting to this final table. Nascimento, obviously, we just saw him playing just a few minutes ago. So the real question is it more advantageous to be the guy who's been in flow, who's been playing, or is the fatigue a factor?
Yeah.
And instead, Lazowski being the most refreshed player.
Now, guys, this is very important to note. Let's take a look at the deal agreed bottom left. We did wonder if this might be a thing. Let me give you the breakdown. So all 3 finalists have chopped 50% of the total 150,000 euro prize pool. So they've locked up 25K apiece, but they're still going to play on for the remaining prize pool. So winner will take 50K, runner-up will take 17,500, and third place will take 7,500. And then that will go along with their chop as well, right?
Yeah,
Plus
so
the 25K.
Plus the 25K. Plus the spinnings that they've had up until now as well. So it's still 75K for the winner in total, plus those spinnings. I think it's fair. Flatten the payouts a little bit, but still have something meaningful to play for.
Yeah, we did wonder about this. There's actually another twist I want to discuss, but we did wonder if this would happen because it was so top-heavy. And, I mean, as spin players, they will appreciate that we're playing a very high-variance game. Part of the thing that they love is playing thousands and hundred thousands of spins to flatten the variance, so it's understandable that in a game like this, they want to try and do a deal. I still think it's fun they're playing for good money.
Oh,
here,
yeah.
They didn't chop out too much. The other thing I wanted to mention, guys, and for everyone at home, in the event that it goes winner, and then 2 players have the same number of wins, that will be the end of the game regardless, right? So in that event, they will end up chopping second and third as well.
Is that how it's going to work?
However, if one player wins, let's say somebody has 4 wins, 3 wins, 2 wins.
That'll be second and third.
Second and third will go that way. Otherwise, they have agreed that they're going to end the game when we get to 4 because playing for second and third feels a bit weird.
It does feel weird, right? It's like the World Cup. Nobody watches the third place game, do they?
Yeah, that's right. And so that's how it's going to work out, guys. Enjoy the show. We are now top pair versus top pair.
Wow.
So interesting spot here. We have Christian opening with ace-jack. Now, we did see some players kind of rejam some of these Midlands-suited aces. And I was countenancing that, we should just defend these. You want to keep some nice hands in range that are strong on an ace-high board. Now we see Christian c-bets, and Kleist comes in with check raise. This might be a spot that in game flow you would normally think, oh, why don't I just check call and let my opponent continue to bluff? But when you have a hand like an ace-8, ace-9, ace-10, which are the only good aces that don't reshove pre, you go ahead and check raise these, because otherwise when you check raise, you're almost always bluffing, right? If it makes sense. Pocket deuces and pocket fours, you've rejammed pre. So basically here, when you check raise, you have like a flush draw, you have a hand like a king 5 of spades, for example, a gut shot that's just trying to bluff your opponent off. So you need some strong hands in there.
You got to balance that in.
Yes. So Kleist knows this. He's a very accomplished player. He went with check raise. Now, though, he's in this really awkward spot where we have a very strong hand. Christian has called the check raise. We've checked to him. He's bet turn. We can't fold ace-8. And this is going to be tough because Christian's all in on the river, I can guarantee you. And Kleist now has a bluff catcher with ace-8.
The deuce got there as well. And it's a tricky spot, but how can you really get away from this?
You can disregard the deuce. Christian's not going to have many deuce X. Maybe a king deuce of spades or something.
That's kind of the hand I'm thinking about.
It's about the only hand that can open the button, call a check raise, and then bomb it off. So basically now we're looking to bluff catch against bricked hearts, like something like a king 5 suited that I referenced, right, that might bet flop and float. There's very few bluffs, but we're so high up in range. I think you'll call.
Does make the call.
Yeah, and honestly, in this
format,
in this format, strag where it's shallow like this, it's really hard to fold ace-8. I honestly think it's a very well played hand by both.
Yeah.
This is like high-level spin strat that
and that
just seen.
sizing was so good as well to be able to get it on the river.
I don't think.
And Kleist takes a big hit. And Lisowski was the rested player that I mentioned at the top and has taken.
Yeah, he's been flying, Christian. But you know, Kleist is a top reg, right? He's a top spins reg. He's played hundreds and hundreds of thousands of these things. So when you build your strategy as a player, this kind of ace-8, ace-9, ace-10 that I referenced, the best ace-X that you can have, sometimes you just get stacked.
Yeah.
It's just the way it is, and Christian knows that Kleist is bluffing a lot on this board.
Yeah.
So when you know that he knows this,
I know what you know, and do you know what I know? That,
so you can't really
you get
fold
leveling
ace-8
wars
suited.
happening.
100%.
Absolutely, absolutely.
You saw he was hating life on the river, right? Understandably.
That was the ultimate side call. It really was a side call.
For sure. And you do expect to be shown a better ace a good amount of the time.
Yep.
Sometimes, though, you just take your medicine in this format and you stack off. Great start, though, for Christian. He's just been flying, right? Like, we saw that he won one of his previous rounds 3-0. I believe he won another one 3-1-0.
Yeah.
So he's fresh, like you said. Like, he's been, I think, both days sort of out of the arena very
early,
quickly.
yeah.
Whereas these other guys have had to grind the life out of it for hours at a time.
Nascimento as well. Their first round, I think, was 3-2-2. He referenced in his interview.
Right.
Second round, very similar as well. And obviously, our last round we saw was quite the battle as well, finishing up 4-3-2 there. So played a lot of games, and as I said, just finished playing and jumping back into this final.
Yep.
So going to be interesting to see what happens here. Momentum is a thing in poker, right?
Yeah.
It does matter. Your mindset matters. Your confidence matters.
Yeah.
Those, especially because we are talking about marginal spots here. So making sure you have the confidence in your game to make those calls, to actually find the right bluffs. Really critical to make those tiny edges matter.
Yeah, you got to execute. You see Kleist does get a walk, but he's on fumes. 90 chips in spin 1 of this final table.
Long way to go. Remember, you have to win 4 spins to take it down.
Yeah,
and
I
win that
if,
extra 50K.
Yeah. I kind of like that deal we were just discussing. It basically means that everybody gets second place money, right?
Yeah, that's right.
So because third place is what, 7.5K now?
Yeah.
Added on to the 25K.
32.5K.
Yeah, so you really are lowering that variance. As we see Zhao on the button, King 10 off, in for the min. Round to Christian, mandatory defend with this one. We're not going to fold suited hands to the min raise.
Certainly not. No matter what format of poker you're playing, you're not folding that hand.
Oh, hello.
And this is an action flop. Top pair, good kicker for Nascimento. Lisowski with the flush draw.
Yeah, right off the bat here, Zhao has a very easy flop bet. And basically, we're never folding our hand, either player. But Christian with the decision, do you want to check raise here and maybe fold out? You know, a hand like an ace-7 off, right? If you can fold that out, you're absolutely loving life. Yeah, I'm not shocked to see it. He takes the aggressive action a lot.
And do we see...
He's all in for sure.
Do we see the all in here?
Yeah, I mean, our hand needs a lot of protection. Yeah. There's infinite draws. We get called
Queen,
by a
Jack,
worse 10.
Clubs, 7-8.
Yeah, we're all in.
Actually, it was a 3-bet not all in, I believe.
I don't really like this. It's essentially the same thing as commit jamming. Like this is like Christian's just committed to this pot.
Is that so he can get away from a club on the turn? I mean, what is the point of that?
No, he's looking for a potential spot to donk jam, I believe. Maybe if a card like an 8 rolled off, he might open shove and somehow fold out. Like you're not going to fold anything out. Like it's got 140 behind. So.
Seems a little bit of an odd 3-bet there, but it does get through. And again, for,
I mean, he's not going to fold.
For 140, knows where he's at, but knows he has to call.
Yeah.
Lisowski does make the call. Has the 8 clean out, 19%.
Yeah, I think Zhao should just jam, but it's essentially the same.
Was essentially getting the right price there on the 140 call. So
yeah, once we check raise flop, we're just going with our hand and trying to hit a club. So can Christian ping a club and win spin 1, or will Zhao take a 2-1 chip lead? Yes, he will. 3 of spades on the river.
Huge momentum shift now. Lisowski with the early double up, and now Nascimento takes those chips away from him, effectively swapping positions, the two of them. And over 1,000 chips, 2/3 of the chips in play for Zhao. Really important here. Can he continue the momentum? And more importantly, can he get that passion, the rail, the Brazilian rail? Again, we have 2 Brazilians at our final here. Not a surprise considering the way Brazil has come to dominate online poker in many aspects.
Absolutely. Yeah, we were talking about this just before coming back on air, Strag, and we were sort of thinking who's a favorite, and like in this format, you know, equity's running so close and like shallow stacks, it's hard to give anyone like a monumental edge.
Yep.
I think Zhao is a kind of Cinderella story, but like not to undersell his ability because he's clearly an amazing player. But qualifying through a free roll, he has been a reg though for like 5-6
And
years,
he's done
right?
a
So he
lot of
knows what
study,
he's doing.
right? This is one thing we
For
know
sure.
about the Brazilians as a community. There's an absolute thriving poker community in Brazil, and they do take their study very seriously. They do work together on understanding the game at a depth that maybe not everybody takes to the same level. Although I would say all of our spin players, especially, look, we have gotten some of the best players in the field have made our final table. The format did bring the cream to the top, and I'm really happy with where we're at. I think we've gotten a really good table here.
See, a curious one there. Zhao walked Kleist. I mean, he had 2 bigs. You should just put it in with any 2. So whether, you know, the adrenaline, he's a bit hyped or whatever, like this, like little things like this, I think that hand is a small mistake.
And we saw Zhao benefit from that, actually, at our previous coverage
Against
table,
Pinheiro.
right? Did get folds, did get walks on 2 bigs, and that started the comeback.
Yeah.
Didn't lose a hand from there, I don't believe.
Yeah, Zhao open shoves here. This is very nice.
Yeah.
9 effective. Just put it in with a hand like Queen 8 suited. It's going to do absolutely fine against call in range. I like it.
Gets it through, picks up those important blinds. And our short stack in a bit of trouble here. Does have the advantage of being on the button for this hand. But do you just, is this an ATC open?
Not necessarily. If you have like stone bottom of range, you can just fold and call off in the big.
This is the last hand of this level, though. That's the important part I want to highlight.
Yeah, I still
right?
think it's kind of negligible because like you're always getting called. I think if I had complete dust, I would fold, but we're loving Queen 7 suited. More than good enough.
And Lazowski is just going to call, and now Nascimento
Yeah, he's all in.
has to squeeze here, right?
He's all in, baby.
All in.
Yeah, isolates. Lazowski has to fold that 7-6 suited. And now
You're the rail
Kleist.
going wild. That is probably the EPT main.
Is the EPT main coming to a close?
It
I
is.
did
It is.
think about, I did come back into the booth a bit early, so didn't get a chance to see that final. But
Yeah.
I did know it was heads up.
I believe it is coming to an end. That might have been the end, or someone has doubled one of the 2.
Could be, could be.
Now then, Zhao has Kleist where he wants him. Holding through to the 9-3-4. Backdoor straight and flush draws for Guilherme. Can't find it on the turn. Needs a queen or a 7, or we're heads up. No good.
No.
Nascimento improves to a straight. Makes the wheel. Not that he needed it.
And we see first blood, Kleist, our first elimination of our final. Still a very, very long way to go, but we'll have to sit there and wait for the next one.
Yeah, I mean, very much got cooler against Christian.
It's his chips.
Oh no.
I call it and fold it.
Yes, true.
75.
There was a little confusion about the pot being pushed to the wrong player there. Does happen, understandable, but again, we have the cameras on. We can always make this up, but the players managed to sort it out as well.
So Zhao looking to finish off match 1. He's in a great spot to do it. 12.25 plays 2.75 for Christian Lazowski.
And we have just gone up to 30-60, as I referenced on that last hand. The blinds were going up next level. And they will be playing 3 hands now per blind level.
Here we go.
And a great, great hand. You love going all in.
Christian loves
with
finding King 10
suited. But of course does need to hold 2 live cards for Zhao.
Yeah, let's see. Around about 60-40-ish, 62-38, I'd say, something like that.
2 unders to 2 overs. Maybe the suited is a little bit different. King 10 still holding strong.
Yeah, a couple of backdoors available for Nascimento.
Does have that 28%. 10 on the turn.
Yeah. Got
Still
shot.
a 9. That's not it. Lazowski gets the double up. Still a 2-1 approximate chip lead for Nascimento, but it's not easy, is it?
Never easy in spins to put your opponent away. Yeah, blinds 30-60, 9 effective. We are going to see the chips fly, and I think the most intriguing thing with these 3, they're going to be pretty much perfect with their ranges. So we will see lots of all-in and call, I think. You're not going to see tight laydowns. If people know that the call-off is within range, they're going to make it. Cream has risen. These 3 all very strong. Yeah. Very ugly holding this for Christian.
If we've seen errors, they have been minute. They have not been huge.
Yeah, this is just one of the hands heads up, 9-4 off. We don't fold many hands heads up, but can get away from the stone bottom parts of range. We'll give a big hello to the YouTube chat, guys. I have it open. If you have any questions for myself or Strag, please don't hesitate. We'll engage with you. All I can see when I've opened it is infinite Brazilian flags.
Yes, that's not a surprise. Absolute love the support from the community there. A nation that is very passionate and very proud. And as I said, absolutely in love with poker as well over the last few years. Really come in many ways to dominate, particularly the MTTs. We don't hear so much about them in terms of the cash game streets. And certainly Spin&Go, because you kind of toil away in the shadows, as I referenced earlier, the fact that it's one of the reasons we're doing the Spin&Go Championships is to give these players a chance to shine, a chance to get known, a chance to have a profile, and also to show that there is a dream out there so that now that we've announced Paris, those players who are thinking about Spin&Go or those who might want to think about trying to qualify will be announcing ways to qualify for that soon, I'm sure, and it's going to be great to see.
Right, and anyone on the rail, I'm sure. Look at Zhao, qualified through a step 1 free roll, and he's playing for, what, the best part of 100,000 euros now?
Yeah.
It just shows you the poker dream is alive and well. Let's see if you can take down spin 1. Work to be done. Christian on the spin up from the short stack. Jack 5 off for Nascimento. Decides to let this one go. Close one, 4.5 bigs. Does manage to get away. Lazowski's not folding. King 4 would have snapped it off, I'm sure. Can we go on?
I'm not sure that we talked about this before, but we did mention, I think, that Kleist had qualified and played in Prague. This time around, actually, there were different routes to ways to qualify in, and apparently Kleist got in on the 3rd and last. We had a series of leaderboard challenges where you could if you finished well on the leaderboard, you got through, and got through on the very last leaderboard attempt.
There we go.
Never give up.
Never give up. Made it through it the last possible minute, and now he's 3-handed for the win. Well, here we go. Zhao versus Christian. Queen 6 of diamonds versus ace 3 of clubs. Strag.
Where does that sit on the chart? Are we supposed to call off here?
For sure. Suited queen, doing beautifully. Ooh, hello.
And there you go. It does flop an ace for Lazowski, but Zhao, it's never easy, is it?
40% of the time that diamond is going to appear.
40% of the time. He'll win 100% of the time.
Max
Additional outs picked up. Queens, 6s also do the job.
I think you can speak Portuguese on the table.
Oh! And there it is, the diamond. Zhao Nascimento, our first winner of the first leg. 3 more to go. And
1-0-0. What a start for him.
Definitely the momentum is with Zhao. So Lazowski, you can see, maybe a bit deflated.
No spin.
Yeah, I mean, it's never a lot of fun, of course, to lose that all in. We need a big hold.
I don't know if you caught that, but Zhao just asked, no spin? None against the spin? No spins at the final table. We've done the spins already.
Don't be greedy, Zhao, right? You're guaranteed 32.5K, pal.
That's right. Your equity is probably just, it's even more than midpoint at this point because you've got that first win under your belt. Although, as we've seen, we saw it in our last one, we had Ilari go out to an early lead, but didn't manage to find that last victory.
Oh, it's really hard to put people away in this format, I will tell you. We have seen some savage comebacks.
Yeah.
So, let's go. Spin number 2. Zhao takes an early lead, 1-0-0 in his favor.
Speaking of comebacks, I mean, Zhao had to come back from his very last game to win that one. Was it 10-1 deficit, something like that?
Pinheiro let him off the hook, unfortunately. He was able to secure his seat in this final.
And you have new dealer, best of luck.
Right, we have a dealer change, a little bit of a pause in the action. We do this regularly to keep our dealers fresh. It is a very, very difficult job dealing poker. And I got to imagine, yes, we talk a lot about the pressure of the players at the table. But remember, there is pressure on the dealers as well. There is so much they have to keep track of. And when you're on a televised feature table, it's even more. They've got an earpiece. They have to make sure they're communicating and understanding what's going on with the production team as well. And, of course, they don't want to make any mistakes with such a high-pressure moment either.
Absolutely. Okay, blinds have reset. So let's get back into it. An early walk here, I believe.
That's correct. Nascimento at nearly nut low.
Actually, a little surprised to see Christian fold 10-6 off in the small. Generally going to continue, I think, with a limp. But decides just to let that one go.
And is the mental pressure starting to impact? Is the spotlight taking its toll? Is the amount of money that they're playing for an impact or not? We saw a graphic, by the way, not too long ago, flashed up on the screen. Didn't get a chance to talk about it then. But Nascimento, biggest ever spin was a $50 spin, 100x, $5,000 took it down.
All right. Christian, ace-5 off, min raise. Kleist defending with a dominated hand. Of course, have to do it. 9-5 suited. Both players whiff through to the king 10-7. Christian with the betting lead.
This has to favor the pre-flop raise.
Yeah. This is one of those where you just really don't enjoy having to c-bet here, but you just have to flick it in. There's enough hands that we get folds from. We can bluff it off down the streets on some run-outs. He knows this. Gets it done.
Yeah.
Loving the chat by it's just constant. Vamos!
I love it. I love it. I love it. That emotional and moral support. I'm sure Zhao and Kleist, also Brazilian, are feeling the love. See, all of our players are playing it cool. Oh, we got a few big hands here. Nascimento with the ace-jack offsuit. And coming in for a little bit larger than normal raise? No, just a mid-raise, right?
Yep.
And Lazowski, I imagine this is just defend.
Pure defend. I don't see him doing anything else here with Jack 10 off. I'd be very shocked to see anything else. Might be a tiny sliver of 3-bet once in a blue moon, but people just typically don't do it. Just flicking a call.
And does hit his kicker. However, Nascimento does have a gut shot, has that overcard ace to hit as well.
You're typically going to see check bet call as standard. Good board for Zhao to c-bet, of course. No way.
And there it is. No waiting. Ace on the turn. Domination, rotation, situation.
Yeah, these spots are always really interesting. The ace, of course, good for Zhao's range. Also good for his bluff range, right? Like, he is going to have some hands. The kind of queen 9, 8, 9, queen 8s of the world. Even a hand like a 5, 6 of diamonds or something, right? Can c-bet flop and go, all right, that's my card. I'm going to barrel. This is really tricky. Like, we can't fold Jack 10 here.
No.
You know, you're probably better to fold a hand like a King 4 here, okay?
Interesting.
Because it can't really improve,
Yeah.
right? Whereas with Jack 10, we can hit a queen and make a straight, and we still have a live 2-pair draw. Having that gut shot is important.
Oh my days! But instead, it is just going to go check, check. It is a very, very wet board. The flush got there. The 4 straight got there as well. So Lazowski is going to get the bad news. Was hoping to win at Showdown, but Zhao does have the better 2-pair. Runner, 2-pair.
Yeah, it's difficult to value bet this river. Obviously, we lose to every straight.
Although the flush got there as
Yeah,
well.
a hand like a 10x of diamonds is a very real thing. So we just check, hope to win. And look at what a start for Mr. Nascimento.
Zhao just running over this table in the early stages, but it is early, so don't get too excited yet, chat.
Very funny comment in the chat. Who chose the beige shirt theme? They really do. They're wearing the same clothes, boys.
Literally, I think maybe just a tiny shade difference between the two. But
that's a great shout. I never noticed.
And then, of course, the bright yellow, famous Brazilian shirt.
I'm being asked how many wins for first, guys. First to 4 will take down the title. And I'll reference it one more time. The players did do a deal that chopped up 50% of the prize pool, which was 150,000. So they chopped 75k 3 ways, everybody with 25,000 locked. But first place, still 50,000 euros. Then we have 17.5 for second and 7.5 for third. So big, big money up top still here.
15 30 on this one. 15 for you and 30 for you.
So fold from Christian. Round to Zhao. He's going to give Kleist a walk.
And I think that might be the first pot Kleist has actually won. If I'm not, I might have gotten a walk. I think I walked earlier.
A couple of walks, yeah.
But I just really has been quiet. Has not really been able to be in the action. Not in flow at the moment.
He knows what to do. Plenty of time.
Yep. Definitely a lot of play to remain. We expect to be here for a few hours yet.
Yeah. Yeah, we've had some very, very close matchups through the last few days. As we see action folding to Kleist. Small, going to limp 10-7. Christian, King Jack off, likely to announce himself 10 effective, I would say.
It's 90.
See, this is the difference, Drag. I was saying this to you earlier. Lots of inexperienced players just open shove here. But our hand is so strong, blind on blind.
Keep some of those other hands
We're just going for the raise call, right? Let's just raise, allow our opponent to maybe make a mistake and limp call a Jack 8 that we crush, something like this. And if our opponent limp jams, we have King Jack. We're more than happy to stack off.
Going to have some equity in the vast majority of situations. That makes it worthwhile. So, but we saw the difference there where Kleist did actually limp the 10-7, where early Lazowski decided to fold the 10-6 in the same position.
Zhao gets a walk. Kind of unfortunate. Pocket sixes in this three-handed format. Big hand. But, you know, no dramas. Take the walk. Move on to the next one.
It does happen. There's a clumping effect sometimes in poker where, when you get similar cards, similar hands coming together, it kind of has to do with card removal and how the cards tend to fit together. Not as frequent at a three-handed table as it would be at a full table, but it does happen. And yeah, so that's why you do get walks to the big blinds, because the reason you're getting a walk is you've got all the good cards and nobody else. You remove some of the good cards out of the game.
Hi, guys.
Hello, Nick. Where have you been?
Well, as a feature of the Spin&Go Championship Live 2025, they have what they were calling the Lucky Losers Tournament.
Oh.
And effectively, if you busted, I believe in rounds 1 or 2, you were invited to come back and play the Lucky Losers event, whereby there's a series of flips that will take you down to a final, and then there's a chance to play for a little bit more prize money.
Got it.
You know, just another reason to come back and enjoy some more.
Life.
I won my first flip, I lost my second one, and now we're here.
Let's go.
But good luck to everybody who remains. It's a good vibe down there. You guys will probably get some wide shots of those people, maybe even me, for 30 seconds.
Love to see it. Nick going for the rebate through round 1.
I would love a rebate.
By the way, little surprise there. I've been, bigging up Kleist. Not to say that that's a mistake, but Lisowski just minned off 11 from the button. Kleist had aces in the big. I thought he would trap. I think this is that spot where lots of, we're very polar on the button here, Lisowski, right? We either have a raise fold, like lots of our hands have open jammed is what I'm saying.
Right.
So we have like these kind of king 6 off, king 7 off types that might just try and min raise steal. I thought he might trap with aces, but did just put it in. Does put it in here with jack 9. Right, so next up, Nick, you have a push fold.
No.
No,
I'm afraid I played round 2 and I'm busto.
Oh!
I'm out. Yeah.
So I never even realized, sorry.
It's a win-win situation, though, because now I get to come back and join you guys and watch this cards up.
We love having you back in the booth, Nick. Unfortunate, very sorry to hear.
I've like
that
trolled you
were
accidentally.
An unlucky loser as opposed to a lucky loser.
Yeah, it's okay.
But we love you, and I'm sure chat loves you as well.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I'm really happy to see Mr. Nascimento here off to a good start. Our Cinderella story continues.
Oh, he's crushing in the early going. Now, probably all in and call. Zhao has a very clear call in my eyes, and here we go.
Clearly understood the instructions. Heard you from the booth 30 minutes in the past.
I have that ability. Time traveler extraordinaire.
That's amazing. And that's what you choose to use it for.
To inform strong Brazilian regs of their calling range blind on blind. That's what the world needs, right?
It is.
Here we go.
And boom. Nascimento continues to run pure. Flops top pair. Zowski needs a king.
Zowski running bad for the first time in this entire event. Can't believe it.
Yeah.
I know, he's like, what the hell is happening?
This is so weird. I've never
doesn't happen to me.
I've never seen this before.
Well, he did see it actually the previous game after taking an early lead. And there it is. Nascimento knocks Lisowski out of this particular spin.
Yeah, what a start.
Has about a 2-1, slightly less than 2-1, 9-6, I think it's going to be ish. Lead against Kleist.
And the Brazilian flags are out in force once more as Zhao closes in on a 2-0-0 potential lead. There's the chip count.
And how huge would that be?
That would be a big start.
Halfway there.
Living on a prayer, some might say.
We're halfway there.
Yeah, did you like that?
You know, I'm gonna tell you
I
something.
thought that was strong.
You know, it may be.
Go on, Strike. Tell me.
Okay, so when I first moved to the UK area, and we'd go to a club or we'd go to a bar, that song would come on.
Yeah.
Living on a Prayer, Bon Jovi, Living on a Prayer. And I don't care where you are, anywhere in the UK, that song comes on. It seems like it's a rule. Everybody must stop what they're doing and sing along.
It is one of the most quotable
and
sing-along
that,
songs
that
in
and
history.
Sweet Caroline seem to be the two.
That's a great shout.
And it's a bad song. Man.
That and...
Oh, that one.
Yeah. Or anything by Oasis.
From the darts.
Yeah. But yeah, so I'm not a fan of the song. I'm not a fan of it.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not going to do the bit. I'm a grumpy old man.
That was very sulky, I'm not going to lie.
Whoa!
All right, Zhao, you want to run any purer, big man?
Jeez, this is a good flop for 8-7.
So let Kleist get there.
Don't bet the flop, Kleist.
Yeah.
This is weird.
I don't know about this. Obviously fine to take some stabs, right? But, like, you basically have the hand that you need Zhao to have, right? Like, Zhao's not folding a pair, he's not folding a 7 or a 3 or diamonds and the like Jack 10 heart club seems like one of the worst kind of hands to stab in my eyes.
Check raises and then shows the hand.
Don't check raise either.
Don't show the hand.
Play it cool.
Don't give away information. Poker's a game of incomplete information.
I think people overestimate it sometimes.
No, I disagree. I think there are times to show.
He showed him the nuts, so next time he can pull his pants down.
No,
and have the old Queen 8-0. No diamond.
But the thing is that's overrated, Mike.
What?
Not pulling your pants down. It's just one of those things where I think there are times and places to show, but I do think people overshow.
See, overshowing, I think that's underrated.
Strag's such a purist, man. Strag's such a purist. It's unbelievable. He's not having it.
Is it purism, or is it,
Yeah.
or is it that I'm just, again, a grumpy old man?
I'm not sure.
Maybe a bit of both.
Probably not to do with your overall disposition.
Old man shakes fist at cloud.
Oh, don't show your cards.
I've done a lot of
Yeah, young
I've done a
whippersnapper.
lot of cloud shaking in my time.
Cloud shaking.
Well, I was going to use the other word, but then I realized that wasn't going to sound good.
Dear.
And we'll just leave that there. On to the hand.
Cloud computing.
There's a great question for Nick in the chat. I'm going to do it in a minute. I'm going to wait a moment, though.
Yep.
Right, Kleist, 30-60, suited jack.
Remember, now that we're heads up, the blinds are going up every 3 hands.
I'm going to go rogue and say non-all-in raise.
180.
Oh, I love it. Absolutely love it. Zhao got the assignment. It's not going to make a difference here. Like, Kleist is not going to continue with jack deuce suited, I don't think. Quite like the non-all-in, though.
Just the 3-bet, not all in, gets the job done.
So Zhao extends his ship lead here in spin 2 of his final. Looking to land a killer blow. I'll tell you something, if you can win the first 2, and he's jammed, and this is a pretty grim one, Nick, for Kleist. Probably have to call. Yeah, I think so. 6 effective. Kleist understands the assignment. 7 effective, should I say, with the big, but we've got to run it with Jack 9. And here we go. Nascimento on the verge of a 2-0-0 pure perfect start. Let's see.
Nascimento does look calmer than we've seen previously. Function of running well. So far, so good. Just needs to dodge a jack or a 9. Running straights out there as well. There's a king. Now it's just a queen right in the middle.
8%.
Does not get there. And Nascimento. 2-0-0 Brazil.
Temos bom começo.
Victoria on the rail.
And she is delighted.
Loving life. What a start. You couldn't have dreamed of it going any better.
And what a couple they make, by the way. You know, you just love to see it. Just young love is a beautiful thing. They clearly adore each other. We saw them in his previous victory. And he's clearly a bit giddy, maybe. You know, when you're running that good and you've got what we call chirping chips, you know, when you win pot after pot, you know, it's just the best feeling in the world, isn't it?
Oh, it's an incredible start for him. Halfway to an extra 50,000 euros. Within, what, 30 minutes? Some start.
That smile is threatening to break his face. He is that happy.
All right. Blinds resetting. There we go. João Nascimento, 2 wins. 0 for Kleist, 0 for Lisowski as they look to get off the mark.
Can you imagine the 4-stomper here in the final?
Oh. Could it happen?
It's so possible.
I mean,
we're on for it now.
We're on for it. Loving that term, the 4-stomper.
Would be an early night for us here in the booth. We'd have to find some way to fill the rest of the evening. I don't know what we would do in Barcelona.
Barcelona is so boring. What else is there to do?
Probably just maybe just sit in our rooms, maybe pack.
An early night for me, a little lie down, study some Nick Walsh spin and
you know,
go
that's
charts.
what I would be doing, yeah.
I mean, you'd be so inspired after this event just to go and study Nick Walsh charts. I mean, if you guys want a discount code, I'll do you mates rates, don't worry.
Oh, thriving.
Wow. 5%?
It's almost as good as that 10% you guys had in the old flip app.
Yeah.
Still waiting for that drink, by the way, from your 200 euro you won yesterday.
I got to get the 200
I
euro.
think it might be time. Yeah, just sit there, study the ranges, self-flagellate myself if I get it wrong. Like that guy in the Da Vinci Code who whips himself on the back.
Silas.
There we go,
Opus,
Silas the monk.
Bit of Opus Dei.
There we go.
Opus Dei.
Get the knowledge from Marco Combs. Loving it.
Unreal. Look at this flop.
Kind of boring for the holdings.
He's 3-3. Not ideal. There's always an ace on the desk.
Yeah.
Kleist is going to be playing it slow.
Kleist and Lazowski are going, at least we know Zhao's not winning this hand.
See, I mean, Kleist is setting up the limp shove here pre-flop, and he's definitely... Okay, I'm kind of shocked at that.
Yeah.
I think we just have a fist pump turn value bet.
Yeah, and like...
For multiple streets, I
Queen
think.
high, king high can still float, diamonds can still call.
I think it's a small mistake not to bet turn, and like we have to bet river here. But it's a really kind of strange one now, because if you wanted like a no equity hand to bluff the turn, you should probably still just check river here, I think, and just allow like a 5-7 off that completely gave up to potentially bluff, right?
That might be conflicting stories, right? We're checking to let him bluff, but then on the river,
exactly.
the value bet.
Yeah.
Yeah, how does that
Right.
work out? But it does actually happen to have one of the holdings, king high,
Yeah.
queen high. These are the kind of holdings that are going to pay off on that board texture.
Yeah.
So it does get the one big blind
one bet.
extra.
I think just bet turn, bet river would be my line of choice in this spot.
I like it a lot.
Yeah. Got to find some thinner value bets, right? Like I would bet king high myself potentially twice, right? And all the pocket pairs that we limp trapped, and any ace X that we somehow have.
I like that too.
Yeah.
And Lazowski.
For raise first in, and me and Nick discussed this earlier, right? The big blind's going to defend pretty wide, especially, you know, experienced players, and now all of a sudden we've narrowed the SPR with a big hand. Oh my goodness me.
Also
Zhao.
sized it up as well, by the way.
What
Made
is
it
going
2.5,
on?
But Zhao, an unstoppable force, has met the immovable object, and that immovable object is moving.
This is nice, by the way, to just call in position. Like we kind of don't have so many raises on ace, queen, deuce. We can get it in on future streets when our opponent has an ace. We allow him to keep bluffing.
I'm surprised to see that check on the turn.
I would imagine this would be a mix. Like you can maybe think it's not a 3-street hand. Like it could be, you know, it's one of those, and we can allow Zhao to bluff some like low spades, some 3-4, 4-5, Jack 10 with a club, stuff like this.
There's certainly value to that, but I'm also thinking to myself, are we letting the queen off a little bit too light here?
Yeah.
Are we letting the spades off too light if they check again?
I agree with that.
And then it's also the case where you're going, but Nick, there's an ace out there. What if he has an ace? You go, well, some of the aces are discounted based on the pre-flop action as well.
Sure.
Significant number of aces played aggressively versus the initial raise.
Yeah, Zhao, mandatory value bet river, just about sizing now.
And Lazowski, the flush did get there.
So it's time to just start breaking down where the bluffs come from.
Yeah.
Not great to have kings in hand, I would suggest. Like there might be some bluffs coming from king, jack, king 10, although they may just seek showdown.
Does call off the kings, gets the bad news, and Zhao Nascimento just steamrolling over this table.
Any four stompers about?
Any four stompers about? Imagine just running so pure in the final. And just be like, what do you got, kings?
He's running insane.
I'm afraid it's no good, buddy. What do you got? I flopped a straight. You want to see it?
What do you think of river there? Kings, it's...
That was a nice chunky bet, by the way. 200.
I really struggled to think about what's bluffing there.
Yeah.
It's the
flush draw got there.
3, 4, 4, 5, and jack 10, right?
Yeah,
with a spade.
yeah, but again, like those even might deviate on a different street as well, right? So what was the action on the turn? Check bet?
No, it was check bet 50.
Yeah,
like a third pot, which is kind of not really a thing. I don't think
it's not really. I don't think that's the size we see, but also it feels so much like flush draw. Oh, okay, which is now a flush.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. If the flush draw doesn't get there, I think the call is a lot cleaner. But
there's a lot of rivers where the kings are just going to be really, really good. I think that's actually the kind of run out where you feel really bad about it.
It might just be a spot to simplify and bet turn yourself. And then evaluate.
I think you actually get more information that way too, right? You barrel turn.
Yeah.
And then on the river, if they have the queen, they're terrified. If they have,
you don't get bluffed on the river, really.
That's right.
Yeah.
Exactly, that's my thought.
When you bet turn, you fold out the gut shots to the wheel and probably most of the jack 10, and then it becomes just a queen and a flush draw for the most part.
Yeah, if he has showdown when you check that river, he just checks. If he has better, he just bets. And he has to remain quite honest when you bet flop bet turn.
Nascimento actually finds a hand he can fold the queen deuce offsuit on the button.
Yeah, Kleist knows here for 4 bigs. Very easy all in with the queen. And Lisowski has had a very tilting start to this final after having probably the smoothest path to the final, right? Like he hasn't been on the felt as long as Kleist or Zhao. Needs to get there here with the 6 high suited.
And I'm wondering if that long delay between his win and getting to this final table has taken a bit of toll, maybe just not mentally quite there yet. And does pick up a gut shot, so 4, 5, 6, any of these will do.
This is not the worst flop for Lisowski. Turn. Ooh, flush draw now.
Too many outs, Nick.
Max outs.
Way too many outs, Nick.
18 outs, geez.
You don't often see that, do you?
43% on the turn? Have you lost your mind?
If I lose this hand, I just leave the arena.
Okay,
you can stay.
Get there.
You can stay, buddy.
Lisowski needed that morale boost. You know, yes, we can be dispassionate. We can say it's just another hand of poker. But you don't play many hands of poker where this much is at stake.
It's true.
And you do sometimes just need to go like, okay, finally, I've won a pot. Now I can relax.
These guys are dead inside. I've told you about this. Professional, he doesn't care. He's like, I'm just going to fire up another 500,000 spins over the next 6 months.
We might have said that about a few of our other players that maybe weren't showing so much emotion, but I certainly think, at least with Zhao, we saw a huge amount of emotion.
We did.
And Lisowski as well, clearly, after his victory, the post-match interview with James, clearly happy to be there, was very much looking forward to this final. But like I said, that wait, right? A couple hours, sitting around. Because it wasn't always clear if we were going to be able to start on time, if the matches were going to go too long.
Sure.
We could have seen that feature table go on for another hour, potentially.
It's kind of like a golfer who posts his round and then has to wait in the clubhouse, right? He's waiting to go, right, am I going to a playoff?
Yep.
And then he has to wait for 3 hours, and then he's all seized up. His hamstrings are all sore. He's like, I have to stretch out again. I'm over it.
They will go out to the range, though, and hit some balls.
No,
how do you do that? How do you do that in poker?
You go home and you study the Nick Walsh charts.
Did Lisowski go and play some cash?
I don't know what he did.
You pull out your phone and you fire up some spins.
There we go.
Well, we're in Spain, though, and it's very unlikely that he was able to do that.
That's fair, but...
Technicalities.
You pull out a trainer and you train some spins.
You go home, you read your charts, and you self-flagellate. I've explained this already.
Send Nick more money because you're so grateful to have such excellent pre-flop material.
There we go. There you go. Now, oh, sorry, I thought Zhao open jammed. It's coming for the min. I mean, Kleist's going to pile ace-7 off. Has he already piled it? Yes, he has.
Kleist as well, needing a bit of morale boost, has not really made much of a showing in either of our first 2 games.
By the way, what do you think of this shout? We talked about bad lookalikes. We've got one for Kleist.
Okay.
Nick, it's Mr. Beast.
You know, I've heard that one before.
I can see it a little bit.
Yeah, I've heard that one before.
I can see it a little bit.
I can see it. Yeah.
My one for Zhao is the professor from Money Heist. What do you reckon?
I was...
Yeah,
like
maybe.
Shorter hair.
I think I have one for Kleist, but I don't know if is it the... I think it's like a Simpsons character or something.
Interesting here, Kleist gone for raise, non all in. With the pocket 9s, seems reasonable. I think you could limp here or min raise. Jam seems like the worst option, I think. For 7 bigs. Does get Lisowski to commit one more big blind with 1 overcard. Flops middle set. Lisowski has an interesting hand.
Gut shot, backdoor flush draw, some other backdoor straights as well.
I mean, he's not folding here. I think the only size he'd consider fold would be if Lisowski kind of jammed all in. Kleist, excuse me.
Decides to check.
Yeah, this is really nice. He's just trying to get his opponent to commit.
And that card is going to make Lisowski quite sticky. So we like a bet from Kleist here.
For sure. Let's just try and stack a 6. Charge a flush draw. Probably half pot-ish. There you go, exactly half pot.
How good are you?
Very. In theory.
Not modest, though, that's for sure.
Oh, I'm only joking. I'm just happy to get it right.
Oh, and the queen. What a bad card for Lazowski. Oh.
Yeah, grim. We're just getting stacked here. This is another one of those spots in spins.
Lazowski is just all in and a call.
We absolutely hate it, but we're just flicking it in. Getting the bad news.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And Lazowski doesn't want to turn over his hand, has to. Rules of poker, when there's an all-in on the table, both hands must be exposed. We do this to make sure there's no collusion happening at the table, nobody's chip dumping. It's all these weird rules, again, that online players probably not so used to, not understanding why those have to be the case. The one I often get, Nick, is why do you put a card down before you turn out the flop or the turn or the river?
Yeah.
And have to explain to people that sometimes cards can get marked, sometimes intentionally, sometimes inadvertently. Somebody might put a nail mark on it or what have you, and it's to make sure that if you can see the back of the card, it would be immaterial. Even if there was a mark that you might have noticed and you can know what that card is, it won't be the information out that you think it will be.
All right then, back into the action we go. Kleist comes with min raise here from the button. Queen 6 off. Zhao defending with the 5-6. I mean, Zhao, what is happening? Flops
Just
another straight.
Again, not just another straight. Wow. Is that a street flash as well?
It is, my friend.
Street flash draw. And if it being Zhao, of course he's going to get there.
I mean, this is pretty sick. Kleist is going to stab. Now, can Zhao find a slow play? We've seen him play aggressively in these spots. I don't know if I like this raise. I think we just have so much hand, but it is the low end of the straight, I guess. Any diamond's going to continue.
Exactly.
I guess it's reasonable.
It's wet enough, take the chips right now.
You can play the same thing, right? You want to stack your opponent.
It's the high variance line, the low variance line. That's your choice, right? They're both lines are okay. There's just a variance to it.
Depends on who your opponent is too. Like, Kleist's going to have a lot of bet folds, whereas some people might not, right, on this type of board.
I guess, do you think he'll continue, though, if... Yeah, we've seen he shuts down, right? He knows enough to shut down.
Depends on the holding, doesn't it? It's the riddle of the Sphinx, this spot. Like, you can never... It's obviously never a mistake to raise. Kind of unfortunate that Kleist had bottom of range. But he has top of range here. Ace-King, limped pot.
Raise.
Probably just going to be raise and take it.
150.
Yep. Pretty standard play. Love the noise we're hearing in the background. Clearly a very lively crowd out there enjoying themselves. I think we might have put some free drinks out as well for the rail. Just to spice it up a little bit.
Confirm.
Wow, thanks for bringing one back, buddy. Really,
excuse me,
really
we are on professional stream right now. How dare you besmirch my good name?
Besmirch?
Besmirch, good word. Very good word.
And happy to see we're also now on Twitch. Hello, Twitch.
Hello.
What's up, guys?
Hi, guys.
Love being back in the Twitch streets once again with Nick Walsh.
Feels great. Welcome, guys. We are covering the Spin&Go Championship 2025 live in Barcelona. And we are on the final table, guys. These guys are playing for tons of money, a total prize pool of $150,000 remaining that they're playing for. They have done a deal. And that means that they are now battling for half of the remaining prize money, $50,000 for first. They've all lucked up $25K apiece. Is that right, guys?
It is.
Well, $25K plus the $7.5K, they're also guaranteed for third. So technically, they've locked up $32.5.
There you go. And of course, all the spinnings. If you guys are new to spinnings,
how do we explain this one?
Yeah, spinnings. All the money that they won from the spinner so far, James has been calling it the spinnings.
So earlier in this tournament, when players won, they had a chance to draw a card. If the card said you got to spin, we had a big graphic up on the screen, and you could win prizes all the way up to €15,000. And in fact, Nick Walsh himself did get a chance to do one of those spins. What did you win, Nick?
200. That's right, big money.
As we continue to just watch Zhao absolutely sun run on the early stages of this final.
This is almost comical at this point.
Yeah, flops a queen, turns trips, goes for a big bet on the river as he should. Lots of missed draws. Kleist just looking a little bit befuddled.
Yeah, I think they both of his opponents have been. Lazowski having to take a step away from the table just to catch his breath has been really unlucky. Was eliminated first in the second and third matches, and lost a pretty rapid heads up in the first match as well. This is a race to 4, by the way, those of you on Twitch that have just joined us. So the player who gets to 4 wins first will take home the big prize.
That's right. Currently, guys, if you just joined us, João Nascimento, the player in the Brazilian yellow football top there, is 2-0-0, so has 1-2.
And has such a wonderful story. Again, if you haven't been with us all the way through, João qualified from a free roll to get here. Only on PokerStars.
On PokerStars.
Edie in the chat, thank you so much for saving me from YouTube. Hey, we love both of our streaming platforms, although Twitch is probably a little bit nicer to moderate and a little bit nicer in terms of the way we are able to engage with it. King on the turn, and Nascimento just barrels out from the button.
Yeah, Zhao's got to be feeling on top of the world. Just feels like he can't do anything wrong. The deck's smashing him. The bluffs are getting through. Tell you, that is a powerful combination. Playing well and running hot.
Just
very
full
tough to
of
stop.
Full of confidence, which the Brazilians already have in spades, but on top of that, to be just running so pure. By the way, also, again, for our new viewers, these levels go up by number of hands, not by time. And it's four hands per level when it's free-handed. As soon as it goes to two-handed, the following level is now 3 hands per level. A little bit fairway, much more aligned with the way spins work online.
So limp pot here. Kleist with the jack-8 offsuit. Zhao declined the opportunity to put it in pre with jack-7 of diamonds. Going to allow Kleist to take this one down with a small bet on the flop. Very reasonable hand.
Zhao's saying, I'll let him have one.
I mean, it's got to feel good to win a pot when you've been getting beaten around. Even a small one.
Still almost a 2-1 chip lead for Nascimento. But again, in the spins, we do see a lot of frequent all-ins because of the stack depths, because of the blind escalation, and it can turn around at a moment's notice.
Yeah, I mean, Kleist just needs to win one all-in.
60.
I think this is the first kind of misstep for me. Tried to raise, right, and was held to a call. And now in 60, we should be all in pre with this hand, in my eyes.
180.
For Zhao. Interesting.
What's happening here?
Kleist is now ISOing after Zhao failed to raise. Pretty sick, a bit of leveling going on.
And just the way Kleist said it, right, just to be very, very clear.
So it is 30-60. Zhao tried to raise, I think. I'm sure he announced 60. Unless he asked, is it 30-60, which is not impossible.
Yeah.
That was a pretty wild one. I mean, I think Kleist maybe just recognizing that there's not many min raises, right, at 9 effective. Maybe just thought, right, I don't believe you here. I'm going to take this down.
So I also think that we are supposed to have some larger raises at that stack depth with some of those suited connectors, and then we balance that with like ace-10 off, ace-queen off, ace-king off. It's one of like the large ISO categories.
Just put half your stack in.
So it's like a third of your stack and then about half of your stack later on.
Okay.
And then you commit if they punt it anyway, because it's the same as if you're like shipping a suited connector versus limp, but you're just having other good stuff in that category as well, so you can get tricky.
Gotcha. Now look at this. I mean, this is intriguing. We've got a limp from Kleist. He's trapping with aces. Zhao is min-raising out the big, I believe, with Jack 6-0. Trying to just fold out some of the limp folds, I guess. First misstep, really. I don't know if I like this play.
What? Are we leading?
Well, he ISO'd, and now he's betting the third pot.
I see.
Oh,
this is dreamy.
I don't know about this one.
Dreamy for Kleist so far.
Ooh. Well, now we've got a bit of showdown value. Samantha does slow down. Kleist.
Yeah, I think so. Half pot. I'm going to play devil's advocate and he's betting not all in. Wow, this is a funny hand.
1/6 pot.
No.
I mean, this hand's kind of ridiculous.
No, we've been complimenting the play all the way up
hand.
until now, and this is such a weird hand now.
Imagine finding a bluff for 100 on that turn for half your stack.
And now Kleist with the all-in for 185 more.
I mean, there's just...
And Zhao's just leveled himself into calling this hand.
In real life, there's no bluffs. Like 10 Jack and Queen Jack, right, are the most natural bluffs. Queen 10.
Ship flop.
They're all in pre.
Yeah.
They're all in pre
that
for
too.
like 5
that
blinds.
Too. And if they play weird, they probably ship the flop.
Zhao does actually get away from it, but does lose 100 in chips, probably more than he should have done. And as it turns out, Kleist a bit of a genius to get that min bet through.
Yeah. I mean, you never want to be hypercritical, right? These guys have been playing for days. But as soon as you take your eye off the ball, right, a little slack hand here or there, that's a huge chip swing, right? Zhao has basically kind of gifted his opponent 400 chips there. And that's massive in this format.
It is.
Might be the first real mistakes we've seen from him. I'm never going to be too harsh, but he may live to regret that hand.
I'm sure Jack 6 is a fine ISO. You're going to just have trash that you ISO there. That's fine.
Sure.
But I think that you also want to be quite quick to give up on boards that don't really favor your range, right? If it comes ace, king, deuce, happily just bet one big. Yeah, let's go. But when we end up on those textures, it's just going to be so in favor of the limp call range. And then, of course, every once in a while, they're going to be in there with aces, kings too. But here we are on to the next one. Blinds 5100, I think. So 3.65 big blinds effective. It's actually a little bit more with the big ones. Sorry, it's more like 4.65 to start the hand. Brazilian on Brazilian violence, by the way.
Kind of hard not for there to be, given this three-handed format, and that we have two Brazilians at the table.
75, 150. 150 for you.
A look at Vitoria once more. Zhao's good lady.
Very emotional scenes after his victory in the semifinal round. Penultimate round, as I like to say.
Yeah, she's been pacing that rail like a protective lioness, is what I'm going to call it.
Kleist now with a chance to finalize this victory. Nascimento, the first crack in the wall, chink in the armor that we're seeing here, was running so pure. And Kleist, a dangerous player, not somebody you want to give a lot of confidence and momentum to.
Yep, and we're gambling here.
Deuce on the flop.
Wow.
Zhao takes the lead.
Kleist looking for an 8 or a 9, some kind of backdoor straight to flip this around and get on the board. Doesn't manage it on the turn. Zhao be back to 580 here if he can dodge the 8 or 9.
That's very stoic.
He makes a straight on the river. Nascimento back in business.
Smashamento, more like.
Yeah, I like it. After Flexinelli, we've got Smashamento.
How long have you been waiting to say that one? I'm loving that.
Literally just came to me just now. In the flow, when you're surrounded by,
when you're surrounded by greatness.
You're surrounded by greatness, you
a little bit has to rub off.
You perform. Within competition, we find greatness.
Exactly.
Love.
You're welcome.
Smashimento!
That's pretty good though. Smashimento.
Like golissima!
See, like Kleist, notice just super experienced. How much do you have? Like he wants, like you want time before your 15-second shot clock starts ticking, right? You want to know exactly how much he's got. Very shrewd.
Well, to be fair, we've yet to see a time bank put in play in our first couple of matches, and they have been playing at pace, quite speedy. Of course, as soon as I say that, it does slow down just a little bit. And there it goes. Oh my God. I did it to myself.
I mean, you got to jam this one.
Yeah, you got to be on here. Don't miss it, buddy. I mean, he's missed quite a few really obvious ones. There's a chance he might miss this one too. Yeah. Okay.
Wow, that was.
I mean, giving up a lot of weakness tells,
that was
right?
a stutter all in. It shows the hand.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
He seems more. This is the most unfocused I've seen him. In the past 3 days.
I think he's a bit. He looks a bit bemused. He's like, I can't believe I've made it this far, and he's taking his foot off the gas a little bit here. He needs to stay locked. Go out there, start a chant. Go, Smashimento. Go, Smashimento.
Someone get a message to Vittoria. Tell her to run on and whisper in his ear. Get this finished. I want that extra 50 bags.
Get a message to the protective lioness.
Yeah.
To get a message to our guy. Go, Smashimento.
Yeah.
Few regulars in the chat. Manajax, Aaron Paul Kramer.
APK.
And Camisa, no broadcast on PokerStars Brazil?
Smashimento.
No, but there is one on PokerStars Spain. We are in Spain, after all. Usually our broadcasts on PokerStars Brazil are when we run the BSOP.
Oh, hang on, guys. All in and call. It's gone quickly. Okay, Queen 9 Kleist, Ace 4 for Zhao. Wow. Oh, they have the same stack, right? This is basically a flip.
Yeah.
This is massive.
This is huge.
If Zhao holds, he goes 3-0-0.
Nearly, nearly. There's still 40 chips behind for
You hear me?
Wow, saw what's happened before. And an ace on the desk.
Wow. Smashimento continues. Can he hold, though?
Fade and running hearts and a jack. The most likely path to victory for Kleist.
Oh, it's never easy.
3 of hearts on the turn. 12 outs.
Smashimento.
1 pull. Can Kleist complete the heist?
He
Yes, he can.
Not once, but twice. Heart and a jack. How about that?
Yeah, you want a flush or straight? Which one? They both win.
Okay, so that's a Kleist win.
That is a massive moment, by the way, in this final. Like 3-0-0 is big swing compared to 2-1-0.
Yeah.
Massive for Kleist. Christian loving it too.
Yeah, if you can
right, stays within striking distance.
If you get into the oh God, what we call it?
Metagame.
No, Strike, help me. Spin
ultimate.
Spin ultimate. If you get into the spin ultimate position, I mean, even if you imagine that we only win 33% of all games, 33.333% of all games we play. You just need to get lucky one time to get sneak past, and that's definitely a major thing. There's 2 wins to 1 now. You can see it on the screen there at the bottom.
Honestly, that was absolutely massive, that run.
I think they just all 3 should just go all in every hand until somebody's got through.
I thought you were a purist. What happened? Now you're just over it, Strang. You're just like, whatever.
It's been a long week.
Everyone just go all in every hand. Come on, we've broadcast this for 3 days. Like
he's gonna sit here and he's gonna get down on the guy for showing his cards, and then in the next sentence he's like, we all gamble anyway. Just get it in.
There is Rafaela on the rail, girlfriend of Guilherme. Guilherme? Is that what we're going with?
Guilherme.
Guilherme. Okay.
I believe.
She's thrilled.
I'll stick with Kleist.
Well, you don't have Professor Snape, counter cursing in the background, old James Hardigan. So maybe it's working this time.
I think we need to get him to do it.
I'm pretty sure James is somewhere in the background. He will, of course, I'm sure, be coming out to crown our champion. I like the use of a card protector as well. Not something you see too often these days. It is important in live poker to protect your hand, and a card protector does do the job.
Queen 7 should call, but it is a dangerous situation.
It is the computer hand. The computer says yes.
The computer says yes.
Kleist is officially back. Kings versus Queen 7. Lazowski, really, this is the worst we've seen him run. He just has nothing going so far. Unfortunately for him, he's connected. He's going to have to call.
All right, now.
At least one street.
Nick Walsh.
Go on then, Nick.
Analysis.
Go on, son.
Bet the flop, bet the turn this time.
All right.
Same setup.
Yeah.
I agree.
There's not a flush draw, which kind of changed a lot, but don't miss it. Don't miss it.
I don't think you'll miss it.
Don't miss it.
You missed it.
Chapter 2 of the book.
There's a book?
No. No, I just.
I was getting my wallet out, man. I want to buy this book.
But when there is, Chapter 2 will be always bet your kings on the turn.
No, you can't check the river, Kleist.
No.
Say it isn't so.
No, when he checks back on the turn, he has showdown.
Yeah.
There's no chance you can miss the value bet if you check the turn.
Except he's going to induce here thin value from Lazowski.
Wait a second.
Raise.
Check raise river.
It's so sick if you find it, but I don't see it.
Just a flat.
I think he should, honestly. I think he should raise river.
The chances of Lazowski having an ace,
It's like
when he
zero.
checks the turn, are
Almost zero. Yeah.
Almost zero or zero?
It's not. It's non-zero.
10%.
That high.
Like an ace 5 off might pot control turn and hope to induce bluffs from the small blind.
If you turn 2 pair with an ace or something, you might be like, he's got nothing. I'm going to give him some more rope.
I think you could check some bad ace X turn and just let the small blind bluff, I guess.
I'm just saying it's unlikely.
Yeah. Oh, I agree 100%.
2 wins for Nascimento, 1 win for Kleist. Lazowski yet to get off the schneid. You've forgotten about that, haven't you?
Off the schneid,
Adner,
no
come
less.
on.
I have forgotten that, I'm not going to lie.
It's a great save.
Is this a good spot for Queen 10 of clubs?
Maybe.
I've never seen that before in all my years of broadcasting. I've seen aces versus aces. I've seen kings versus kings. I've never seen 2 7 deuces.
You're not paying enough attention.
Well, that's probably also true.
It's going to be one of those things. You only see it because it's 3-handed. If it's 10-handed table, 9-handed, 8-handed table, you're not interested. Because the other thing is we're seeing all the hands at once,
right?
Which we don't normally get to see.
Correct.
Which I really like that. It's very similar to when we do online commentary. We get to see all the hands at once, and you can almost start already thinking about where the action is going to come from and how it's going to play out.
Yeah.
It actually, especially with just 3 players, does help us.
It does.
Kind of formulate where we want to focus and start speculating on what we think is going to happen.
This is a change that we made specifically for this format, guys, after our testing. And also, Strag, take note for the gut shot when we're doing our live streams. We got to make sure we have similar graphics. Persistent stack depths. Yeah. Gut shot is becoming a real thing like next week, by the way.
Just tell me where I need to send the money. I'm in.
I want duck racing in a pub so bad.
Oh, can you imagine that game?
Okay, we're going to have a marble run and we're going to have duck racing.
A live marble run and a live duck race.
Every hour on the hour of duck racing, and then every hour on the half hour marble run.
Wow, it's going to be intense.
And like the marble run will be like over your head. It'll be like attached to the ceiling.
What are we going to do with all the money we have? Because this is just literally we're giving all this information away for free. By the way, if anybody's listening to this and tries to copyright this amazing idea, already copyrighted by the broadcast team here.
We're going to buy more ducks.
I'd like a pet duck.
Ducks have a lot of character.
I know a shop where you can buy ducks.
Yeah.
There's one in Brighton.
You know a guy.
There's like 5 in Amsterdam apparently as well.
Know a guy. Right, limp pot here, heads up. Okay. Lazowski just rifled it in with Queen 3-0. Surely not. For 16 bigs. Have I seen that right? I'm pretty surprised at that.
Yeah, me too.
If the graphic is accurate. Okay. Maybe it's in there somewhere. Sometimes you just know anyway. Sometimes you look at a guy and go, that's weak.
Yeah.
In your eye, pal. Good luck calling that.
Live tells are a thing.
Yeah, I think
live feels.
Yeah.
You know.
I think even some of the more accomplished players that we've seen have shown plenty of live tells during this for sure.
Open from Lazowski, defended by Zhao, has his man dominated, and flops best. Jack 9-8, 2 clubs, middle pair, gut shot for Zhao, just queen high for Christian. Sensing a bit of frustration from him. It really hasn't gone well, like nothing going his way whatsoever.
Well, at the very beginning, he won, was it the second hand of the tournament? And doubled up through Nascimento, I believe it was. Or was it no, it was Price. And since that hand, really nothing has gone right for Lazowski.
Yeah, he's in a pretty awkward spot now after min raising pre. He's found himself check call in a quarter pot. It's just not going his way whatsoever. Nice bet from Zhao on the turn, recognizing that 9 is more than good enough for value. As we know, this game will test you mentally, physically, emotionally, all of the above.
Spiritually.
Yeah, spiritually, everything. Every possible test.
Philosophically.
Morally.
Morally, for sure.
Can't even think of any more, but yeah.
So Nick, when do we expect your Bloody Mary mix to go online?
I'm hoping by the end of the year. And just to be crystal clear here as well, guys, this is a non-alcoholic mix that you can spice up on your own.
No, I'm no interested in it if it's non-alcoholic.
We're gonna have some really nice pairings, don't you worry.
All right, I'm interested now.
Yeah.
I'm back.
I'm hoping by the end of the year we're just kind of trying to start out pouring.
All the fun part of starting a company, right?
Oh man, it's so lame. Like, do you know how much fun we have just like coming up with ideas? That'd be so good. And then they're like, okay, if I just go in a company.
You should be just like a way to push a button and go start company. And
honestly, if AI can't do that yet,
you should start a company about starting companies.
I should start a course about starting successful companies. A really successful business about starting businesses without starting a business.
I think that's been done.
I think that's what most people are doing for their self-courses these days. Oh my days, what's going on here?
We've got some action. Smashimento, more like, does raise. Lazowski going all in.
Let's
King
go.
Jack is a call.
Very standard stuff.
Yeah.
Raise calling for value essentially here with King Jack suited.
You love your hand. You're not that terrified of seeing the ace-4. Let's go to a flop and see how we get on.
Lazowski looking really shook, man. Like he's not seen
Looks over
these scary spots.
Yeah. Can he find a hold and get a foothold in this final?
Good so far.
Looks to fade paint and backdoor hearts. So far, so good.
Just the 6 outs remaining for Zhao Nascimento.
Nascimento not asking for help. It served him so well before. You got asked nicely.
That's true, and he was very polite about it, very gentle about it, not demanding.
Dealer, please.
Not even asking for nut outs, just like, give me anything.
He asked for a deuce, and the dealer delivered last time. That's how he won the previous.
Right.
Yeah. So Lazowski getting in a very important pot for him, doubling up. And we see here's one I've heard as a phrase we've been bandied about by the team.
Yeah.
Sagwags.
Oh, wow. Okay, first of all, I've always hated that we simplify this to sag. It just sounds so not right.
Well, we do it internally because it's a shorthand.
I know.
And we have SNG and SAG.
I know, and then it became very visceral and real when James said, I've been thinking about what we should call you, Nick, and I think we should call you Mr. Saggy.
It's just a brutal life.
Well, that obviously didn't stick.
There's so many bad connotations.
And both Spraggy and I would have issues with that. We don't need yet another close to the bone.
Aggie.
Ag. So, no. James Hartigan, no. But anyway, so yeah, Sagwag, it was a thing.
Look at the chip counts, guys. Kleist with a small lead over Lazowski. Zhao's kind of runaway train has slowed down. Looked like he was going to run away with this. Maybe, what was it called? The 4. When you win 4. When you win, come on, Nick. Yeah, the 4.
It was a 4-0-0. You had a
Yeah,
word.
but you had a nice little saying for it, didn't you? Four-peat.
No, that wasn't it.
Foursome. Forceful.
That's a golf thing.
I know.
Four!
Amongst other things.
Are you a golfer?
Of course.
Yeah.
Not really, no. I played a lot as a kid. I would not be that good now. Zhao's all in. I'd be okay.
What do we think he's
Pretty
got?
average.
He's got the king jack
Got the
again.
core jack.
Lazowski has got the dolly.
Yeah.
Not the dolly Brunson, but the dolly Parton. 9-5.
What a way to make a living, huh?
Working
Spin and
hard.
goes.
Spin and goes.
From 9 to 5.
It's what a way to make a living, isn't it?
He needed it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to give you a reaction.
I thought you were trolling my
You
lyrics.
can keep trying. I
Call
am.
ace high.
See, he's always at me.
You know, you gotta know when to hold
disapproving
them.
uncle.
You've got to know when to hold them.
Right. Walk away and occasionally run.
Sometimes-
Unless you're Nick Walsh and you don't want to do it.
Sometimes you take an Uber.
Sometimes you just lose all your flips,
You
and
gotta
then you wake up and you're like, oh, I'm Nick Walsh.
And show up at the table.
And I hope the cops don't pull you over on the way.
On the way home. Dragging Nick with me. We're railing Christian Likowski. He's jamming the small blind and Zhao makes the fold.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
And,
I was worried about the copyright infringement.
the viewership just dropped by 50%.
I'm sorry, guys. You know, sometimes you gotta have a bit of fun. So, guys, if anyone is just joining us, it's race to 4.
Yep.
Zhao Nascimento with 2 victories so far. Guilherme Kleist with 1. And Christian Lazowski still looking to get off the mark here at our final table. And look at this.
Kleist with the kings. Nascimento makes the call. There's an all-in from Nascimento, I should say, and Kleist makes the call. Queen 10 suited. We love the hand, not up against kings. But hey, it's poker. Anything can happen. And there's a 10 in the window and a king.
Wow.
So some runner, flush draw, straight draw possibilities.
It's a good start.
Oh, no.
How about both?
I mean, if Zhao wins this...
What a turn card.
Surely not.
No.
Smashimento would be burned into the trophy, and he'd have to take that one.
That's a great nick.
If Zhao wins this,
How much you have, Coach?
clearly next year in Barcelona, we have to have a heads-up match between Flex and Ellie and Smashimento.
I agree. And actually, I'll tell you a funny little anecdote here. When they were waiting to send these guys on, and James was doing the announcer introductions, I walked in just as Smashimento was about to go on, and I gave him a big grin and a thumbs up in like a Vamos Brazil, and I realized he has absolutely
no idea
who I am. Yeah, and I don't expect him to. I just feel so connected to the action that you assume that like we're in the same room. You know,
I was walking down the hallway to myself, and I passed by Ilari, and I thought about commiserating, and then I'm like, actually, he clearly would not have a clue who I am, and goes, what the hell is this guy?
Well, Smashimento, if you're watching this back, buddy, Vamos Brazil.
Thank you.
And also, don't ever disrespect me like that ever again.
By the way, what is with those toilets at the far end of the hall being ice box cold?
We've already discussed this. Yeah.
Really?
It's unbelievable.
It's like all the air conditioning comes from that one room.
It's insane. It's like a walk-in freezer. I expected to go in there and see meat hanging.
It sounds like a walk-in freezer as well. It's like fans buzzing.
It's how I imagine it would feel if a Dementor flew into my bedroom.
Are we back on the Harry Potter thing
yeah.
again?
Well, they scare me. They're freaky. I don't want that when I'm sitting on the toilet, you know? It's not fun.
What about the Gruffalo?
Did you expel Aramis when you were
Oh, very nice.
Oh, please, guys.
Very
please.
nice. Wow.
Low brow.
Hey.
Try trying to stupefy me. Right, let's carry on.
let's keep this going.
That's pretty good.
Silencio, Nick.
Silencio.
Oh, very good. Very good.
No, that's just Spanish now. That's not Harry Potter anymore.
That's all a Harry Potter is taking normal words and putting a Y or an O or an I on the end of it.
That is true, to be fair. Right.
It's like unobtainium when they did unobtainium in Star Wars. It was like
no, it was
or not
Avatar.
in Avatar, but it was like same thing. It's like
I don't know if I found some super rare mineral on another
You'd
planet,
call it unobtainium.
I'd call it unobtainium too.
But you're obtaining it, so it's clearly not unobtainable.
So I was going to say here, a little surprised to see Lisowski fold flop here. The old limp stab from Kleist. It was a value bet with Queen High. I'm not folding Jack High here on Ace King in a limp pot.
Yeah, I do think you end up getting
look at this.
pushed around a bit too much. Oh, hello.
What's happening here? Rafaela.
So this is a shot. I think this is is this an indication that she won?
Oh,
These
she
were
did
her
play the
spinnings when
event.
she was in the
Okay.
event. Because if you guys missed that, Kleist and his partner both qualified for this event. That is
Amazing.
very
That's
difficult to do.
unbelievable, huh?
Seriously.
Remember, only 81 players got into this final.
Yeah, so they were like, oh, hang on. All in and snap call. Here we go.
What are the hands?
Kleist looked really happy there.
It looks like pocket. I thought it was pocket nines, but it's upside down nines, pocket sixes.
What a spot for Kleist to draw level with Zhao, right?
That's right, and Lisowski
Big
really needs this one.
Rafaela pensively sweating her man. Big spot. Can Kleist hold? So far he can. Queen 7 deuce.
Kleist has the clubs covered as well, so no backdoor flush possibilities.
Yeah, Lisowski looks pretty demoralized. Needs an ace, and quickly.
Oh, wheel outs
Okay.
now. 5 will do as well as an ace. 7 outs.
16% to get there and keep this spin alive. Oh, and he does!
Drills it.
Wow.
Wow, that's pretty sick.
Huge,
Brutal.
Body blow to Kleist. Rafaela, though, says, come on, you're all good, recalibrate. Those ones are painful for the outright win in the spin. Kind of felt like Lisowski needed that, right? He's really been up against it for this first 4 matches. Nothing's really gone for him, right? But this could be the start of the momentum for him.
Again, if Kleist wins this, it goes then is 2 wins, 0 wins for Lisowski. And that feels like a big deficit to climb out of.
Sure.
And remember, these wins are not only important for winning, but second and third will be decided based on who gets the next most
That's
wins.
actually a great point.
So literally Lisowski is, kind of buried in third at the moment and could fall even further behind.
Yeah, it's going to cost him dearly if he can't get on board and at least draw level with Guilherme if we do see another 2 wins for the Smashimento.
That's actually a great shout, Strag. Right, if you, whatever, are second in spins when the victor is crowned, it's an extra potential 10K in your pocket. You don't want to get cut adrift.
I'm not going to sneeze at 10K, 8K maybe, but 10K, let's sneeze at that.
On we go then.
To be fair, I'm allergic to money, so I just sneeze. Dust, rags.
Are you really?
No.
Oh, I was about to say. It was a good
Really,
bluff.
really
it was a
went
pretty
for
good
that
bluff. It was a pretty good bluff.
We should play some poker after this.
That's why.
Please feel free.
That's why Shrek doesn't win more poker tournaments. As soon as he gets to the final table, he just, I gotta go.
I'm getting too close to the money.
By the way, all in and call.
Oh, yeah.
The Southgate is going to have to get there. Kleist makes a very nice call off, and what a flop for him. Doesn't need any more help, but now has the nut flush draw to go with his king high. The Southgate drawing incredibly thin, looks defeated. And he is defeated now. Yep. Jack of spades turn. Little royal flush draw for the morale. We're going to see one?
No. Does take a dominating chip lead now in this heads-up battle. And remember, heads up. I've said it before, I'll say it again. We're only 3 hands per level. We are on 5,100. So although he has 200 and some in chips, that's just a little over 2 big blinds.
That's right. This is going to be nearly an ATC exchange, depending on the positioning now. And when I keep saying that, guys, I'm sure you guys don't understand. The ATC just means any 2 cards, just a spot where you're going to pretty much gamble with most of the deck, if not all of it.
Yeah.
820.
Have you ever done that though, where you know it's like a must-call situation, and say to yourself, "I shouldn't even look. I'll just call." And then you,
I did
and then
it
you look
yesterday.
and it's utter trash.
I did it yesterday twice. Yeah, no, I was heads up at some ridiculous blind level. I think we managed to make it to 150, 300
What?
twice in yesterday's game.
We haven't seen that yet on stream.
Yes.
That's insane.
That happened twice in my games yesterday, and at that point I didn't look. I just put the chips in.
I don't think we've seen past 150, BB.
No, we haven't. Not at the streams I've
Yeah.
It was to show you the levels we were playing at next door on the rail.
Next level.
You just decided to fold until you were just forced all in.
To be fair, actually, you know what might be a really good idea for these? Play to like maybe 51 and then let it stick there.
So you want to make it even longer?
Well, it's going to end. It's
No.
like everyone's got 7 big blinds or less.
Nick, stay in the commentary booth, man.
Oh my goodness.
Seriously.
I just love the game. Can we just play the game?
Look, if time was infinite.
If I could trap time in a bottle, the first thing that I think I'd do is to play Spin&Go.
Don't you have a flip out?
20-minute blinds. And I think I'd play it with you.
Like a normal.
Why don't we just play 300 hands per blind level, Nick?
Sure. As many as you like. Here we go.
20 big blind poker, 300 hands per blind.
As you'd expect, we're gambling here, guys.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. How is Lazowski back to 770? Was there an error in the graphics? I thought he was down to 100 after that flush. Okay. All right. So it's basically
must have been there.
They're basically flipping for close to the win. I know Straggy has 40 behind. Please correct me aggressively.
Would I do such a thing?
No, you wouldn't. No. King 7 suited then for Kleist. Queen 9 off for Lazowski. It's probably Lazowski, you know. The more I think about it.
Yeah, I think you're probably right.
Yeah.
In fact,
of course it is. He's Polish.
And that's exactly how James
Sorry,
pronounced
Christian.
it as well. So we've been.
Right.
It's only been like 6 hours of commentary that we've been pronouncing it correctly. No big deal.
Well, plus yesterday too.
Look at this, by the way. Top pair versus an open-ended straight draw and a flush draw. Kleist, 40% equity. And he does run him down. And poor Christian, just nothing going for him.
Like 30 left or something like that.
So Lazowski does confirm. He said like 30 left. So
yeah.
Again, a little confusing with the graphics here, but I think it is 40.
70, 80?
Again, that is not a criticism of our production team.
So sick.
They are working overtime.
Yeah.
These are very fast-paced hands. Remember, dealing three-handed poker, and obviously heads up a lot of the time as well. The dealer is dealing quickly. We're trying to get the hands in as quickly as we can to hopefully end at a reasonable hour as well for our team, who does have to basically tear everything down.
D-rig.
And it's a big job.
This is a good one in YouTube chat. Jay Murr says, Jesus Christ, what a run out.
I saw it. So good. Brilliant stuff.
Nice work.
There's some really good comments in the chat today. I'm loving it from the troops.
Kleist the Redeemer. And he's Brazilian as well.
So good.
Oh, it's too good. We got
so many puns.
Oh, babe, this is too good. We got Smashamento and Kleist the Redeemer on this table.
Right, chat, give us Christian Lazowski nickname,
figure
please.
that one out.
Yeah.
Somebody said Mike Lazowski.
Mike Wazowski.
Yeah, like Mike Wazowski. I thought that was pretty good.
That is pretty good.
Mike Wazowski.
He doesn't look happy enough to be Mike Wazowski at the moment.
I'm watching you, Lazowski. Always watching.
The librarian, lady. Very nice.
Well, yeah.
That was a good impression.
Admin.
That's definitely better than your Scottish accent.
Oh, man. I have nightmares. Mid-jump. Right, King Queen 3 looks like a chop most of the time. I like baby. Oh my God, what is going on? We're losing our way here in the booth.
No.
Is that supposed to be fat?
Fat B. Yeah.
Fatty B.
I'm gonna eat your baby.
No, guys.
That was good, wasn't it?
Outrageous.
I like them baby back, baby.
All right, it is a chop.
I like eating babies. The other white meat.
All right, guys.
Okay, we're back. Sorry.
We're back.
We knew it was a chop, so it was okay to do some Austin Powers impressions. I also like to live dangerously, baby.
That sounded like Little Britain there a little bit.
I thought there was a little bit of Hannibal Lecter there.
That sounded too much like Bubbles, darling.
Well, hello, Straggy. I know it's not Straggy.
It's
but
not.
I had to do it for the for it to flow.
All right, we're got another all-in and
Right,
a call.
focus, guys.
Lazowski with the Jack-9. Kleist trying to close this one out.
Kleist the Redeemer looking
Kleist's
to
sake.
shut him out. Oh, 9 high.
Another sweat. Kleist with another flush draw and an overcard. 43% to get to 2 points. 2 wins. Can he do it? Safe turn for Christian.
Diamond and a queen are all that will do it.
Does find the fade.
Lazowski.
You never know. In the spin streets, a couple more doubles required to get back into this one. 14-20 for Kleist, plays 80 for Christian.
Then it's 160, then it's 320.
Right.
Then it's 640.
That's it. 4 all-ins, and he wins. 5 all-ins.
Yeah, it's moments like this when I feel like the 3 hands per level heads up does become just a bit like we're going to be all in
every
hand for the next 5 hands, and then we'll decide a winner as well. Not even like, okay, I've doubled 3 times, now let's play.
By the way, Zhao's just been away for a long time. Have they relaxed the rules?
They might have done.
Yeah.
It's been long.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Kleist. King Jack suited, no less, up against the nut low. Feels like this has been a very long spin.
Yeah.
This one has been.
Rafael is sweating it hard.
We are actually at that magic 100, 200 level that we had yet.
Oh, have we made it
Yeah,
there?
we've
Wow.
made it there.
So I can tell everyone, guys, that after the conclusion of this game, we will be headed to a dinner break.
Oh.
Yeah, 45 minutes to get up to whatever you guys want to get up to. And I hope you guys won't leave us because, of course, we still have action to come from the Spin&Go Championship Live 2025 here in Barcelona. And we will, of course, also be returning to find our champion.
And no heart on the river for Kleist. And Lazowski finds another double.
Yeah.
Up to 160.
Not out of it yet.
Steady. Still going to be pretty much another flip now.
I always get this feeling of dread as Kleist here, just like, oh no, sure.
It just does like your heart.
You're just like, please, just
lower,
put him
lower.
to bed. Put him to bed.
Don't do it for me.
All right then.
Wait a second. If he doubles, then we can call him the Big Lazowski.
That's pretty good.
That's a banger, too.
There's some absolute belters coming
Well
in
done,
from
guys.
the
I'm
YouTube
proud of you, chat. We're gambling again, guys. As you might imagine, this is the point where we're kind of just forced all in a bunch.
Now, Kleist feels like he's had Lazowski all in about 8 times. It's probably only about 4. But can he hold him off? Wow, gets there again on the flop.
Deuce. Right away, no waiting.
8s and 5s working for Kleist. No joy on the turn. Could be about to be back to 320 chips. Can he hold off his man? Can.
Wow.
This is pretty sick.
You know, there's a very famous commentator once who made a saying that I think is becoming relevant here. A chip in a chair.
Never heard of it.
As long as you have a chip.
What does that even mean?
And, well, I guess it alludes to the fact that if you have a chair, that means you're sitting at the table.
Right.
Not counting your money, because you never count your money when you're sitting at the table. And that if you have a chip, at least a chip, you have both the seat and the chip at the table, and therefore you have still a chance to be victorious.
Who said that?
No, I've never heard that saying before.
Mr. Joe Stapleton.
Never heard of him.
Created that phrase, and it's quite popular.
It is quite
certain
popular, yeah, I have.
circles.
All right, guys, so we're gambling again here. 7 deuce for Lazowski. The Big Lazowski versus Kleist the Redeemer. And it's ace-5. Can he win another flip? I say flip. Let's just call it an all-in, shall we?
If he gets there here, he's basically level.
Yeah, this is crazy. Can he hold now? All right, so far so good. Trey, King Trey.
Good start for the Brazilian. Looking to get to the 2-point total. Just has to fade sevens and deuces, guys. Can you do it?
And there it is. Okay, that's another win for Guilherme Kleist, and that means we are headed to a dinner break. But don't go anywhere, guys. We have more action after the 45-minute break to come. Very much looking forward to that. 2-2-0. Lizowski needs to get some points on the board to get there. Don't go anywhere, though, guys. There will be a lot more to come, and of course, our thrilling conclusion. First place prize is going to be $50K plus all the rest of the money they put together. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys in 45 minutes after the dinner break. More from the Spin&Go Championships live in Barcelona after this break. All right, so super duper short stacked here, 3 big blinds or so.
75, 150 are our blinds. So the range is really, really wide at this point.
Yeah, we're getting close to deck now, guys. This is kind of what I was saying as well, Strike. I feel like for next time, maybe consider stretching out the heads-up segment and speeding up the three-handed. But again, I don't know. It's such a hard balancing act. Something we'll have to analyze after the fact.
Hilary with the unusual facial covering here. You see the all-in with the 9-7.
Yep.
6-4 suited.
You got to spin it.
Got to go, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't feel good, but it's a good gambling hand at least.
It does.
He did
go.
call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
6-4 off. Do we like 6-4 off?
I think we can fold that.
I think we might get away from that, but for 3 bigs, it's
right on the line.
I think in Nash it's still a call because 2.6 is ATC. So once you add an extra 0.4 big blinds, I think you have most of the deck involved. Let me take a look. 6-4 off. Yeah, 3.3 bigs. Just inside. It's 0.3 big blinds within a call. Anyway, off the races.
No help to either. King, Queen, 5. Pinheiro looking for a 6 or a 4 to get another point on the board. Tiainen looking to hold and retake the chip lead. Deuce of Spades turn does open up a gut shot for Pinheiro, but it can't be a spade. So 3s, 4s, and 6s non-spade. Can't get it done. And the chip stacks flip-flop once more. Nice double up there for Ilari.
That facial covering does look a bit like, remember the Monty Python Life of Brian and the fake beards?
Yeah.
You know, does that work?
When he first came to the table, I was like, that is quite the look.
I mean, this might be going on out of limb, but I think when we're 3 big blinds effective, I don't think it matters so much that you're covering your face.
Yeah, some people, I think it is just a matter of comfort and ritual more than anything else.
Sure, that's understandable.
It's true, right? It doesn't really matter if you're giving off a tell.
Do you have a hand? Oh, it's the whole deck? Go for it.
You can probably tell someone you've got aces and they still have to call with 5-6 suited.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter.
Pinheiro, 9-3 suited. You, again, don't love it.
I mean, this is a jam, I think.
No.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty big mistake, too.
I think that is a jam.
Like,
Suited as
you can just have the best hand, right? I know it sounds ridiculous, but like 9 high suited, it's for 3 bigs.
You're ahead of a decent amount of range.
I'm never folding this hand.
When you know your opponent is calling any 2.
Well, that's the thing, right? We've actually just seen that he's not calling any 2, so we probably even more reason to shove. Perhaps a reason why, you know, I'm just going to play devil's advocate. This game is 1-1-1. It's a slow table, right? Like, spins are taking a long time. There's probably been lots of these all-in spots that should, in theory, have been called, where guys have made tight folds.
Remember, there's actual cash money on the line here as well. It's a spin after this game.
Yeah.
So there's added ICM.
All in call, guys.
All right, looking to get it done and get that spin. Tiainen.
Pierre with the 6-9. Nice.
Big spot.
Off we go. Jack-8 versus 6-9. That's a great flop.
Ooh, great start.
For the Finn, just has to fade a 10, and he is going to get to look up at that big wheel, have a chat with James Hardigan.
Well, opportunities arise. A king would bring in the chop as well.
This would be a grim way to chop it up.
Brutal chop. Can he hold and go to the spin with Mr. James Hardigan? Does hold. So that is a win for Ilari Tiainen. And also, where there's a win, there's a spin. Take it to James.
Over to our new feature table where it was one game all, but Ilari just won game number 4. And that means we are going to have the last spin of this competition. It's fixed prize money from here on out. Ilari, you got to spin in round 1, and you got to spin in round 2. Now you get to spin in round 3.
Yeah.
And just to make it clear, even though it says the prize pool remaining is 1,300 euros, just a reminder, PokerStars is making sure they put more money into the prize pool to guarantee all those numbers. So you can win 4.5K, you can win 15K, you can win 20K. The single biggest prize is still available.
Got nothing to say.
Nothing to say. I have something to say. It's the last time I'm going to say it, and I will miss saying it. The card says spin. Let's see what you win. €3,000. As I referenced, Ilari, you span in the other 2 rounds. You had 6,000 already. Add the 3,000. That's 9,000 euros so far.
Yeah, that's good money. Good money.
It's very good money, and crucially, you now have the advantage as this game continues. Good luck to all 3 of you as round 3 continues.
All right, so next spin and go on this table. Guys, over on table number 3, Guilherme Kleist now has 3 wins.
Ooh.
It's far
One away from advancing to our final.
Now, if these guys could just hurry up and start playing some spins.
Thank you.
Well, we do have a shot clock in play.
Hello,
at the moment.
Wow.
At the moment, and
a little bit of a Freudian slip there from Steamed Cocom.
Yeah, just still a little bit waking up, if I'm honest. It was a late night last night. We didn't finish until almost 2 a.m., I think.
Nice recovery, buddy.
All right.
All right.
So let's go.
Nascimento. Brazil versus Argentina once more. Dominated clubs. King 10 plays 6-4. Pretty easy defend. Facing the min raise. Oh, no.
Goodness me.
GG. Oh, my God. The 5 of clubs. Could it happen?
5% does have an out.
I mean, how sick is this game at times? Like, you just flop this and you're like, whoa, let's go. I'm about to double up. Like, give me the money. Please put the money in. Please put it in. And you're basically dead.
Does Nascimento take
5 seconds.
a bit of a stab
30.
here?
This is one for the poker nerds. What are the odds of flopped flush versus flopped flush in a single raise pot?
It's 50-50. It either happens or it doesn't.
Thanks.
Easy math.
5 seconds.
And both players playing it a bit cagey.
Yeah, pretty normal to have lots of very small sizings. There is a route to escape for Pinheiro. Like, if the turn came the ace of clubs here, for example, there's a chance we don't get stacked. At the moment, SPR-wise, there's no getting away from this unless the river's a club. Nascimento, we should be sizing up now. Like, we want to try and get the money in by river, but we do have such a strong hand. Our opponent hasn't shown any aggression, so he may do what Nick was suggesting and occasionally size down. You know, it's even, you're just not going to play these guys enough for them to recognize that pattern, right? No real size and tells. I jammed.
You see the check raise all in after the 100 chip bet.
Imagine seeing you've got 1 out when you've flopped the flush in a 3-handed game.
What can, please call, please. Oh, don't call.
Imagine if he drills the 5 of clubs.
That would be one for the books.
1 for the spins.
Get ready to clip it, guys.
Oh, that's really unlucky. What an awful way to start the next spin and go here. Nascimento. Fantastic way to start a Spin&Go.
Well, for what is so far our slowest table of our three, that is going to speed things up a bit.
Poker gods have spoken.
Pinheiro, unfortunately, does have to remain at the table and watch to see what happens, and certainly will be rooting against Ilari. You don't want to see your opponent get that third win and be one win away.
So 20 and 40, guys. And that is an all-in. Ace 3 is going to call it, looks like.
Yep.
Okay, fair enough.
We're off to the races.
I like the Jack 7 here, not going to lie.
This is correct, yeah.
Looks pretty.
Push it.
Yep, they're close together, they're suited. Just going to have a lot of flops you're going to like.
Surely this is 60-40 pure.
Yeah. Might even be a few more percentage equity points for the Jack High. Let's see, can Nascimento take it down? It's not a bad start. Gut shot and backdoor clubs along with his pair outs.
Pretty close to a flip on the flop.
Yeah.
Never
So
easy.
A lot of tension at this table, right? Like,
Yeah.
oh, max outs have been turned. 3 of clubs.
Doesn't really change the outs for Nascimento. In fact, brings more in. 18 outs on the turn.
And he does find it. 10
Gets the
of
straight.
spades.
Closes that one out.
Oh, look at the sweat. He is living every moment. You love to see it. Vamos, Brazil.
And some fist bumps at the table amongst the competitors. You love to see that, by the way. You know, that's great to see.
Yeah. Little look, guys, out at the rail. And that is Vittoria Costa, and that's Zhao's girlfriend. They've been together for 3 years, and this is a reaction from yesterday, guys. Lovely.
Yes, that's great.
That's beautiful.
You know, and it is fun when you're at a poker tournament. I've had the honor of being at a final table of a poker tournament and having my friends and family around me. And there's just no better feeling when you can actually be railed by people that care about you. So we will keep you updated on that outer table as we have the results. Clearly a pivotal match going on there, but let's bring it back to the action.
I know I'm not supposed to, by the way, but I'm just massively rooting for Nascimento at this table. He just like looked up to this guys and like puffed out the cheeks to say, "Come on."
He seems like a really sweet guy.
He really
we love our Cinderella stories as well. We love our qualifier stories.
Right, from a step 1 free roll.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Right?
I want to see it.
100K up top.
So Pinheiro just jams the sevens.
Yeah, don't like this, by the way, for what it's worth.
Seems a lot big to get in.
We just have a really strong hand in a limped pot, blind on blind. Like, if you just make this 3.5 big blinds, all the baby pairs can shove on you. Bunch of the suited ace-x, all that good stuff can limp jam.
Yeah, when you look at the defending range as well, right, you're going to go, yeah, but if I raise and get called, you know, what if it's a bad flop? The limp call range is meant to absolutely, you know, you're dominating a lot of the limp call range. It's much wider than you might think, is my point.
It's just very much from what we were leaning into about you have to make the most of your strong hands and spins.
Right.
And that kind of range of strong hands in my eyes becomes wider than it would in a traditional format. So like an ace-jack suited, even though it's a great hand in an MTT, it's an absolute powerhouse, right, in a spin. Sevens feels kind of similar to me 3-handed.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
I want to point something out. If we can get a shot of Ilari's stack again, I don't know if we're going to be able to on this one, but if I'm not wrong, it seemed like Ilari was stacking his chips with the quite in a patterned way.
Okay.
You know, kind of lining up the marks on the edges. That is an old school tell of a type player.
Yeah, it is.
It is?
Yeah, 100%.
I do that.
Well, there you go. What a nit.
What's that all about?
Confirmed nit.
Well, the idea being that because you have enough time to do that, you're not playing many hands.
But maybe they just have OCD in the...
Well, there's that too. But,
the thing is, Picasso's always got so many chips. He can be dusting one stack and stack the others in his spare time. Yeah.
Maybe it just means I'm anally retentive and nervous. I don't know. I like things to be in order.
Pinheiro does flop top pair. Great kicker. Takes it down.
That's a nice fold, by the way, from Nascimento. Bottom pair, backdoor spades. It's just a really tough texture to continue on.
Real trouble hand there, isn't it?
It's a nice fold.
You want to continue on further streets. It's not a hand you're going to be in love with unless you turn really well.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a huge station these days. It's hard to get me to fold a pair, but that one seems pretty reasonable.
Except these days it's appropriate. Hey guys, do you want to hear something really cool?
Yeah.
Always.
Let's take a look at our outer table, table number 3. I have a note here. Mararu has won the match on table 3. So we have another 3-3-2. Two players in the verge zone. What were we going with yesterday?
Yeah.
On the verge.
We said that we needed to do some work on it.
Yeah, Strike, do you have... Strike's really good at naming stuff.
Okay, all right.
So what do we call it when somebody is on the precipice? They've won their penultimate game.
Well, you've used the word penultimate.
I know.
I'm already in love.
I know.
It's...
I wanted to say danger zone.
What did we have?
Danger zone is kind of the opposite of danger zone.
Right.
Opportunity zone.
Final throwdown. Didn't we have that as a
No,
potential?
that was three-way throwdown when all 3 players had 3 wins.
That one's brilliant. Three-way throwdown.
Yeah, I like that. Let's call it the opportunity zone. I like that.
The opportunity zone.
Strike, I thought
So you're
you were
saying there's
good
a
at naming
chance.
things. That's absolutely garbage.
That's
worse. That's worse than on the verge. The opportunity zone.
Fine. That's it.
Gee,
I'm leaving.
That's the most corporate thing I've ever heard in my life.
You guys are on your own. Do the next 6 hours without me.
The opportunity zone.
I'll meet you at the opportunity zone. Well,
speaking of opportunities, aces.
40.
Our first aces of the day. I have not seen a lot of big pocket hands.
This is a really tilting situation to have 2 opponents with not a lot, but Pinheiro just enough to defend in my eyes with the suited 8.
Blinds are still at 10-20, I believe. Yep, last hand of this level.
See, this is a classic spot where, of course, we're supposed to c-bet, basically.
Yeah.
Not far off range, but if there's ever a time to try and do a little trap.
But the check looks so sus when you do that.
It's just so hard to get action.
If your opponent does have diamonds or a queen or a 6, though, you always get action, though. That's the thing, so you just have to bet it, just hope for the best.
That's right.
I wouldn't mind a bet check, though. That might be a good opportunity for the old bet checker.
Yeah.
Sure. Checking the turn would be fine.
Yeah.
Just one of those moments in life where you're like, please put some more money in.
Please have
Queen 6. Queen 6 of clubs and be all in.
There you go.
15-30.
Another look at the magnificent set that the team have created over the past few days. Got to hand it to them, by the way. Reading our call sheets and stuff. People up at 2 in the morning building this thing. Like, I mean, that's pretty insane. People up to the ridiculously small witching hours getting it done so that we can rail this magnificent event. You love
Time
to see
has no meaning at a poker event. You don't see the outside when you do it. It's actually, it's sunny out. I didn't realize that. It's a bit like Las Vegas in that regard.
Now then, Pinheiro going for the limp shove, I would imagine. Don't mind it at all. Nascimento, though, doesn't fall into the trap. Checks his Jack 4 through to the 8-8-3 board. Deuce, excuse me.
I don't recall that we've seen too much of that kind of aggression from Nascimento.
No, not especially. He is stabbing here, though, immediately. I don't mind this. It's like when your hand is so bad that, like, this is a thing in poker, that when your hand sucks so much, not to put too fine a point on it, that it can never be too bad here to just put a little bet in and try and take it down. Never getting it through, though, for one bet, and Pinheiro turns 2 pair. Likely to check in flow, and does. Nascimento now with the decision. Does he want to try and bulldoze his way? He is reaching.
80.
He does go for it. Hard to hate on it too much. Like, you are going to dislodge some kind of king high at this stage. Some, maybe even some tight ace highs. Never dislodging this one, though.
Call.
It's a horrible feeling as the Brazilian to be check called twice. Desperately want to see a jack or a 4 where you can potentially just win this pot. Does he have ideas to go for it on the king of diamonds?
Yeah.
Pretty sick if he unloads the clip here.
Yeah, has he just decided he's got a diamond blocker? I'm gonna rep an 8. My opponent definitely doesn't have an 8.
Right.
What if he just puts 380 in right now?
It's so sick if he finds jam.
Please. Please.
Like, it's pretty hard for Pinheiro to have a flush,
he's
right?
He's Brazilian.
Oh, he's found it. I don't know how much you bet.
Uh-oh.
Not all in?
No,
yeah,
no.
I would like to have seen jam, to be honest. if we're gonna go for it.
Yeah. It was a relatively big pot in relation to the existing pot,
like,
but
which parts of our value range bet half pot in this river? Like it's unfortunate, but a bit of a mistake from Zhao.
Yep, you got
all in or check, right?
Polarize super hard there if you want to make it work for you. Not saying it always works, but that's probably how you most accurately represent the hand that you're trying to represent. So that's a hit for Nascimento here. 230 chips behind, less than 10 big blinds now. And Pinheiro in a good spot to potentially take himself up to 3 overall wins.
Hang on, would that be the 3-way throwdown?
No, no, not yet.
No, because it's 3-2-1.
It needs to be 3-3-3.
Sorry, excuse me. Pinheiro would go up to 2 wins total, not 3. Excuse me.
We see aces in the hand of Ilari Tianen.
Oh no!
And Nascimento has picked the absolute worst time.
Zhao has had a nightmare in this spin. This is a very fine jam for 8 bigs. Just runs into tip top of range.
Yeah, super annoying. This is definitely a push. Especially out of position where you just don't want to get too creative. You just want to play pretty close to Nash here.
But this is poker. Anything can happen. Let's see a flop.
Oh.
3 in the window. Never easy.
There's a dream.
There's a dream, he says.
Pedilo con gana que viene.
Acredita.
Looked like a 3. It's not. It's a deuce.
2 segundos más y cambiaba.
She's thinking, oh my God, I will bring the 3 or the king. Really? Against aces? Please. I'm gonna do it.
Can I get a clip of that one though? It's great. Please, dealer, do it. Help me, dealer.
But we love that emotion. We love that passion.
Yeah.
Great to see.
Not so much on table 3 or C3 there.
Yeah.
Again, we're going to bang on about it once more because that's what we're here to do. I think that making those hands, milking all of those opportunities, I think is so important when we're doing hands per level here. And I think maybe even if that is going to be a little bit more shoved than limp, I think the limp is probably going to be the better way to go, especially when the tension is high. Your opponent is probably likely to overfold if you're bluffing. Your opponent's very likely to not play as aggressively as they might do.
See, like Pinheiro has found in these limps that I've been advocating Tianen to find.
Exactly.
And he just recognizes, like, okay, it's worked, okay.
Yep, snap.
Beautiful play from Pinheiro, and this is why we do it, right? It's exactly what
this is it.
I was just explaining. If you open shove, your opponent folds, all of a sudden, you're a big favorite now to have 1200 and be in position to win. Beautifully done. And you know what? I got to give Tianen a bit of love as well. Credit to him for finding a lighter jam. Just because you run into it doesn't mean it's a bad play.
Remember, Tianen wins this. He's going through the final.
Yeah, this is for the win. What a sweat for Nascimento and Pinheiro. Ace-9 needs to hold.
70-30, 75.
Sí, 70-30 debe ser.
You can drop that now. You're not giving away any tells. You're already all in.
That
what
is
a
quite the start for the Argentinian. Top and bottom strag.
Just 96%. Ilari 4% to go through to the final on this hand.
Yeah, no good.
And that's not going to do it.
I just have to echo what you're saying here, Picasso, and I think this is probably just a really, really good moment to say, guys. A lot of times you have conversations about these spots. You're going, okay, so your 10 big blinds effective, you have ace-9. What are you going to do? Just jam. And then you go, have you thought about limping? It's probably the same. Like, it really won't make that much of a difference. No, it's completely different. You have completely removed the opportunity for your opponent to make a serious mistake that is still GTO approved.
If Ilari gets knocked out here, that means they will be facing somebody who will be also on their penultimate victory.
Yeah, I believe that was Danilo on the rail. One of his compatriots from Brazil also took part in this tournament. Here to rail his friend. Nice to see, even after getting eliminated yesterday, I believe in round 2. And there we go, Nascimento looking to get to 3 wins. It's a great start. 20-40 blinds now. Pinheiro, 10 bigs for him. Let's it go. Any 2 cards now.
Surely you just flick it in.
Yeah, ATC, that's right.
I'm not gonna lie, I would be quite tilted at somebody asking for a count here. When they've just stacked me and they very clearly have
You're that guy,
half
right?
a blind.
You would do it.
Like he almost folded for 5. Come on, Jacques. Play the game.
So unlucky with the queens there. Now, does have a domination situation.
Man,
Can this be the
so
beginning
tired.
of the major spin up?
It's even difficult to count your chips. Imagine it.
Fair play said he's exhausted. It is emotionally taxing, right?
It is.
Being on this big stage.
So 10 deuce playing Jack 4. There is a deuce for Nascimento.
Yeah, fade in 4s, 5s, and jacks. That's a great card.
Only the 5 now will do it.
Opportunities, though.
Or lots of opportunities. Not that card, though. And Ilari Tianen will be on the sidelines for the remainder of this match. And it is a brand new ball game.
It is indeed.
Spin ultimate. Could happen.
Almost the penultimate spin ultimate.
This penultimate spin ultimate. Oh, you know what? I'm loving it. The more we say it, the more I love it.
He's almost spin ultimate.
So the uneasy alliance between Brazil and Argentina is going to be put on pause.
It is the challenge with this particular format. The games are going so quickly. The hands are going so quickly. I think Nick alluded to this earlier. Really hard for the graphics team to catch up. We just don't normally move this quickly.
Yeah.
And of course, we are talking about how long the decisions are making, but at the same time, they are actually moving pretty quickly.
Oh, hello.
Oh my goodness me.
Yeah, don't think.
All in.
This is an outrageous cooler. 30-60 blinds. Nascimento, loving life.
Loving life, mate.
Somehow wakes up with the boots against a really strong hand for Pinheiro. King Jack, super unfortunate for him. Does have live suits for painting a more sympathetic picture.
You're really, it's a bit of a reach there, but yeah, let's go with
Hey,
it.
watch this. Spade club board, 9-10x.
Anything can happen.
One of these players headed to spin ultimate territory. All right, aces, of course, ahead. Let's see what the flop brings.
Well, there's
a
got
gotcha ball.
shot right
Oh, there's a
on
sweat.
the board. Any 10 will do.
They can't do it to him.
Although the 10 of diamonds would be an interesting card. if
You
that
didn't
happened.
bring the 3 that time. No 10
crossbar.
now, okay? You didn't bring
4
the
outs,
3
one
or the
time.
king that time.
The energy
So
very
now
different knowing that they have
there's
one
a
more game to
deuce.
play after this, and this is not for all of it. King is no good. Aces hold. We have a winner for this game.
That is a definite knife twister with the King Jack to hit your card, but it's not good enough.
Vámonos.
Zhao's girlfriend on the rail, delighted as her man vaults up to 3 wins. Very tense now, 3-3-2. 2 of our games have almost gone the entire distance here. 8 games on the outskirts on Kleist's table. He managed to get it done. Nascimento hoping to be another Brazilian through to the final.
¿Estáis conforme?
Absolutely.
Esta hora es que la mentalidad.
Here's a look at the overalls. 3 wins to 3 wins to 2 wins.
Yeah, we need to wait for the...
And I think we might have a little pause here. We're looking for our 3rd player.
Yeah, Ilari, I think, went off to take a little bit of a break. Probably didn't think the match would be over that quickly. I believe that was probably our quickest match.
It's the King 10 jam and then the King 9 off min raise, so you can balance in the aces and the kings.
Min raise folding some stuff still. Makes sense it would come from King X.
Yeah, and also when you min raise off a 9 effective, it just looks so super strong, you know. People love that. People love to fold to the min raise there.
By the way, people are still asking for Lochi.
Is that the new is Spraggy still in?
It's like a day after he left Barcelona.
People still...
They're still asking.
Did they ever tell you Did anyone ever actually tell you what he was known for, though?
No. I don't think so.
I asked multiple people in the chat. Nobody
yeah,
would tell
I actually
us.
don't think I had the information.
Or is it just his play yesterday that everybody was just admiring? We see an all-in here again from Pinheiro.
I mean, we can't call this, I don't think, with King 4-0. Even if you suspect your hand to be best, it's just... This is just not going to be a call for 10.
Oh,
he had 2 time banks. I thought we were only allowed 1. What's that all about?
I thought we were only giving 1 as well.
Or is it 1 per game and you keep them?
You're not supposed to be keeping them, as far as
controversial.
I understood.
Did he call? All right, Zhao's going for the win. Wow, I'm surprised to see this.
Pinheiro is
I'm fairly sure this is not a call in theory world, but wow, yeah, he's shocked to see King 4 off. Credit to Zhao, he's playing to win. This is massive, by the way. Holds here, he's up to 1,000 in chips.
And you can imagine Laurie is actually secretly rooting for Pinheiro to win this hand. Does not want Nascimento.
Not even secretly rooting, right?
Well, so far we haven't seen a whole lot of emotion out of Laurie, have we?
Oh, 10-8-5. Dagger through the heart of the Brazilian. 10-6-5, excuse me. Needs help. Oh, and gets some. 3 on the turn. Open-ended straight draw now and an overcard for Zhao. Can he find it?
Much bigger smile on his face.
He's asking so nicely. He's asking the dealer so nicely.
How do you not?
Oh, and it's no good. 10 of spades on the river. What a spot for Pinheiro. You can feel the tension at this table.
5,100 now.
Okay.
There's the all-in, and this should be an ATC as well.
Easy call.
It can't be 120 chips anymore. It's got to be more.
No, I think that's right.
He has 100 invested already.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yep, with the blinds changed.
Yeah, it was 120 behind.
Got it.
There was 100 posted.
Got it.
So it was 220 total, yeah.
Okay, Ace-5 versus Jack-3. Pinheiro looking to get it done. If Zhao can find it, we'll be up to 440. Oh, and it's there in the window. Jack of clubs. Pinheiro casts his eyes to the heavens in disgust. Jack 10-4. 85% favorite now. Nascimento.
If Nascimento wins this hand, it's back to almost 2-1 in Pinheiro's favor. And the comeback could be real.
Yeah, unbelievable. 4 of spades turn. Does fade. Queen of clubs, river.
What a hand.
Zhao has gone from absolute fumes to being just a 2-1 dog. What a sweat. Basically 2 all-ins from victory now. Crazy how quickly it can change in this format.
And remember, the blinds are 5,100 for this hand and the next. So really, there is no wiggle room.
2-1 chip deficit, or slightly better than that for Pinheiro. And spinning goes, huh?
Yeah.
So you want to play spins, they said.
So you want to try a spin.
So you want to play spins. All right. Yeah, deep breath. Channel.
Find it.
For Brazil.
I mean, he has found it. That'll do. Jack 7 suited.
All day long.
Pinheiro.
10-4 is a call, too.
It's a call, but can he find it?
I don't think he's going to find it based on what we've seen.
A tough call to make if you're not. And do we know, is Pinheiro a reg, or is he a
well, he's
grinder?
folded. I'm not sure. This is why you flick it in with the Jack Deuce and the whatever it was, 10-4 off in the first 2 hands, because it's only costing you, right, 1.5, 2 bigs.
Exactly.
Like, you just flick it in and try and knock your man out.
Sorry, we do know this here. So this is his first live event, Pinheiro, so that's definitely going to
fair play.
That's going to play a factor, and also he is a low-stakes spin-and-go player. So fair play, and that's 2 things acting against you, right? Perhaps not experienced playing higher stakes, but then also not experienced playing live, and those are 2 really, really difficult things to try and conquer on your first go.
And your first go to be live under the lights, under the cameras.
It's crazy.
Every move being scrutinized.
It's crazy, and I really feel for Pinheiro there. This is actually a fold now as well. I know we were we were getting to the point where it's getting super loosey-goosey, but that's so frustrating not to find enough to push for like 4 bigs.
I mean, this is pretty sick. What a momentum swing. Zhao wins, what, 5 hands in a row here, essentially, with the walks included. Yeah. He's up to 600.
And blinds are going up. I believe it's 75, 150 now.
Oh, guys, he had 2 big blinds a moment ago.
Yeah, he had 120 chips, right?
Yeah. 130 was the
he finds another jam. This is so sick for Pinheiro. This is the problem when you make all these tighter folds.
This is a call, too.
This is for sure a call. He does find it. Well done.
Even I find that call.
Yeah. And look, it is what it is. And Nascimento could have had so many hands that you have beat here, too. It's so frustrating he actually finds a king. Still 2 live cards, all to play for.
So 1,180 chips in the middle. Critical, critical hand. Pinheiro must find a queen or a 4 to take us to sudden death. No good so far. Really bad board. Nascimento pairs the 5, so the 4 no longer good.
Exactly. Only the 3 queens.
Yeah, this is a really nasty board.
A little
no
bit of
backdoors.
It's backdoor straights.
Yeah, referencing flushes. Does have a backdoor 2 pair.
Yeah, there you go. Picks up the 4 for a couple additional outs.
Oh, he's praying for it.
Would rather have seen a 3 there, I would imagine, or a 7. If you're not going to hit the queen, but don't always get what you want.
And Zhao finds the hold and fist pumps it in.
Yes.
That is huge for the qualifier. Huge for the qualifier, and now it's completely flip-flopped. Pinheiro now down to 2 big blinds.
Wow.
Oh, he must feel so devastated.
Oh, it's absolutely brutal.
Look at him.
This is horrible, actually.
I really feel for him here. Just absolute devastation here.
It's not over yet.
Really, and we talk about some of the, like, they are tough calls to make.
They are.
Especially if you're an inexperienced
they absolutely
player. Especially
are.
if you're playing live under the lights. You got to feel for him. Yes, it's our job to say what's right and what's wrong in terms of the theory, but you got to put the emotion into it. You've got to put the effect of being, you know, you're under these bright lights, and they are bright, and they are hot, and you do feel them.
I agree completely with everything you're saying.
All in.
Here he comes. Can he find the respin? Zhao.
It's ATC. He's got a call. It's ATC.
Oh, he knows it's a call.
He knows it.
Don't even
look. Here we go.
Don't even look.
This is it. We are on the verge. Nascimento, can he run down Ace-King? If he can, he is through to the final of the Spin&Go Live Barcelona for a chance at 100,000 euros. Pinheiro finds a big hand. Deuce. Can he find a hold?
Deuce.
Huge, huge moment.
Huge.
Deuce.
Just calling for a deuce. He has been calling for cards. Deuce. Has been getting them in the window.
He called it.
Is a deuce.
He willed it into I can't even say the words. He willed it into existence.
Unbelievable sweats.
My heart is racing on his behalf.
Mine just skipped a beat. I couldn't even get the words out.
Vittoria on the rail. Can't bear it. Turn coming. 75% of the time, Zhao gets it done. 3 on the turn.
Does bring up counterfeit outs. A 7 does win it as well for Pinheiro.
Sevens, aces, and kings. Otherwise, Brazil has 2 people in the final.
And the river. 9 of hearts. Vamos, Brazil. It is clean. And we have our 3rd finalist.
Brazil.
Brazil, indeed. Oh, look at the celebration. Let's go.
You know what? I'm a fan. I know we're supposed to be impartial, but you know what, Nick? I can't help it.
Good game.
I love to see it.
Absolutely. So, guys, with that, let's head down to James Hardigan for that interview with Zhao Nascimento. Look at the reaction. Down to James.
And just like that, we have our 3rd and final winner, our 3rd and final finalist. Joao, congratulations.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much.
As you said to me this morning, vamos!
Vamos! Vamos! Brazil!
Tell me about this very special lady in your life.
Oh, no. She's supporting me for all this time here, the whole day. I mean, love you, baby. Thank you very much for the support.
And I know it was your family that really pushed you and inspired you to qualify for this in the first place? And obviously this is a huge moment because you've made it through to the final.
No, man, I gave everything to God, to my family, my girlfriend, people that support me, my friends.
Well, look, we're going to give you a few minutes to get your head focused because there's 100,000 euros on the line in that final. And I would highlight, 2/3 of the players in that final are from Brazil.
Vamos, Brasil! No, I'm not gonna lie, it was very hard, very hard. This one especially, super difficult. The guys, they played super good. My first spin was very tough too. It was 2-2, 3, very tough. So for sure, I got some lucky to be here. But also, honestly, I think I played my best. And with people that support me, my family, my girlfriend, and my friends, hopefully I'm gonna win this final. And $100 for the count would be very nice.
The power of positive thinking. We're going to see João in the final. We're going to see Guilherme in the final. We're going to see Christian in the final. And that final is going to be starting very shortly.
Welcome back to Barcelona and the PokerStars Spin&Go Championship Live. We are down to the final 3 players competing for a total prize pool of $150,000. Welcome back, guys. You can see there on the board, Kleist has 2 win. I can't stop saying it. Smashamento has 2. Lazowski has 0, excuse me. It's Nicholas Walsh on commentary, joined by Chris Dragalis.
Hello, hello, hello.
And Andrew Headley. How you doing, buddy?
Hello, Nicholas. Yep, we're back in the mixer. Looking forward to it. Race to 4. The race is on. Payouts on the left.
That's right. So this is not the advertised payout you guys might notice. They are playing for a slightly diminished prize pool because they've all guaranteed and locked up $25,000 each, 25,000 euros that is.
Yep.
And they've agreed to pay for what you saw there bottom left, first place being around 50,000 euros. So they've left a fair wedge to actually compete for, which I love. Understandable. It was a very top-heavy structure, so I get that they wanted to sort of soften the blow a bit. So we return, guys. They are playing best of 4, as Strag was saying, or first to 4, excuse me. And if you guys are new, we are kicking off at 500 chips to start blinds 10 and 20. Right off the bat, excuse me?
What?
This went in pre?
What did they have on the dinner break?
3-bet jam is not that unreasonable. It might happen at a really small clip. Like normally you want to have obviously like the kind of Jack-10 suited of the world, maybe some 9-10 suited. I feel like Christian just feels he has to push it and start getting something going.
Yeah, and we should note as well, guys, if Christian doesn't get on the board here and ends up with the fewest number of wins when there is an eventual winner and doesn't win it himself, he will end up taking 3rd place. So maybe he feels he wants to ramp up the variance here. And this is actually a great spot to find himself in. To be flipping against 5s is pretty huge here.
Yeah, it was a good spot pre. It's not a great spot now, and he is out of there on hand 1. So we see Kleist snap doubles.
So Kleist, who has been on a roll, Smashamento, or Spinamento, whatever we want to call him.
Spinamento.
Spinamento.
I should have thought of
Pimento.
That was pretty
I
good
don't
too.
know. It's getting a little punchy in here, but had run out to the 2-0 lead. Kleist won the final 2 matches before we went on dinner break, and clearly there was some energizing food happening on that dinner break as Lazowski and Kleist got it in on the very first hand. Now, important to note that blinds in this game go up by hand, not by time. And when we're heads up, it goes up every 3 hands. They will finish out this level with the 4 hands per level, and then it goes to 3 hands per level heads up. So even though they're heads up, normally you might get quite a few hands in before the blinds go up. This is a Spin&Go. It is a fast format, and the blinds will increase accordingly.
Yeah, Kleist takes the 2nd hand down with the ace-10 off heads up. Tell you, the person most unhappy to see the result of that flip is probably Zhao. Had that 2-0 lead, as you referenced, Strag. All of a sudden, Kleist, he's motoring. If he can get over the line in this one, can go within 1 win of victory.
And Kleist keeping the aggression up, does raise and take it from the button. And momentum is so important in poker. It really matters. Yes, you need to get the cards, but also it's just a matter of your mindset, about your confidence, and just feeling like you're like playing in flow, just having that you know, the vibe and the feeling of just, it almost becomes sometimes you feel omnipotent, that you can just do no wrong.
Call.
Yeah, speaking of doing no wrong, Zhao at the start of this final won every hand for about an hour. Won the first 2 spins. It was insane. It was sun running hard.
And was doing well in spin 3 as well, and then ran into the buzzsaw that has become Kleist.
Yeah, there was that massive all-in moment where he effectively could have gone 3-0-0 and got rivered. Opportunity now. I'd like to see Zhao bet this turn. Like, we've checked back flop for a bit of deception. It's going to give Kleist a free card. I mean, you can induce some bluffs, right, which is one of the benefits of checking back here with a deceptive 2-pair. Obviously now, full house. Let's get money in. Kleist, though. Jack high. I mean, we beat the random stabs, right? It's something you need him to have like an 8-9 off that's bluffing here.
See Nick Walsh call with Jack high and be correct.
Yeah, good fold. I feel like
even a broken clock.
You know, I feel like the hands that are like 10-4, 9-4, 9-5, they've all bluffed at some point here with a straight draw. So it does very much look like a thin value bet on the river. Well, of course, we can see it had a full house. It was not thin at all, but Jack High not going to look him up. What did they call them? The sag wags.
The sag wags.
The spin and go wives and girlfriends. That is, I don't know, that's the most 2025 thing I've ever heard in my life.
So, Nick, I was reading chat a bit while we were on break, and there was a question in the chat about what you were having for dinner.
I'm like a puma. I like to stay light on my feet while I work.
Oh, like a puma?
Like a puma.
Puma.
Yeah, like a lynx.
You're breaking out all the vocabulary words.
I'm like a hippopotamus. I eat as much as I can.
I'm like a bird. I eat 3 times my own weight every day.
By the way, lads,
whoa!
What a stone cooler.
Uh-oh.
Kleist might limp shove. Okay, he's almost trapping here in position. Oh, my goodness. No. Wow, and he's going to be trapping now. This is sick for Zhao. You just think you have the stone nuts. There's just no way that we can be beat.
No.
Kleist, yes, you did indeed flop top 2.
Let me just double check.
I would imagine he always slow plays this.
Yeah.
Like, you want to keep it in the trash, right? You want Zhao to bluff it off here with like a 9-5 offsuit or something like this that just bluffed pre-flop. And we have so much hand. There's no turn card that we ever have to fold on. I mean, Zhao's getting stacked here. Unless he hits an ace 4 or 8, it's going in. Did he jam? Yeah, he did.
All in a call.
Wow, this is so gross to be beat.
So unlucky here.
Absolutely brutal to be behind. You just think that you can never, ever be beaten here. And look at this, Kleist. If this holds, he's going within 1 match of victory. 4s, 8s, and aces. All he's got to dodge.
Well, whatever Kleist had to eat on the dinner break, it's clearly giving him superhuman powers.
There we go. Win number 3 in a row. Look at this, a little nod to the rail.
That's probably the fastest spin I think we've seen
all week
by the first hand of level 2.
That was a 7-minute spin.
And guess what? Kleist is now 1 win away.
Yeah?
It's the spin ultimate for him.
Spin ultimate. Can you believe it?
7-minute spin.
I mean, is that going to bring the average way down now?
I don't know.
I don't think so was the answer.
We've seen a lot of spins on stream. Yeah. It has been fantastic, though. It is, I got to say, it is a privilege to be in the booth. You get to see all of the coverage. We get to know the players so well. We've talked about this, that we see them in the hallway on break, and we feel like we know them. And they don't know who the hell we are.
Yeah, no, we did. I did mention about me waving to him like a fanboy, and him looking at me like, "Who is this rando?"
I walked past Kleist and just like instinctively extended my hand in a fist bump, and he just kind of looked at me and was like, "All right." He gave me a kind of weak though. Yeah. It was a weak and watery fist bump.
No knuckle crack.
No.
The knuckle crack. If you can accomplish the knuckle crack fist bump, that's I always feel good about it.
It was a very awkward interaction. I'm not going to lie. I felt a little strange afterwards. Anyway.
Do you ever extend the fist bump and then somebody wraps their hand around it? Like, what the hell is that?
Oh, no.
Like, is it meant to be like a high five that you're just...
Yeah.
It's like...
we're playing Rochambeau. It's rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah.
Paper covers rock. What is going on when you do that?
Rock, paper, scissors. Paper covers rock.
Like the limp handshake, That's never fun.
Never good.
A few questions in the chat. Might as well address them while we're here. Being asked, nothing for spins in the final. No, the spins are all done. We're just playing for, the best part of 80,000 euros or something like this in prize money. And asking what's up top. Yeah, the winner, guys, they did do a deal for half the prize pool, but the eventual winner here going to take home 50,000 euros, 17.5 additional for second, and 7.5k euros for third, on top of the 25,000 euros each that they all have locked.
And on top of the spinnings they might have already gotten in the previous round.
I mean, Christian got 20k, right?
Yeah, I believe that's right.
So he's got at least, 52.5k locked or something. Crazy format.
You might think it's a bit top-heavy, only playing the final 3. That's not the case. Anybody who advanced to round 2 got a bit of cash, and again, a little bit more for round 3. We're just only kind of showing you the very top prizes here because that's what they're actually playing for. A couple of good hands here. Just a call from Kleist in the small blind with the Jack-10 offsuit.
Yeah, you can go either way with Lizovsky's hand. Very nice to kind of check back and just have some deception. Like, this is a really strong hand, of course, in a limped pot from the big. But nice to have some strong suited Queen X and King X type hands in your range. Here it comes, the most over-bluffed board in all of poker.
Yep.
The limped Ace-Ace-5.
Good shout.
Very easy continue, in my opinion, for Lizovsky. Not folding Queen High just yet.
Yep, definitely, especially with the backdoor spades.
Yeah.
Even more support. But we're floating here because we have the best hand often.
For sure. Now, Kleist with the decision point, right, of course your opponent's going to have some 5x, will have the occasional weaker ace-x that check back pre. There's going to be some of those. Not a good card, the deuce, you know, it floats from Lizovsky like a deuce 3, deuce 4, 3, 4. They all get there in the form of either a pair or a straight. Does go check, check, though. Queen High content to check it down.
Kleist is just running pure.
Time to get value.
I mean, is Kleist running pure? Is Lizovsky running bad? I feel like he
I
hasn't
think it's a bit of both,
break.
to be honest.
Yeah.
Lizovsky, though, has been the most unlucky player at this table. Literally won a very big pot at the very first level of the very first game, and pretty much since then, nothing has gone right for him.
Yeah, I think that's good analysis. That's what I'm seeing as well.
Notice there the experience from Kleist. Goes full pot on the river. You know, I think players will miss this kind of size up very often. Like a 2-pair with a 10 here, it feels like the nuts.
Yeah.
So, like, let's put a big bet in. Our hand is
There just
certainly
should
worth it.
be no aces in your opponent's hand.
They're going to have some, like, ace-6 off and stuff that just takes a flop pre in position, but that probably bets the turn 100% frequency, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, man, Lizovsky.
just
this is a disaster, by the way. There is no universe where he doesn't send
Yeah,
this.
he's
I'm
all
going to
in.
put it out there.
He's all in 100%.
Number 1, he's got no wins on the board. Number 2, he has a very viable reshove. And number 3, he's over it. Ish.
Yeah, there it is.
It's so unlucky.
There's no way out. There's no way out. This is so standard in spins.
Triangle dealer.
You just never not putting it in.
Snap call from Kleist and Lizovsky. Dude, look at the rise. That is the definition. You look in the dictionary where the word rise smile is, and there is a picture.
He looked at Kleist as if to say, really, bro? Again? Great spot for Kleist to pick up the chip lead here.
And so far, so clean. Some opportunities out there as well. We see 16% chop. 8 on the turn would do. 8 of diamonds would be an interesting card.
Deuce of clubs. So now it's got to be a 5 and only a 5.
5 to scoop, an 8 or a deuce for the chop.
River is the ace, so the king kicker plays, and Lizovsky eliminated again. Now, guys, this is important. Heads up with the chip lead for the outright win and a €50,000 first place, not including all the other stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. I think more than 100,000 all told, if I'm not wrong.
Something like that. So it would be 50 plus his 25, so 75K plus his his scoops from
about
from
6K
his spinners.
for him, I
Oh, it was
believe.
only 6K for Kleist.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
I'm sure we have a list of his spinnings somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, basically looking at best part of €80,000 if you can see this through.
Okay.
Now, Zhao, you were crushing early doors. You were our Cinderella story. Time to turn it around. Really hasn't gone his way. Like these last 3, he's just sort of. I mean, he had it right. He was almost 3-0-0. He got rivered. Since then, it's just been nothing really going for him.
Yeah, his body language has changed substantially. He's actually put a hoodie on now. He's kind of he's kind of hiding his feelings to a certain degree, and I understand this is super sweaty. And he got off to a flyer and suddenly just felt like he was being put in the bin there a bit.
It is amazing, isn't it? He was all laughy and jokey, thinking, "Oh my
Chirpy
God,
chips.
I'm almost
Yeah.
there."
Strike called it.
Yeah, Strike did call it. Now he's gone back to this kind of more subdued, maybe just trying to refocus himself. I don't mind it.
I think it's a good idea. Get well within yourself. 3 jacks on the board. Tricky hand to play.
Yeah, this is another one of these very commonly stabbed boards by the original limper. He's going to go for a delay. This is getting through. Works also.
Lovely.
Use that position to your advantage.
Kleist's so composed, man. He's been very stoic throughout all this. I hope we get a little bit more of a reaction if he does eventually go on to win it. But
it would be good to see.
There's still a battle to be had, guys.
We have had some great reactions throughout this event, and obviously the 10,000 from Lochi, and seeing the victory, the celebration from his mother. And
yeah, that was nice. That was beautiful.
And of course, Nascimento winning in the last round, and the very emotional interview from James.
I think I just saw Severus Snape walking on set. Did you see that?
Me too.
All right, on the flop now. 10-8 has some outs. Not as many as you might imagine, though. We could probably get away with betting the turn. I think the check is also going to be fine. When you're in out of position here with king high, just trying to get to showdown. Quite a quick check again. I think there might be some timing tells in there too.
I mean, I don't think we're folding king high here as played.
I would snap it off here.
Yeah. It's a big size as well. I don't.
No.
Yeah.
Look, okay, it's king high, right? Like we're seeing cards up. I'm not saying that's like the easiest call to make, but on that run out with that action, your opponent reps so little, like maybe a 4, maybe.
Really good players can find like pot here with a 7, but you just really don't see it very often.
Yeah.
And like a jack or an ace, we definitely hear from flop or turn.
And I think you probably end up doing that where you get a bit of a leveling war going, right?
Sure.
You kind of like somebody you battle a lot, and you kind of know where you're at, or you know that they're going to like be particularly sticky with the high cards there.
Yeah.
Or whatever works. 15 and 30 is the blind level. So not a whole lot of bigs left. Say about 15-ish behind Smashimento.
Everything all of a sudden going the way of Kleist. He's going to donk out here. I like it. Let's just deny equity. It's the 2 random overs.
This is quite a sophisticated donk, and actually I think this is the kind of board that really favors that.
Yep. Any low flop straights, like below a 7 in these kind of limp pots, where you expect, Smashimento to have raised like a lot of it's kind of high cards, so he's going to end up having lots of sort of middling cards here when he limps.
So are we also supposed to sort of lead out when we flop the straight there as well? It depends.
That's more the case in like single raised pots.
Right.
In like MTTs, I'm not entirely sure in the heads up streets, I will confess.
Yeah.
I think often the solver likes to just check the absolute stone nuts because you want to look to get check raises in and stuff like this. But there's definitely going to be donking with like some 2 pairs. And some top pairs and some open enders.
I was going to say, I think those are probably the strongest. That's why I ask. I think it's maybe like 2 pairs the strongest, and then the super strong stuff just sticks to the check.
That's
and
it.
like you said, single raise pot, a lot more chance for them to have over pairs and stuff like that too.
That's like in the old MTT streets when early position raises, we defend and it comes 4, 5, 6. We do infinite donking with massive parts of the range.
Quite a small size though, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Almost always like 30%, and then we'll proceed from there.
Oh, here we go. Another pot for Kleist.
Very small pot, was played quite passively. I believe just a lip pre-flop.
He didn't fold the deuce on the river, right? He did?
He did.
Nah, this is a bit... I mean, I know he was beat, to be fair, but...
Check flop, check turn, and bet fold river.
Just seems to have gone into his shell a little bit here, Zhao.
Yeah.
It does seem to be a bit deflated at the moment.
Maybe just feeling that momentum shift.
Yeah, and again, we have seen a bit of an emotional player. When I say emotional, I mean willing to be pumped up by the victories, but then the other side of that coin is maybe a bit deflated when things aren't going your way.
Really is important to just try and keep a level head when you're going well and when you're doing poorly, right? Try and keep the same. It's very difficult, right? Even for the most experienced players. Just try and remain the sort of neutral, emotionless like a robot.
Easy to say, hard to do.
Absolutely. Yeah, the old classic limp stab. Kleist won't fold king high here, by the way. I'd be surprised. He did?
Prepare to be surprised.
All right, okay. Maybe just thinking, right, he's got his man like on the ropes, doesn't want to make like bottom range continues at this point. When he has a big chip lead, I guess that's probably why.
Definitely all the momentum his way. Does he need to really be fighting over every chip, or is it more important to just you know.
I just find it hard to give up.
I think
You're
ace
sticky.
high,
You're sticky.
I think ace high is also particularly interesting there, right? Because I think you're quite right. The king high float is probably super standard. However, if you're up against the right opponents, they just rep that ace all day.
They just
with
bash
their
you
whole,
around.
yeah, they just smash you up. But
Sure.
long run, you're probably going to do okay there, just sticking around and seeing if they have a slowdown or whatever.
I'm a big fan of just making them bet again. You know, just be like, all right then, do it.
Can you find it?
Hey, do it.
Monotone board here. Neither player with a club.
That's pretty good, Nick.
Nascimento with the open ender, though.
Yeah.
Don't think he's going anywhere.
No, Kleist going for the old limp stab. Understandable, no equity hand. Let's just try and fold out, right? Jack 9 red, something like this.
Interesting to see what Kleist does here.
Yeah. You do want to have some like no equity barrel offs, right, and hold them. And this card is one that Kleist could perceivably just decide, you know, okay, let's fire another shell, because every club had to continue on the flop.
Exactly.
Does load up the clip.
Yeah, he's playing well.
Imagine a 3 or a 6 as well, just hating life.
Oh, they're just absolutely under it. Like, Zhao kind of knows he's being lent on, but what can you do?
Yeah,
those pots are so important at this stage. Yes, it's only 80 chips, but that's actually a significant amount of the stack of Nascimento. And, yeah, Kleist.
You can taste it.
This is so close. This could be over before we know it. I really was settling back in for another 2-3 hours, guys.
It seemed like a big old battle was coming. Still could be.
Well, we've seen comebacks before. We saw Andy PSX come back from 2-0. We saw Papo do the same. Anything is possible.
Yeah, now is your moment, Zhao. Don't go down without a fight. Rage against the dying of the light.
All right, I'm on board with that.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Kleist the Redeemer, can he go all the way?
Sometimes, though, right, you can feel it slipping away, can't you? And you're like, you have to be like, no, like, just battle. Like, how often lifetime are you going to be in this spot, right? Heads up for, well, he's not, you understand where I'm coming from. There's work to be done, but 50K more on the line, right? Like, fight.
What is it? Do not go quietly into that.
That's
do not go gentle into that good night.
There we go.
Rage. Rage against the dying of the light.
There you go.
Well, Kleist is raging it in there with deuces. It's a very tough spot, this, for Zhao. I think this is a fold, though. Oh, he called? He's running it. All right, we're flipping for the title, for the glory.
This could be it.
Zhao just decides, I'm getting run over. I'm going to run it. 10 effective. Jack 8 off. This is a massive, massive moment. Can Kleist get over the line?
It does happen so often in heads-up battles where you're just losing pot after pot and you're just frustrated, like, I just got to get it in here. I'm tired of bleeding away chips.
You know what they say about deuces, guys?
Never loses.
Until perhaps now. What a flop for Zhao Nascimento. Flops 2 pair.
Yes.
90%.
He did the right thing, though. He did stand up. That is critical when you're about to be busted out.
Stand-up equity.
It is real.
9 on the turn. Oh, he's sitting back down, tempting fate. Okay.
That was a very early sit down.
There might be stand-up equity, but I think sit-down negative equity is way stronger. Goodness me.
Wow, and that is...
Stay on the feet.
A very marginal call-off pays dividends for Zhao. Takes the chip lead. And Kleist was one coin flip away. That's a 50K flip. What a sick game we play.
How often, as you said, how often are you going to be in that spot to be a card away? And unfortunately, Kleist did not hit the deuce on the river. And now, Zhao with a very real chance. Remember, if Zhao wins this, also on 3 wins.
That's right.
And pretty much guaranteeing at least a chop of second place money when that happens as well.
Spin ultimate.
I'm kind of loving it how Lazovsky's just left.
Would you stick around to watch this?
Of course I would.
I would.
Of course
Would you be needling them while
I'd
they're
be
playing?
anti-railing Kleist within an inch of his life.
So 10-9 suited here.
180.
Oh, okay. The raise non-all in. That surprises me because I think we have to call off Nick if we get shoved on.
Correct.
Let's see if he does.
And the size here as well. He's going to go small. So
All in.
nice. Good move from...
Yeah.
Zhao finds the all-in. There is the call.
So I'd like to look this one up as well because I feel like 9-10 might do a little bit more checking, and then like Jack-10 suited plus is the ISO call a little bit more often.
That makes sense to me. Look at the nerves on the rail. Kleist all in, and all of a sudden at risk. Can Zhao hold? Take it to 3-3-0. Oh, is a 10 on the board. Jack 10-3.
Wow.
Kleist takes the lead. Zhao Nascimento, 37% though, can still get there. Queens, aces, and kings required. No.
Low card, no help. And it comes down to this one card. Nascimento would still have 100 left behind. But with the blinds at 30-60, it's not much.
Can't find it. 9 of spades completes the board. Kleist up to 1,400 versus 100. Nick is looking.
Yeah.
And Kleist.
Textbook.
Yeah, raise call.
Yeah, raise call.
Okay,
Boss.
Yeah, I mean, you're never going to go wrong with the Grafton, are you? 10-9 suited, such a powerhouse hand. Finds the absolute perfect ISO size too, 2.5 bigs there. Perfect. Right, so guys,
He has 2 blinds.
We're back.
it's a tall order. It's not over yet, but Smashamento needs a huge comeback and then more additional games and has to shut Kleist out completely.
Has been here before, though.
Has
in
been
the
here
last
before.
round,
Wow.
did manage to come back
Did
from a
indeed.
huge deficit to take down that heat.
If he comes back again from 100 versus 1,400, Cinderella story would be insane. The fat lady, though, she's warming up. She's put her toe onto the stage.
This is it.
Don't talk about Nick like that.
This is it.
And look at this, though. Zhao finds a beast of a hand right on time against the Mr. Beast lookalike. Ace Queen of Diamonds. Can he find a hold?
Not just for the win, but also to decide second and third place, remember. This would
Right.
end it.
Yeah.
Kleist. Kleist the Redeemer. It's Queen High.
Queen high. Nascimento solidifies his lead. Takes away some outs from Kleist.
Fading Cowboys. The order of business for Nascimento.
Oh, he drills
it's the King
it.
of Hearts!
He drills it.
Disastrous turn of events for Joao on the verge. Has
Unbelievable.
Kleist won the Spin&Go Live Championship Barcelona?
It's over.
We have a champion.
It's over. That is it. Kleist the Redeemer is going to close it out. Smashamento takes second place. And our third place finisher, Christian Lazowski.
Wow, and what a final table, guys. Congratulations to Guilherme Kleist. Honorable mentions to the other gents. Zhao, you gave us an absolute show. An unlucky Christian. You crushed it all week, but unfortunately just ran really bad at the final, guys.
Yeah, and that's how it goes. So, guys, we are going to get set up for a proper presentation here, and I am extremely excited to see this trophy come out of the cage here. Oh, this is nice.
There we go. We're seeing some emotion from Kleist.
Yeah, finally. He's been like a Terminator.
Well, he was clearly well within himself, very balanced.
I know.
And saved it all up for the actual victory. And look at Zhao there with his partner. Very happy with what they've won.
Yeah.
Yeah, sensational work from everybody. What a fantastic event.
Severus Hartigan getting ready.
Yeah, so just bear with us, guys. We need to get set up here. There's a lot of working parts also on delay and all that stuff as well. And we need to make sure that everyone is all set up.
Any final conclusions, Mr. Walsh, before James takes us away?
I think final conclusions. I think we should definitely do this again. Oh, wait, we are.
Oh, yes.
Hey.
If you haven't heard,
EPT Paris.
we are going to be doing this in Paris. We'll be back better than ever.
Yep.
We're going to take the learnings from this event. We'll apply them. I think we've already had some discussions. I even had some on the break, Nick, about how we might do things a little bit differently in Paris. And I'm pretty excited for it.
I am very excited for that, guys. This has been a completely different viewing experience as a commentator. I know it's been different for you guys at home. If you have any feedback on how we can improve it, let us know.
Any twists? I mean, all the twists that we did, I thought were super fun to watch.
I like the spin for the money. I like the format, the metagame.
Yeah.
Everything about it is just fantastic.
Nice little crowd here as well. And just a reminder, the main event is concluded. That's done over there.
Yeah.
The EPT main event, that paltry small tournament.
There was another tournament?
I didn't think
I thought this was the main event.
And there's the trophy. Cedric on the right there holding that beautiful Spin&Go trophy, the first of its kind, by the way. So even though it's the second time we have done Spin&Go championships, this is the first we've ever had.
Was it a Spady?
Yeah, exactly. I think this is the first unique trophy that we've done. Anyway, guys, let's head down to the floor and hear from James Hardigan and our winner. And let's see what he's going to win.
Well, Guilherme Kais, first of all, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Secondly, Spin&Go champion. How does that sound?
It feels amazing. I went so hard the entire tournament. I was so lucky. I'm so grateful.
Well, let's talk about the money first. So it was 5,500 euros in spinnings, and then you won 75,000 euros in the final. I'm bad at math, but even I can work out that 80,500 euros. What does the money mean to you?
It means a lot, but it's more about the symbology of the championship than the money. Yeah.
Well, that was going to be my next question. The accomplishment, the title, what does that mean to you?
It feels amazing, yeah.
And crucially, will you be in Paris to defend your title?
For sure, yeah.
Fantastic. Well, we look forward to seeing you there. You'll notice I have a very handsome man stood alongside me here. This is Cedric Bilo, Associate Director of PokerStars Live Events, and he is here to present you with the Spin&Go Championship Live Trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for our champion from Brazil, Guilherme Kleist!
This is absolutely beautiful, guys. And actually, I really like the comments made there. That really explains a lot. And I think it says a lot about the spin community. And I think he just thinks it's cool that we're doing spins live, just like the rest of us here. This is really cool.
It's exactly what we talked about, bringing them from out of the shadows into the open. Public recognition, now a name associated with the account.
Yeah.
Look at that trophy. It's a great trophy. It looks like it's fantastic to hold. I wonder if he'll let me touch it.
That's it. So that is a wrap for today, guys. That is it for our production today. Guilherme Kleist is the Spin&Go Championship Live Barcelona 2025 champion. Don't forget, the Spin&Go Championship returns at EPT Paris 2026, so look out for instructions on how to qualify for that event coming soon. Thank you so much for your support. Thanks for watching, everyone at home. From Nicholas Walsh, James Hardigan, Andrew Headley, and Chris Dragalis, the entire production crew loves you as well. It's good night from Barcelona.